Ooh.
Here we go. And now I can tweet it out.
Gilbert!
Do we even have all the settings on? I think I need to just put the point in the camera now.
Yeah, it's like rule number 1. There you go.
Hey! Oh shit, it's all right again. Fuck's sake.
Alright, oh, yeah, go to the low light compensation. I look fucking ill. Like, what is wrong with my eyes? Like,
yeah, it was the same as mine too. Like, the light just hits you and I just have these big bags under my eyes.
Oh god.
Where the fuck is the little option menu? Configure it. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is.
Oh, for some reason it opened, closed. Yeah, my favourite, the weird things that appear behind us.
Fuck's sake, I need to turn on the light.
Holy fuck, they're live.
I just need to adjust this.
Gilbert, they're live.
Jailbirds, have you ever seen a Twitch live stream?
Have you ever gone to twitch.tv/LongEaredFox?
You better do it. I don't think you would regret it, Jailbirds.
You will watch Subnautica live stream.
How do I tilt? It's the tilt button. I don't like that. Hang on.
Let's change the background. Fucking Asgard.
Okay, let's make it.
It's been that for too long though.
Let's change it then.
The just chatting background can be something cool.
Prince of Persia and the Sands of Time.
Prince of Persia and the Sands of Time.
Just a bunch of comments saying that they don't like Ethan.
Oh yeah, shit. People going like, oh, fucking Ethan's a fucking weirdo. That seems to be like a common theme on the Four Pillars podcast comment section.
Fucking Asmongold again.
Oh no.
Fuck, I have too many random pictures. I got Francisco Randez. He's upside down though.
Oh god, look at him. Oh.
Oh wait, we've got a background. It's right. It's
the old room.
Oh shit, no, that's us. I got reverse.
It's just the old room.
There you go. It's just the old room. That's fine.
In the middle.
And then here is Asmongold.
Let's put Francesco instead of Asmongold this week.
Which one is it again? It's this one.
BG.
Yeah. And then let's grab him. Where is he? There he is. Wait, it's gone all fucked.
It's gone fucky.
Transform. Ah, shit. Wait. Oh, fuck. Which one is it? BG.
Yeah.
Transform. I'll do stretch to screen. Oh. Wait, that's not right.
That's not what Francesco Randez looks like.
Why is that happening?
Now he's already thin line.
Why? Let's try reset transform. There he is. Where's Elgato not showing up? Oh, it's because I'm on my new PC. We need to change everything.
Why'd you have this picture of him?
I don't really know. I don't know why I have it at all.
Like Desmond there, like he doesn't.
He does a bit.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the right trim.
Desmond Miles. Alright, hang on. How do we?
This is Desmond Miles.
Tell you what, I'll crop it so that it's like.
Think about it. Desmond Miles is a very strange character. He's a fucking like French model with the voice of Nolan North.
Yeah, it's what we love. It's my favourite.
Oh god. Oh wait. I thought I am late or something, lol. No, Link Auditore, you're not late.
No control. No, it's shift, isn't it?
I don't know, we have a stretched image of a different person each week.
It's on brand.
It's a little gamer boy called Francesco Randez.
There he is. Look at him.
He's looking really happy.
Well happy there.
That's a wide.
I think I just want to make it a bit. I just want to.
Yeah, just so he's a little bit more in the middle.
Yeah, and then just.
Big sweet.
There you go. Lovely.
Why Desmond? Yes.
Here we go. Continue the game.
Get that box off the screen.
Hello everyone. Oh shit, I need to go. Wait, you play for a minute. I'll go grab drinks. What do you want?
I have water here, so I'm alright.
Oh, sick.
Brought my own.
I'll grab one.
Alright, take a drink of water. Take a drink of water if needs be. Right, so we are... Oh, to be fair, we're not even at the end of the chapter anyway. I need to just finish this last little bit. We stopped at the right time, boys. Oh shit, Sora, oh my god. Hello, boy.
James, you
Hey.
left it.
Hey, boy. Hey, yo. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, where's your mother, Sora? Look, why are you so rowdy today, boy? Hey, 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 hey. Shh, 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 shh. It's little Sora. Shh, 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 shh. No, Sora, Sora. Good boy. You're gonna get all wrapped up in the what? Oh, fuck. Oh no, Sora, what are you fucking doing? Sora. 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 Get off. Get off. Get off. Hey, 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 hey.
We've left pizza on the side.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
I was drying him. He's meant to dry her now.
Dog.
He's-
Dog,
you
get out.
must leave, dog.
Ow. No wolves.
Look, he's soft and dry.
Oh, good dog. No wolves
He was
in
very good
Niflheim.
just then.
Come on.
George really hit him with the his one I made earlier.
I
Oh,
can't get him. 'cause
he's a
crazy.
fucking mental animal.
See you, Sora.
Goodbye, Sheba.
Blended into Francisco Ramos.
He blended in.
In a crowd. Right, okay.
Ben, what was that? What was the name
Oh,
of that
shit.
fake woman from the Minecraft stream the other day? It was like Sophia something.
Fake
It was great.
woman.
There's this girl added him on Snapchat. Well, girl added him on Snapchat. And the day we were talking about it, he's reading the messages out, and then he called him on Snapchat, and it was this dude, like this man speaking in broken English.
Oh my God.
Sophia Lopez, yeah. I'm gonna turn it into a clip. Don't call Sophia Lopez on Minecraft at 3 a.m. It's just like some fucking random man who's like, "How are you?" It's fucking
That's amazing.
mental. I'm pretty sure I need to play this last bit, don't I? Because it's still the same chapter.
Yeah, but the chapter literally ends here.
Oh. We made it! They've been waiting there for an entire week.
They're so happy. Like, they quite make it, the player's gonna be dropped.
It's gonna get fucking done, boys.
Is that a wolf? In Asgard? Not having it.
Big up Sophia Lopez. The messages are so funny. Oh yeah, they're asking for like Xbox fucking like gift cards and stuff, and going like, "Why do you need Xbox gift cards?" He goes, "I'm just trying to survive.
That's so
I lost my parents." Oh, it's great. Sophia
Fucking
Lopez.
funny.
It's like, you have big dick. That's what he sent to Ben.
That's so funny.
Oh, I guess this is
Yeah, it's me.
your gaming
Where's
then.
my fucking lip balm? I don't fucking have it. Hang on, weird grab it. God,
Chapter 12, fight for
I
survival.
don't have it, I can't.
Drop the plate. Did you go get a plate from downstairs? I don't know what I was talking to then. Just get a plate from downstairs. When they drop the plate, you drop it on the ground. Oh god! Oh, thank god. The fucking crazy boy. Oh, it's Barra, it's Avalanche.
Wolf in Asgard greater than N-word in Paris. What the fuck is that?
Bloody hell, please.
Is that a song?
Resist and we will use lethal force.
Word in Paris.
I repeat.
George, your Halo 3 video was class and it only from 60 during those days, but it still made me feel nostalgic for the early 2000s. Yeah, I'm glad to
It's not really early 2000s, it's late 2000s.
Yeah, it's true, it is.
Yeah, you're fucking idiot now, guys.
No, I do make the mistake in the video of saying early 2000s.
The early
In reference
2007.
to 2007.
2007, the early
Which doesn't
2000s.
make any sense.
The early 2000s. You see, I'm 27, so I'm in my early 20s right now.
This fucking Jake T guy is fucking mental.
Send you a teaser with an insane message on Facebook. Alright. Who's insane? Who?
That fucking guy.
Oh, he's
He's
mental.
fucking crazy. Like the fact that he's arguing against everyone and just not realising that he's been a weirdo, it's just fucking so
So
strange.
crazy. It's mad that you get these people that just expect you to act a certain way.
I know.
It's like you're going against what I
It's like they
believe
think you're a
a
company.
YouTuber should be.
Yeah.
I always deserve your respect even when I'm being a fuckhead.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm just a fucking person, the same as you are.
Just making jokes, bro.
Fucking
This fucking little kid,
stupid.
James. You ruined this little kid's life. No,
So
it's
dumb.
definitely not a little kid.
Yeah, it's also definitely not a little kid. Like, they forget I can also see the profile, and I
Yeah.
can see that it's not just a child.
Like, if it was, you probably wouldn't engage.
It's an adult, it's a grown adult.
How dare you fucking be horrible to this little kid? Fat knocker Tifa back again. Fat knocker Tifa, bloody hell.
Jailbird.
Ah, Jailbird, you're knockers, you're fat.
Tifa,
Ah, Jailbird.
whatever it takes.
We need to do a part 2 to the AI dungeon.
Yeah, sure thing, we can do that, we can do that.
enigmatic spectre, so let's take out the mysterious. Here we go.
Oh yeah, the
Get the enigmatic one.
Because the mysterious ones are sweet, whereas the enigmatic one, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he He knows what he wants, he knows how to get it.
Is it working? Oh no, wait, I can't tell what's happening. I feel like this fight's different from the first one.
Probably not, it's probably just smacking about.
Gilbert, it's good to see you. No, it's good boobs. Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro built that plank of wood.
Sister. What? He bought a plank of wood?
Yeah.
Boy.
The plank.
What?
You know, where was it? I think you were the one that showed me the map.
No, Ben Shapiro bought a plank of wood.
Yeah, there's memes. It's like he bought that plank of wood, and he's like, he posted it on Twitter or whatever. Like, I brought a plank of wood. You should go buy one as well. The game is loud.
The game is so loud compared to you can't hear you. Wow.
Turned it down.
Guys couldn't have told us earlier, could you? I won't be surprised Jamie in a minute goes, oh, turn it up higher than that so I can hear the game music.
Someone tell me where Ben Shapiro got his wooden plank from and who showed me that meme. He was so chuffed with it.
He was chuffed up. He loved it.
Come on, Mysterious Spectre G.
Mysterious G.
Why is this not working?
The enigmatic spectre is on a mad one right now. Maybe you need to get Tifa out.
There's more little spectres coming in and they're very powerful boys.
Okay, I guess we have to...
Home Depot, yeah. You got his plank of wood from Home Depot.
I said that like 5 minutes ago, George. Look, shut the fuck up, whack-a-mole. He put the plank in a plastic bags as well. He put the plank in a plastic bags. I don't understand. Where's it from? Just Home Depot? Did you say?
Home Depot, yeah.
Why is he doing that?
He
What, a
wanted
singular plank of wood?
Yeah, he bought a singular plank
Where
of
has
wood.
he put this? Is this on Twitter?
Yeah, I think so.
Ben Shapiro wood.
Ben Shapiro wood.
It's kind of a weird thing to be searching up. It's this.
Yeah, that's it. Look at him. He's so happy with it.
Yeah, hi. Welcome to my podcast. To introduce my wife, I just bought her.
I just bought her.
Home Depot. What a classic. 14 minutes. But why is it? Is there a video of him talking about the wood, or is it like?
I have no idea. All I've seen is the picture.
Because if there's a video of him talking about it extensively. Oh wait, Jamie's put a link in the chat.
Oh.
That's the video. There is a video.
Oh.
Have you ever shopped at Home Depot, Shelbert?
Jailbirds, have you ever got a plank of wood? We can build a nice little
Jamie, something
cabin
went
with
wrong.
us.
You
Yeah, that
fucking
doesn't work,
dickhead.
Jamie. I don't know what to tell you.
You've ruined it, Jamie. You've ruined it. I just don't understand the context.
What am I supposed to do?
I think we're meant to just kill all these spectres, to be honest, and just be done with it.
I don't remember it taking this long.
I think it does, because the first one was pretty long, wasn't it?
I guess.
It works for me. What, Jamie? It's probably because you sent the homosexual link. You just send the heterosexual link to us. We can't view gay links.
Stay strong, okay?
We can't perceive them. There you go. Look, now his thing's going up.
Oh,
his
it's just
stagger
taking
gauge.
a while, yeah. Is there something he's specifically weak to? No.
Try this one.
Alright.
I really think Nightbite is going to say the Melody of Memory one for the rest of the time.
Well, he is unless one of us changes it, and I don't think either of us is going to do it.
I can't be arsed.
There we go. I'll copy this.
I have built Ravensthorpe with the resources of Home Depot, Shelbert.
Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh, it's on his Instagram. Okay.
It's
Hold
8 seconds long.
on. So turn that off. Desktop audio. Make it left monitor. Okay, yeah, hang on.
Alright, as you can see, I just went shopping at Home Depot. You should do the same. This wood, this board, this magnificent piece of poplar, is now mine.
The fuck is he on about? He's such a strange man.
Oh, that's so funny.
This piece of wood, this magnificent piece of wood is now mine.
He's so happy about it.
He
He's
just
so happy about
realises
his
that
piece of
nobody
wood.
takes him seriously anymore, so he might as well not take himself seriously either.
Now you see, the thing here is
Is his pinned tweet still "Facts don't care about your feelings"? Let me check.
probably.
It's from like fucking 2017.
Facts
It
just
is.
don't- Facts
It
just
is.
don't care about your feelings.
It's 5 years old tomorrow, that tweet, and it still is fucking pinned.
Hey guys, Ben Shapiro here. Welcome back to Facts Not Caring About Your Feelings.
Let's bury it.
Look, facts don't care about your feelings, mate, alright? They
So
don't.
mad, everyone went through a Ben Shapiro
I reckon if you went
phase.
through Old Horsey and Fox, you could find a clip of us like quoting that and be like, yes, that's fucking
So
sick.
epic.
Yeah. What is he going to do with it though? Carve a more functional brain? Oh, you've done him there,
You've
Niels.
absolutely got him. He
You've
is
fucking
just
done him there.
he's over.
You've cancelled Ben Shapiro. Tweet from 2017 equals 5 years old. Well, if you were fucking listening, I said it was from fucking 2017 or 2016 actually. Maybe I did say 2017.
Wait,
Shut up, frenzied maple. Your magnificent wood does not care about your now mine.
God, it's so epic. It fuels me with testosterone. Benny, you alright?
This is where Wedge dies.
He does.
Aerith. No, he doesn't.
Well, he doesn't, but he does as well.
You said 2017, idiota. The stream is finally here. Cloud.
Wedge.
Wedge.
Listen to me, Wedge. I like
I'm
Francisco
Wedge.
Randez behind us. Is it Francesco or Francisco? Because it's not spelt Francesco.
Francesco.
But I also feel like Francisco isn't a fucking word.
Well, it is. San Francisco.
Yes, that's a good point.
Right.
Maybe he is Francisco Randez then.
Francesco Dalviano.
Or is it Francisco? Nah, that sounds weird.
Francisco. Oh no, it's the Shinra men. Biggs is fucking dead, man. Can George list all of the prime ministers of the UK? No. Probably do about 3.
Bob Morgan, Toby Harris.
John Coltrane.
Yeah, he's the best one.
I don't know who that is. Classic San Francisco, my favourite location. No, San Francesco. Francesco, and then Lima comes to the chat and says, Patrick O'Connor. Where's my Patrick O'Connor emo? I've never known someone to love Patrick O'Connor so much. He's the biggest Patrick O'Connor fan in the world. John Major. It's the best Prime Minister. John Mayer is the best Prime Minister. You know, John Mayer, in an interview,
John
says that
Mayer.
he's got a white supremacist dick.
What?
It's really
He used to
weird.
say loads of dumb shit. He
I
used to
know.
like be really provocative in interviews.
No, and he'd like
Back
talk
in
about
the
his
day.
sexual exploits with like famous like celebrities and stuff, and like he'd talk about like fucking his exes and like, oh, she was a fucking wild animal in bed, mate. It's like, very weird, it's so strange.
Old fucking John Mayer.
But yeah, he says, yeah, we were looking at his quotes on the Minecraft stream and it was fucking weird. That stream was so good. There's so many clippable moments. I just need to get them off my VODs channel so Mario can actually edit them down into like episodes. If that's something that Mario's doing, actually, I don't know if that's. We talked about it briefly, as in he's gonna record sections of his gameplay and he's gonna edit all of our footage down to sort of smaller episodes.
Yeah, that'd be good. I want to
It'll
do
be
that
very
with
cool.
my streams. I want to turn my streams into videos, but like maybe on a new channel. I have no idea
Yeah.
what the fuck I'm doing. To be
It
honest.
takes a long time to do that. I would love to do it as well.
I want to do it like with blind playthroughs, like with Nier and Persona. Like I could do a series of where it's just my Persona playthrough edited down. Like people fucking love that. My
Yeah,
first reaction
yeah.
to Persona 5. That'd do bits.
Yeah, I can do the Sofia Lopez clip. Ben, if you can do that, that'd be fucking great, because I'll get that straight up on the clips channel. That'd be so funny. Or you can do it, and I can send you the screenshots. Well, if you're not doing anything right now, you could do it. If not, I'll do it later, maybe. But you're,
I don't have fire on, which is a bit sad.
yeah, I don't know why we didn't look at any of our material or nothing. Yo!
Don't know what that was.
That was epic Bioga. Use Bioga. Oh,
Okay, that
God.
was,
You can use counter stance against these dudes, can't you?
Yeah, I think so. I just need to recover. Hang on, here we go. Let's go.
Oh, he's fucking
Too
done
late.
you. He's fucking done you. Oh my god. We really should have used. You know what? This is the Shinra building, isn't it? Where you go into the. Oh, I don't know actually.
Fuck.
It's not.
It's
not.
the
This
it's the
isn't Shinra
play.
building
It's
yet.
no. It's the
This
top.
isn't Shinra building yet. But once we get there, we need to put on fucking magnifying fire, or else we're just gonna die every 5 seconds.
This is insane. What the fuck? I need to change my material. This is
Yoga
fucked.
doesn't work wonders against these guards. Fira should do. Oh god, this bit was hard enough on standard for James. James, when is the AI Dungeon Part 1 clip coming out?
I have no idea. It's just I haven't rendered it out yet because it's a big long video.
Yeah, big one.
I should have done it, but I just haven't.
That's alright. Clips aren't like clips are. We love our clips, but
Yeah, they can't be priority otherwise.
No,
we'll be
that'd be
slave
mental.
to the clips.
yeah. I always, when I'm working on a project, I'll leave my clips until I've finished it, and then I can just do some bits, get them all banged out, like VODs and stuff like that. Oh god, the Reno dude fight, the Reno Rude fight will take that. I know I said dude, Reno dude.
Reno dude fire.
Elite Trooper B.
Oh fuck's sake, this cunt man. I swear he's doing more of those electric attacks than he is anything else. I don't know how to get him.
He's a fucking crazy dude. Well, I mean, we should have had fire at this point, really.
Lol, what the fuck are you doing, idiot?
This guy's a fucking silly cunt. Yeah, this is the only chapter we're doing today. Shut up,
no.
Tassos IKM, alright? I'm sick of your shit. I'm sick of your terrible words.
Your condescending tone.
Look, you've ruined the kid's life.
Like, what are you being mean to your viewers?
What
Stop
do you mean
it.
to the kid?
How dare
Hey,
you?
that's true. Literally every Horsey and Fox episode, I'll verbally abuse viewers.
Right, let's hear Enrico. He's talking about fucking
Halo War journalism.
otherwise we're gonna have a fight.
Alright, change your material now.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Slug
Slug
Ray.
Ray, hey, oh my god!
No, not Slug Ray.
Slug Ray. Change your fucking material. Stop running into where you meant to go.
I'm
Wait,
not
what?
running away. Oh wait.
Oh,
Wait,
classic
wait,
fleeing.
Wait, this way.
Slug Ray, eh? What is Final Fantasy? It's a game where you do fantastical things.
It's the final fantasy.
Yeah,
the
there's loads
only.
of them.
It's the end of the fantasy.
Yeah.
There are no more
There's no
after this
fantasy
one.
after this.
Yeah, it ends.
Classic James being mean to his viewers. James is just horrible to his
I'm
fucking
just a
subscribers.
scumbag, is what I am.
Look, you can voice your opinions about it, but I can voice my opinions about him being a cunt. He's got so angry.
I love how like he ended it with like fucking. He's like, oh, you're just as retarded as the message was.
Yeah.
Like, wait, so you think it's fucking retarded too?
Yeah, so it's like you're allowed to call it retarded,
What?
but James isn't allowed to call it fucking retarded. It doesn't make any sense.
So stupid.
It doesn't make any sense. This guy's like so mad. It's funny because he started off quite like just like normal, and then he just got mad as he got along.
So weird.
He's a fucking weirdo,
Don't have an
man.
elemental one.
How long will it take for James and Gerg to get distracted by something and forget about Final Fantasy for hours?
Why do I have 2 on Cloud? Cloud? What the fuck?
Oh, that must have been my
Oh,
bad.
it's to protect against one. That's why. So we don't need that one anymore. We can switch it to.
Why did we have that? Why did we have ice on? Protect from
No, we
ice?
didn't. I just swapped it. It was fire before.
Oh. Why did we have that on? Who uses fire? Was it Eligido?
I don't know.
I forgot his name. Eligido, whatever the fuck his
Oh,
name
what am I
is.
doing here? That'll be fine.
James mean to those kids in his Twitter DMs that don't agree with his perspective on AC. James is horrible to the kids.
It's so funny because you realise at the end, the guy who was just getting mad was just mad I didn't like Valhalla anymore. That's what it came down to.
Yeah, that's true. That actually is kind of true.
What am
I swear to God, months down the line, he always changes his fucking opinion.
Fuck's sake! I can't believe he fucking changed his opinion after thinking about it. For fuck's sake!
It's so weird.
Why do people not understand how opinions work?
It was quite weird waking up and seeing some dude get heated over an Insta DM. I know, it was so mental. Like, I know it's fucking retarded, but just don't fucking say that to the kid, alright?
Look, I am aware that it's fucking retarded.
Oh,
man.
James, stop being mean to us, you piece of shit. We are nice. James is toxic. He's a toxic gamer.
Oh man.
Alright, you toxic gamers. Welcome back.
Welcome back to the Toxic Gamer.
Welcome back to the Toxic Gamer podcast.
Wow, this is stressful.
Who is that behind you? There's a frostbite spider behind you.
We've got fire, lightning, revival, heal, HP up. Let's
The
try
Wrath of the
and find
Druid
magic
streams are
up
going to be
or
fun. I can't fucking
me.
wait for the Wrath of the Druid streams. It's going to be so
The
good.
Wrath of the Druid.
It's going to be so fucking good. Oh, I can't wait. Ah, Ireland! This is a classic place!
This is a classic place.
I came here in the many sagas before the game.
The many sagas.
Britney Spears wrote the song about James. What song is that? Toxic.
Ah, toxic. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Hit me, baby. Also, top 10
let's just go with
times
that.
James was toxic to Four Pillars community.
Oh,
Boycott
man,
James because
so
he thinks
funny.
Valhalla's good. Why are you streaming with LongEaredFox? I thought you didn't like each other. What is that? Is that a thing that happened?
I have no idea.
Is that a joke at some point that we didn't like each other?
It's so funny that like people will be fine with Ethan's actual comment series, but then as soon as I make fun of a silly comment, I'm evil and horrible.
It's because you're the face of the AC community, James. Even though you don't make AC videos anymore, people still see you as the face of the AC community. 'Cause,
God,
I mean,
when was my
who
last
else is?
AC video?
Who else is going to be fucking the face? Is it going to be fucking Memento Gallery crying over fucking nothing, or fucking Magister, whatever her name is, being fucking?
But that's what they want. They want me to cry about nothing.
too kind for her own good.
They want me to be Unity Parkour guy.
That's true. They want you to be Unity Parkour
That's what
guy.
they want.
Oh.
They want it of me.
Oh god.
Listen here, lasers. This is what an influencer's meant to do. Now
Is this
fucking do that.
trash Four Pillars.
Is this trash 4P?
You
I'm this
fucking
close from losing it
bullying the
publicly.
kid. Stop bullying the kid. Oh god.
I love this
It's
new
just so
meme.
funny to me that just everyone immediately assumed it was a child for some reason.
I know.
like-
And also, why does it matter anyway?
yeah, I mean, even if it was a fully grown man, it's like it's
one
just
way
funny
or the
for
other. Like, your morality should stand. It's so odd.
It's so fucking great.
And like, you can tell people don't give a shit about the person's feelings either. They just want to. They're just like making this empty point because they'll be like, well, if it was a public comment, then fair enough. But it's like, but the person still would be just as upset if they're upset at all. They will be just as upset. So you obviously don't actually care about how the person feels. If
You
that's
only
what you're
care
gonna say.
about just fucking making yourself look like this amazing
Exactly.
person.
So dumb.
I don't
Ain't for the
see
public
any of the
comments,
dumb
okay.
tweets anymore. The entire sisterhood blocked me after I tweeted that Ashraf meme.
What was the Ashraf meme? Oh man, it was so funny when fucking Aditya got cancelled for saying he was going to become Ashraf 2.0.
Whoa, we're talking about
Oh,
we're
shit.
talking over the Big's death scene. What are we doing?
I won't. He doesn't die though.
We're talking over the Big's
Look, the
death
only
scene
death
about a
that matters
fucking sisterhood.
Is Jessie.
Oh yeah, that's true. 'Cause she's in the thumbnail.
Because he
Biggs.
survives.
Biggs. Oh.
Biggs no.
Oh.
Remember my ratio culprit. What was that one?
And she quits Twitter like once every fucking week. It's so great. Oh, to be fair, I did unfollow her because I think
Oh, I unfollowed it ages ago.
it's just not content that I really care about seeing on my timeline that much.
Oh, I can't stand those cunts.
Oh
They're
god.
all a bunch of fake fucks.
That's kind of true. Yeah.
I can't stand it.
That's very true. They were given like epic position in the AC community, and they think they're like fucking the real life
man.
assassins.
They are the real life assassins. Well,
because that's why they're losing the war.
they're in Valhalla because they were Darby wrote them into the codex pages. There's
Oh yeah, I saw that.
there's those two like master assassins that reference, and they're meant to be a reference to Memento Gallery and Copri.
Really? Is that actually...
Yeah. Sebastian and
That's so good.
and Maya is what her name is in
Oh
Valhalla.
yeah. Magister Maya. Yeah, they never let us be in Valhalla. They never put.
Imagine not putting the bit of stones in. What the
yeah,
fuck?
what the fuck?
I would be happy to be a Drenga. Like, let me be a fallen Drenga at the bit of
Let
stones.
me be a blood-soaked Drenga.
I don't need to be an assassin.
Yeah.
I'd rather be a Drenga, to be honest.
Half of our friends in the AC community probably can't stand her either. Oh, Ben's getting deep. Ben's getting deep in there. I
This is
can't-
bullying. You're gonna ruin her day.
That's true. You can
Ruin
upset
the
the
kid's
kid.
day.
Don't upset the fucking kid. Alright?
Don't upset the kid.
You drunkenly texted a predator to put a meme in a game.
I
What a
did
meme.
do that.
Oh yeah. Put a bit of stows in Valhalla, please. Like, he
Come
wasn't a
on.
predator though, was he? He was
Not
just-
then.
Yeah, but
Well,
I
he
wouldn't
was.
say
Well, like when he was he's being
predatory
predatory.
towards. Yeah, I guess I associate the word predator with like paedophiles and
Yeah.
not like someone who's just lying to his people that work for him or whatever. No,
Yeah,
but
it's
if we're
predatory
being
behaviour.
real, they're all so fake.
We are fake.
Yeah,
They're
they
fake
are.
as
It's
fuck.
really weird. It's like, just
Most
be a
people
human
online
being.
are. It's not you know, unique to the sisterhood. It's every
No,
fucking
it's-
online community.
Yeah,
They're all
it's,
fake as fuck.
it's the online. It is. It's the internet.
It's rare you find people.
It's
that
the
aren't.
net. It's the net's fault, right?
It's the net. It's corrupting the minds of youth.
Don't fucking get involved in the net, alright? Wait, Sisterhood tried cancelling Memento Gallery. What?
Wait, what?
What are you on about?
Wait, what? Well, they tried
Because-
cancelling Memento Gallery. Is he one of us now?
Is this shit from Sisterhood?
Oh my god, I love it. They all
It
hate
seems
each
like
other.
everyone's perpetually upset in that community. It's like really angry.
They're
over
trying to find the
something.
next thing that's upset people.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so funny.
That's why everyone's so jealous of our community, because everyone's always in such a good mood, the Four Pillars
Oh,
community,
no.
and always tweeting about how much they love the community so
It's
much.
great. I
Like
love
the
that
other
one
day-
guy that posted that picture of him doing cosplay, and I memed it by saying, "Don't." What was it? It was something like, "Don't talk shit about AC to us. We can't take criticism." And something. It was something dumb. And the sisterhood got really mad about it. Everyone
Oh
was
my God.
furious, and he responded to it. Was like, "This was really funny." And then he joined the Discord, and he just
That's
talked. He just
amazing.
talked shit about sisterhood. Now.
That's
So
brilliant.
funny.
Memento Gallery is now the fifth pillar.
Yeah, Memento Gallery is one of the boys. Oh man.
He joins and he goes, yeah, you what? Right, lads.
Right, come here now.
Bro, you
Where
saw
is
the
he going?
Derby Thirst tweet thing. What do you mean Derby Thirst
yeah.
tweet? What do you mean?
I didn't watch it. I watched Gabe talk about mean comments, which was a weird one because they weren't even mean
That's
comments.
like minutes of Gabe being fat on camera.
It was it was just him like reading criticisms for AC. Really, it wasn't. Nobody was like mad or angry. They were just AC criticisms.
Reading mean comments. Oh, shut the fuck up, man.
It's so
Just
bad.
Stop upsetting the kid, alright? Stop upsetting the
It
kid.
was so bad.
Memento made a decent point and then they cancelled him for it. Really?
Oh my
So they
God.
turned on their own. Oh my
It's
god.
so funny.
And now where is he? In the fucking eighth between the Four Pillars community and the AC community. He doesn't
Got
know
no
what's
home.
going on. He's got no home. But he can come along. He can come over to the Four Pillars.
Yeah, we'll accept him into our fold.
As long as he, you know, renounces his bitchhood.
Bitchhood. He's bitchhood. What the fuck does that mean?
That's him. That's not me saying the sisterhood is bitchhood. That's me saying.
Yeah,
that's
I know,
basically me
I know.
calling him a bitch.
Yeah, I know. That's what.
it.
Yeah, he's bitchhood.
Fair, he'd probably squeeze my head in like the fucking what's it called, the mountain from fucking Game of Thrones.
He would.
He'd fucking grab me
Bring
with big
put
strong
an end
hands.
to you for
He'd grab me
upsetting
with
the
big
kid.
strong hands and he'd fucking squeeze my head in. Memento Gallery can get his redemption arc. That's where Darby's sweating and drinking meme came from. Darby Thirst? Oh, I thought you meant thirst as in like a Darby thirsty, like, oh, yo, Darby's so fit.
Oh yeah. No, he did read thirst tweets. Like, I haven't watched the video. This is really hard.
You raped her! You killed her! What's the rest of that?
I don't know. He killed her children.
You killed her children! You raped her! You killed her! You killed her children! Admit it! Classic Oberyn Martell.
Oh man.
Yeah, I raped her, I fucking killed her, and I killed her fucking children, mate.
I need to put on a materia, I think.
Darby is a fitty with them big titties. Jesus Christ. I haven't watched the video as well because it's something I can't watch. Fox Vader tonight? Mario did say there might be a teaser for the next episode tonight.
Oh.
How the fuck was Darby allowed to read thirst tweets for the sisterhood but wasn't allowed on an As Always podcast?
Because we're problematic.
Look, we're bad people, we upset the kid.
And we upset the kid, you yourself know. And they don't like upsetting the kid.
They don't.
They're
they
like
don't.
quite the opposite of that.
They don't like upsetting
Making the kid happy.
They like making the kid really happy. And they like gaming with the kid directly. Abu also wasn't allowed on the podcast either, was
He
he?
wasn't, no.
That's so fucked. Like, so many good guests that could have been sweet and sound on the podcast.
Victoria
not
Atkin
allowed.
was, though.
Yeah, that's true. Victoria Atkin.
She was
Shows how
allowed
much
on the
Ubisoft care about Victoria Atkin if they let her into the,
They let her on the
awful,
podcast.
the awful As Always podcast.
Well, that's it. They didn't know who we were back then. So.
That's true. Back then you were like, I'm really excited to talk to Victoria Atkin and ask her some questions about Syndicate. Have you seen the thing I just linked in mod chat?
Oh, go look. I'm trying to beat this fight. I can't do it.
Let me have a look in mod chats.
Don't upset the kid. It is a new Horsey Fox meme. Yeah.
Don't upset the kid. Mod chats. Mod chats. There it is.
What is it?
It's not game. Yeah, it's not game chatter anymore. I'm the dark corner. I know I'm racist, so please fuck off. Anyway, I killed game chatter. I took away chatter.
Was that game chatter? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why does he look black?
What do you mean?
From now
Is
on,
game chat black?
He's like Indian, I think.
Oh shit. Jamie, what is this? He's not saying anything.
Hey, it's an ice cream van.
Can you hear that, guys? That is the opposite of upsetting the kid. That's making the kid really happy.
Exactly,
All the
that
kids in
is.
this neighbourhood right now will be running out.
I'm gonna run out.
The kid versus the evil kid. Who would win?
Don't upset the kid because he become the evil kid.
Jamie, what did he even say in that video? I couldn't like hear a fucking word he was saying. So he's killed game chatter. He's talking about, which I don't know what that means, to be honest.
killed
I don't know how
game
you kill
chatter.
game chatter. It's not a man that can be killed. Is that the actual game chatter? Nah, it's game chatter cosplay. These guys are fucking hard. Heli Trooper B. When the kids snap, the devil also snap. I raped that bitch, yeah, was the bit that made me laugh. What? Whoa, whoa. What do you mean? Is he saying
He said
he's
that I
raped
raped
people?
that bitch.
Well, I hope Game Chatter isn't raping anyone, because that would upset the kid.
Jesper Kid. Don't upset Jesper Kid.
You upset
He just
Jesper
wanted
Kid.
to talk you about AC.
Yeah. He's trying to theorise about the franchise, James. What the fuck is wrong with
Jesper
you?
Kid just wanted to let me know that he thought that Desmond's ancestor was Fenrir the dog.
I got the same DM actually from the same person.
So did Ethan and Tyler.
I just ignored it.
Oh my god, so fucking funny.
7 requests. Here it is. William Miles is related to Basim. Basim said he wants to see him as a meat of minds. He has Fenrir DNA. P.S. They never said what Isu gave Desmond his Isu DNA.
Oh man.
It's Fenrir DNA, man. Wish I had Fenrir DNA.
I mean, yeah, so does everyone. I want to see him as a meat of minds.
This game is BS, man. Gerg Welford. Game Chatter is going to become the evil kid. Game Chatter raped Game Chatter and then upset the kid. What the fuck are we even on about right now?
I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do.
You have Game Chatter and you have Evil Chatter. How about you should air on them?
I'm gonna do a magnified Farraga.
Okay, Horsey and Fox. These are meats of mine you dynamically discover. William the Wolf Gamiles.
Oh my god.
Can't believe you said the Dark Connor instead of the Dark Side.
Oh my god.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I guess Assassin's Creed.
I'm the Dark Connor.
The comment, the DM that I found the funniest wasn't actually the Basim Fenrir, but the other one, where the guy was like, I have a good idea for a video. The idea is that you jump off every viewpoint in every Assassin's Creed except for Odyssey. Please reply to me now. I need to know that you think this idea is good or something like that. It's fucking mental.
So yeah, except for Odyssey. Fuck Odyssey, man. Shit game, am I right, YouTuber?
Bad game.
Bad game, innit? Oh, it's cold. My legs are cold.
Well, it was warm earlier. Now it's not.
Oh, it was too warm earlier. Now it's too cold.
Oh no.
You know what? Fucking Cloud is such a shit soldier. He gets a few little bullets and he starts fucking can't even move. Sick of him. I'm sick of him. Does the name De Wolfgar ring a bell?
Still didn't even fucking kill him.
Was that Magnified Fira?
Yeah. Farraga.
Look at that. Easy.
There we go.
He is my son, Javi.
He's
my
my
son.
Does he ever actually say that?
Yeah. It's when the wolf. It's when you fight Fenrir for the first time.
Ah, so he says it
And
at the
then
end of
you
the game too,
smash him
when you're
up.
fighting Eivor, but he doesn't call you Javi, he calls you Eivor.
My son, Eivor. My
This
son.
is about my son, Eivor!
They took all I had. All I had. if that scene didn't have the mocap, imagine how awkward it'd look.
You'd just be flinging his
Like
arms
the rest of the
around.
game where they go randomly in the mid sentence.
Oh, God.
and fucking like flail their arms off. Why are we talking about it? What are we
Valhalla
doing?
time.
Does the name Dark Connor ring a bell in that order? It's so dumb in this game how the boys can take hundreds of bullets in battle, but then if someone pulls a gun on you in a cutscene, they take it seriously. Yeah, but that's a game for you, isn't it, kid?
That's called cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, that's cool.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's called narrative ludonarrative dissonance. That's what it's called. What the fuck is
Ludonarrative
What's
dissonance.
cognitive dissonance? What does
Cognitive
that mean?
dissonance is when it's the ability to do things that you know have benefit later.
Is it?
You know, it doesn't have an immediate benefit, but it may later. Yeah. At least I'm pretty sure. I mean, that in that video of that clips video where we're eating a Japanese food, and you like say a word, and I go, oh, I'm pretty sure Max Mofa ate that on his channel, but it's not. It's like a different word for something else entirely. It's like Women's Day. That means Women's Day.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I think Max Mofa ate that on his channel.
He did. He ate Women's Day.
Women's Day.
He did. He ate Women's Day. For goddamn sake, Max Mofa.
So you know, I am a bit of a fucking idiot, if I'm being honest. Oh wait, I looked stupid because I deleted the comment above in that order. Back from dinner, what's the new pick of Aussie in the background? It's not one I recognise.
That's not Aussie.
It is. A man you trust with everything can take everything. No, it's a man you trust with everything can take anything, isn't it? It doesn't say everything twice. Punches the air for the 59th time in the cutscene. Could you imagine if Loki said, I raped that bitch before turning into a fish before the boss fight?
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, that's what he says to Alethea.
Alethea.
Classic Alethea.
It's my favourite Assassin's Creed.
That is Aussie. Wait, why can't I hear? No, why can I hear? The Mastermind theme.
Meaning of mine.
What's the Mastermind theme?
Oh, TV shows now.
George, honestly, who cares what Basim says? Yeah, don't let Basim upset you, alright?
Don't upset the kid.
Don't let Basim upset the kid.
Attention, Avalanche.
The game isn't over! The game is never over!
Evil plans to destroy the pillar. But the Turks...
Destroy the pillar? No, don't destroy the pillar, Reno.
That's us.
Reno's trying to destroy the pillars.
So go crawl back into whatever hole you crawled out of. Or something.
And James chose a very bad moment to just leave right now. No, there's still a cutscene, but Cloud might die. Oh, James and George, will you write the Four Pillars medieval fantasy with that quest creator thing from last week? Oh yeah. If you're gonna destroy a pillar, please make it Tyler. Jesus. Destroy Tyler. Oh.
I made it.
Gotcha now.
Watching out, Reno, you dumb bitch.
Reno is clearly playing a nice fun game of
Tic-tac-toe.
tic-tac-toe and tic-tac-toe.
Which pillar is Reno after? James, George, Tyler, or... That's where it switches and we go back with air.
Just tell him to shut the fuck up. I tried to buy the B-movie game for the 360 the other day, but it cost 35 quid. The game is over 12 years old.
It's a good game. Clearly.
It's clearly a bit of
A
narrative.
price says it all.
Narrative masterpiece.
It's a PlayStation 5
These
exclusive.
guys are going to finish the game before Tyler at this rate. But Tyler plays games very slowly because he's an adult. Tyler, play the fucking game.
Hey man, I don't want to play.
This is where Biggs gets the friends.
Assassin's Creed, man. I love it.
Thank you.
Tifa's a badass. She can kick big things in midair.
How is it?
Much better, thanks.
Tyler's too busy putting up curtains to play it.
Too busy.
What do you mean?
Put up curtains.
Is that
I
a
had to
meme?
install a curtain,
I
man.
have to
Alright, I'm
help
installing fucking furniture and that.
I'm a handyman. Tyler the
Follow your
handyman.
heart.
I'm Tyler the boomy boy. Oh, that's where Tila runs to help
Tila.
Cloud.
Aerith,
Did I call her Tila?
You just got a
there's a
Tila,
bar
yeah.
in
Tifa
St.
runs to help
Joe's
Cloud.
Town, Seventh Heaven. I
Yeah.
need you to get Marlene to safety, right?
Marlene!
It's okay. I'll find her.
Yes,
I
Aerith.
love this bit. It's probably my favourite part of the game.
Really?
Yeah, Aerith going through Sector 7. I love it.
Ah, man. Last
It's,
bit of the
it's a
game.
big display of character.
I like where all the boys are together.
I like that
Can you
too.
take her to the bar for me?
Like the
Raj?
final, like I'd got to say the Sephiroth fight is my favourite bit of the game. It's just too.
I love that bit
it's
also.
so
I
good.
do like that Aerith's final speech on the bridge before they go through.
Yeah, that whole bit.
That's really good.
Very good.
And then when they're all standing out on the edge of Midgard,
Come on.
everyone's like, "Oh, let's go." I just said
Oh.
Midgard.
Midgard. On the edge of Midgard.
Oh, fucking kill me! Oh god, this is a problem.
Hey man, if I wanted to kill Sephiroth, I'd go outside with my mates and do it in real life. Hey man, if I wanted to fucking if I wanted to do this with Wedge, man, I'd just do it in real life, man.
I just get my mates and I go evacuate Sector 7, man. Why would I do it in a game?
That's a Tyler meme, even though Tyler likes video games a lot. It's like, he's just like, that's a meme. Get off your gaming, man, do it in real life.
Yeah, go do it in real life, man.
Have you ever explored the edge of Midgard, Gelbert?
The edge of
That's not true,
Midgard.
Wedge.
That sounds like something you should say.
You explored the edge of
The
Midgard.
beautiful land stretches out to the edge of
You
Midgard.
don't think we're gonna stop them from dropping the plate, do you?
They're gonna drop the plate, Wedge, alright?
I
It's
want to
gonna
believe
happen.
that we can still win somehow.
It's alright, Wedge. We'll save Midgard together.
But
Yeah.
something in my gut tells me we're due for a reckoning.
Ragnarok.
Kingdom of Reckoning. Kingdom of Alamet, the Reckoning. Kingdom of
Yeah.
Reckoning.
I do.
I never played that game, but I want to.
But
You never played Kingdom of
that's no
Alamet?
excuse to give up.
No.
It's a classic game. That was like Fable, but not Fable.
Yeah, I want to play it. They released a remaster recently, didn't they?
Right now.
Oh, did they?
I need to know I
I
did
played the
everything
first.
I
We
could.
played the game. Remember we played the demo?
Yeah, maybe we can play the demo.
Because we have played it. I remember it. Hey man, if I wanted to explore the edge of Midgard, I'd go out with the lads and play some soccer.
Let's go play some soccer on the edge of Midgard, boys.
Winter's knife cuts deep,
Let's just
and
go to
snow
the-
falls like pearls in this
Sure what's
land.
gonna happen next.
Oh god. Let's go to the wait, what the hell was that voice? I was trying to do Tyler. let's go to the fucking oval on the edge of Midgard, mate. Play some
Come on,
fucking
boys.
footy, kick it about a little bit.
Let's go to the fucking theater, the amphitheater. People who hate Final Fantasy VII have defo haven't read the Midgardian sagas. The Midgardian sagas.
Yeah, we have played Kingdom Come. I love Kingdom Come.
Kingdom Come Deliverance.
I got a code recently for Crusader Kings 3 and I want to play it. It's like
Crusader Kings. Is that the new
Like a-
Assassin's Creed game?
I wish.
Seventh heaven
It's
is
a
just
strategy
down this road,
game.
isn't it?
Head
Ah,
straight
I
and
see, I
look
see, I
right. You
see.
can't miss it.
Like
Little
a,
seven aside on the Bifrost Bridge.
Don't worry about me.
All right, I'll get these people to safety.
Heimdall's ice is all.
Apparently, can't they just link something?
Need to get a
George needs to fucking watch it as well. It's a
Where did
Kate,
he link
something
it?
in Kate's
Go
chat.
to sector 5 or 6.
Oh, is it the link to the video, the thing?
You all have to get out
Oh
of
yeah,
sector
yeah, yeah, yeah,
7
yeah, yeah.
now,
Go watch the
please.
gameplay. Go find the link.
Slow down. Do you know what's going on? What's
Me.
the
Go find, yeah.
with the pillar?
No,
I wanna watch this.
Not well. Just go get it. Just skim through it. It's a gameplay video of a new like JRPG is being worked on.
Why isn't the Kingdom Hearts chat then?
Just because that's the one we use for JRPG stuff.
Yes.
We should change the JRPG chat then.
Those
That don't sit right with me, alright?
It's just how it be.
Feel free
What
to
the
cry
fuck?
about it later. Right now, we need to get
Can you
everyone
find
to
it, or is
safety.
it too far up?
The watch should clear the roads
I don't know where it is.
Ah, good thinking. Up to it.
Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about as well, actually. Just.
Called something like
Avalanche, I take it.
one guy made
Just a
this.
friend.
Wait, one guy?
Yeah, I know the one you're on about.
It looks so sick though.
It's the dude with like, he's got that big jacket on, doesn't he? It's like he doesn't have a shirt on underneath it. He looks like a Final Fantasy character.
I don't know if he didn't have a shirt on.
Got to get
Swear to
to
God, he doesn't have a shirt on underneath it.
That's it.
How fucking often do people use this chat?
Very
Yes,
often.
Lost Soul Aside.
Yeah, that's the one. If you scroll up, there should be the video.
Oh, he does have a shirt on. I don't know why I imagined him without a shirt on. So where is it?
If you go back to the Discord, it's a bit further up. Just a little bit. Yeah, there it is.
18 fucking minutes of gameplay.
Just skim through it, but it's really nice.
Unreal Engine.
It's real pretty, real fun. Like it starts with a really cool boss fight.
Does look very anime, doesn't
And
it?
it's really big in anime, like his little friend there turns into his sword and like, oh, it's just really cool.
This looks fucking sick already. It's one guy made this. The fuck?
It's mental. I had no idea one guy made it. anime guy.
Oh, I am a Shindaru.
Oh, it's so epic.
Look at that sword, ray trace sword. I'll handle him. So this is what the game is. People have little familiars that follow them and they turn into their sword. Ooh. Big epic clash of the boys.
And then it's time to get right into the fight.
This looks sick. This already looks sick. I love games like this.
I know, it just looks so fucking fun.
Look at that, holy shit. What?
This looks so good. I want to do the epic fight.
This is some proper anime shit. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
These nonsensical attacks that make no sense.
So good, and then there's a bunch of like swoosh, 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 swoosh.
Oh, he's juggling him.
It's so sick.
This looks amazing.
We need to find another way to get there.
Damn. This looks really inspired by Devil May Cry 5.
Yeah, it looks very like Devil May Cry, Final Fantasy combined sort of thing.
I like how it's got those like wispy like things like Final Fantasy. I don't know if you do anything.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's like the particle effects all over the place.
I do love Unreal Engine's particle effects. They're really nice.
So good, yeah. Can't wait for this. This will be sick.
Oh, you
Gonna
poor
be good.
thing.
Love me a good JRPG.
That Forspoken game from Square Enix looks really good as well.
One dude made it. Oh yeah, Forspoken looks sick. One dude made it, and now he's backed by Sony, so he's managed to get a team of 29 people. Imagine that, you're making a game on your own, and then Sony goes, "This looks so sick, do you want a team?" And you go, "Yeah."
I'll
Yeah,
take you
boy.
to her. Ready?
What's that Returnal game about as well that everyone's going
Oh
on
yeah,
about?
it's like
a Souls-like game, isn't it?
yeah, but the level will change every time you go in.
Oh, it's procedurally
Yeah,
generated.
so you have to adapt on the fly rather than master it.
I see.
So like it's about how well you know the mechanics.
I've seen a lot of people saying like, "I'm good at Bloodborne, I'm good at the Souls games, but this game is fucking doing me in."
Yeah. It'd be because there's no like it's not about memory. It's
It's about
about
being good at the game.
It's about being actually good. Yeah, being able to just do it first try.
Yeah.
Because every
Returnal looks
time you
sick.
do it, it's your first try. So
It's true.
yeah. And so it's like the plat is like it says they said it can take anywhere between like 70 to 150 hours because it's just you have no idea how the game's gonna play out.
What the fuck?
So
I kind of want to play it.
I might play it at some point.
I might stream it, maybe, just as like a little banter.
It does look very
Land of
interesting.
banter.
The land of banter.
Game journalists are complaining about it being too hard. Oh, you know it's a good
course.
game then, because that's what Sekiro had when it came out.
So funny. Game journalists are so
You'll
silly.
be fine.
I want to play Returnal, but there's so many games that I want to play, and so many games that like I need to play. Maybe I'll play it and make a little video on it. I don't want to though. I just want to stream it and enjoy it.
This is it.
That's always
Yeah.
the predicament with games when they come out these days and they look good and I want to play them. It's like, do I make a little video on them and ruin the game for myself? Or do I fucking stream it? Or do I just play it on my own? Or like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah. See, the thing with my new PC, I mean, the issue I always had is that I physically can't stream and record footage at the same time. So it means
Yeah.
I have to choose to do video and stream. But
Yeah.
with a new PC, I can do both.
Yeah, but surely you don't want like
Sick.
footage of yourself in like a video that you make.
No, but I can record it through Elgato while streaming.
Oh my god, that's a thing that you can do.
Yeah. Well, if you capture the Elgato window, the issue I always had was that my PC wasn't powerful enough to stream at the same time as running the Elgato software, so it would just like lag.
Oh yeah.
But now I can run both. I'll be able to record
I didn't know
high
that was a
quality
thing.
footage and stream at the same time.
I've got a neat little plan of all the games I want to play over the coming months. I want to play Outriders. That's what it's called, isn't it?
Outriders, yeah.
I wanna play that as
New
well.
Looter shooter.
Because obviously everyone was saying that was great, but I feel like I've missed that train by like a couple of months at this point now.
Yeah, it's definitely not a game for me, but that's alright. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah. I have to integrate. I'm going to do Persona 5 Royal.
Oh, Persona 5 Royal, it's so good. Oh, I didn't realise Persona 5 has a fucking rhythm game. I'm going to buy that and play
Oh my
it.
god.
It's going to be so good.
Pizza. Do they actually sell pizza here? Because I've never seen them eating pizza.
I guess they do. Where do you think they make it? Marlene, stay there. I'm looking for the pizza.
I'm looking for the pizza. Pizza time.
Seventh Heaven. Welcome
Tifa.
them.
Welcome, Tifa.
There's the flower. Just having a look around because it'll be destroyed after this.
Outriders was good, but patches and nerfs ruined it. It seems. Wow, really? What?
Imagine all this with like good textures.
It'll look great. Yeah. They've got the assets there for like really nice little environments.
None of
but
the textures fucking load.
They're so bad. Like they're all so bad. It looks fucking disgusting.
Look at that fucking fridge.
It looks so
What is this,
fucking bad.
Mafia 1? What the fuck?
It's like
Oh, no, Molly,
none
sorry.
of the fucking textures in this game are good. Like, there's not even one good texture.
It's the character textures are good.
That's true.
But environmental textures are all shit.
God, it looks so bad.
Imagine having good textures in Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Cognitive dissonance is when you know something is wrong but you'll do it anyway, like convicting the wrong criminal or still smoking when you know you shouldn't.
Cognitive dissonance.
We were talking about that earlier, so
yeah,
I did
we
get
were.
it wrong. It's not doing things. It's not doing things now that will benefit you later. It's
Being able to do something regardless
She's
of.
the cloud and the others.
knowing it's bad.
Yeah.
Too? You mean
I was
Dad?
along the lines.
Yep, he's there too.
Along the lines.
I was along the fucking lines.
That's not the phrase.
What do you mean?
I was on the right lines.
Along those lines.
Or along those lines, but you said I was along the lines.
I was
That
along
doesn't
the
make
lines. Yeah, that makes
sense.
fucking sense. Shut up.
No, it doesn't. I was along the lines.
I was along the fucking lines, alright?
I was along the
I
lines.
was all along the lines.
Wish I Game
It's
Studios
so
would
good.
work on Dishonored 3 instead of fucking Deathloop.
But wasn't Dishonored 2 a big fucking shit game?
I felt like people liked it. I felt the story wasn't good. But
I like Dishonored 1. That game was fucking sick.
I need to play Dishonored because I always said Dishonored wasn't for me, but I think it is for
It's
me.
a stealth game.
It's a stealth assassin-y game.
It
Like,
literally is.
it's
where
for me.
you take out political fucking members
It's
of like this
literally for me.
dystopian world.
I need to stream it.
Dishonored 1 is really cool because obviously at first you think it's like this old-timey game until the mechs are introduced and it's like fucking mental. Like these big tall mechs that walk around the city and fucking do people in and
Shall we
shit.
go?
I always thought the lore and stuff looked really cool to Dishonored. I always like that bit of it.
It's really cool, like dystopian steampunk, but also futuristic as well. I can't even really fucking describe it. And I love games like that where I can't describe like the vibe.
That's good.
That's why I love Final Fantasy and like Kingdom Hearts and shit.
Because you can't really. Oh, this is the bit.
It's the bit.
Yeah, look, where Marlene just stops crying now.
It's because she's like, I know what's going on, man.
What the fuck is that? They have a connection there.
Yeah, they must do. They must have been saying something to each other like across the spirit world.
Yeah.
Like she must have been communicating with Marlene in some way that we can't hear in this bit, but there'll be a flashback in like the next game where it goes back to this bit, and it'll be like, ah.
It's like she feels very at home with Aerith.
I would as well, to be fair. I'd love it.
Oh?
She's a very nice woman.
Like her flower.
Get the flower, Marlene. Wait, Dishonored, remember when a guy who raided with White House had a Dishonored 2 tattoo or something?
What?
Who raided the White House?
Who the fuck raided the White House?
Do you not remember that happened like last year? There were all those people raiding the White House.
I hope you remember.
That wasn't
They
the
went
White
in.
House. That was
But
the
wasn't last
Capitol
year.
building.
Oh yeah, it was the Capitol building. It wasn't the White House. They wouldn't let him in the White House. It wasn't
Well, they
last
shouldn't let
year
him in the
either.
fucking Capitol building either. What the fuck is going on?
Tell you
I mean, because
we'll grow
that's not where the
lots of flowers at your
president
new
lives.
Do you think that I could help too?
Capitol building, not the
Of
White
course
House.
you
Yeah, look, sorry, it's all the fucking same to me. Who gives a shit about
It's
America?
the same building.
It's fucking shit America building. I don't fucking care.
Oh my god.
But I think it wasn't from Dishonored. Not sure. We can grow lots of flowers at our new settlement, Shelby. For fuck's sake.
You led us on a merry
Sing.
chase.
Oh, classic thing.
You led us on a merry chase, Aerith.
Song.
Huh. Song.
Evil kid. Someone took a shit on Nancy Pelosi's desk or
That's
something.
mental.
You know what?
Before
It
you
is
say
a
another
shit
word,
American building, so who
know that
cares?
And it's the Americans that are destroying it themselves, like these patriotic fucking right wingers that are just like obsessed with their freedom, just going in and destroying the Capitol building.
It's fucking
The
mental.
fuck are you doing? Americans are mental.
It's because Trump got fucking done about.
Yeah,
It's mental
exactly.
that sort of Trump's time in office is over. It sort of just ended
Yeah,
really
he's gone.
abruptly.
all
And now
gone.
it's big old Biden.
Big old Biden boy.
Sort of not really knowing. I don't know if Biden's doing a good or bad job. I can't really tell.
Yeah, I just don't care, and that's alright. Because
I prefer it like that I don't care.
yeah, it's just a regular politician doing regular politician things, you know? He's not saying provocative shit, he's just bombing Syria. But,
yeah.
And that's
we all
it.
get involved in a bit of bombing Syria,
Yeah,
right?
it's just what we do.
You know,
It's understandable.
everyone's got to send a few missiles over there every now and then, just for good measure.
I like that transition, but imagine it with a good texture. Imagine this texture was good. Yeah. Why is every texture... I never
What are they
noticed until this
thinking?
playthrough, but every texture's bad. It's the lighting hides it so well.
I know it does. What were they thinking though when they fucking like released this game with such bad textures?
I don't know, because the textures are in the files. People have found them. They just don't load in.
I bet the girl from KCC was there. Oh, what, Megan, whatever her name is.
Megan Harris.
Yeah, Megan Harris.
Oh my god, we had her on like 4 times.
Well, you had her on when she was like a normal, like level-headed, like
Yeah, I guess she
person.
was a bit, yeah.
Because she was going through a period of time where she was like, well,
we were also super epic.
yeah, talk about SJW and that.
Yeah,
I guess she was
exactly.
always.
It was that phase.
It's kind of weird. I guess she was always a bit mad then.
She was.
It's just she went further
yeah.
down the rabbit hole, and we managed to claw our way out.
Yeah, exactly.
The left are also good at destroying as well. I don't like calling it the left. It's so cringe to me going
Look,
the left and the right.
Political fucking nutters are all fucking
It's
insane.
Yeah, they're not defined by their political fucking stance. They're defined by the actions that they do.
Because let's be real, not everyone that's right wing is insane, and not everyone the left wing is insane.
I know.
Like, these are just the people that we see all the
I
time.
know. And it's such like a we don't have fucking thunder on.
I don't know about you, but
I took it off. Like,
Fucking silly, wasn't it? Normal, level-headed. She certainly wasn't, but
yeah, I guess that's why we remember it like that.
I used to be an SJW. I mean, that's sort of a red flag there.
SJW. That was just the.
Is she still with a like husband or whatever, or boyfriend or whatever?
Yeah, she's pregnant.
let's finish this.
Oh god.
They got married.
Oh god.
She wants to homeschool her kid.
Oh
She
god.
doesn't want her
why?
kid taking in the fake news
What the fuck is she on
at
about?
school or whatever. Yeah, it's wild. Because they teach kids about transgenders, and so obviously you can't have that.
Whoa! Is she actually transphobic?
Yeah, she's
That's just
all the
fucking
things.
horrible.
Yeah,
That's just fucking
she's just
horrible.
really no good.
There is no excuse for being transphobic, homophobic, racist, nothing. Like your political fucking. It's not your political
insane.
orientation that defines that. It's just you being a cunt that defines that.
Yeah, it really is. But it's people. I think it comes from a place where people feel like. I don't know. It's like the whole concept of like the whole Ben Shapiro thing, like facts don't care about your feelings, and it's like I guess they don't. But why then does that matter?
But we're
like,
the arbiter of the facts. Why can't we just fucking change it?
But like why? Like it's just like I don't know. It's like people fighting for like yeah. I guess if you're transgender, you can't change your like. You'll always be that, I guess, technically, but it doesn't matter. Though.
Yeah,
it
like,
doesn't matter. So why does that fact matter? It's
so
like
weird.
yeah, it's just a weird one. It's just about trying to be technically right, and it's like yeah, I guess you are technically right, but it doesn't matter that you are. So it's a stupid thing to like care about.
Yeah, it's like why? It's like weird. It's like the scientists fucking said. You can't be what you want to be because the scientists fucking said. It's like, technically, biologically, yeah, fair enough, but who actually cares? Like, if you're going to be splitting hairs like that your entire life, nobody's going to fucking like you.
Yeah, it's so useless. It's so useless. The whole point of, like, being alive is so you can just have a good fucking
You
time.
can express yourself in which way possible as long as you're not hurting other people.
And it's not going to change scientists' like views of things. Like it's
No.
not like you're correct. Like no one's going to. Scientists aren't going to start hiding the facts and saying no. Yeah, actually, you can
Scientists
change your
not going to
chromosomes.
go,
like,
what, Megan? You think that trans is good? Change our view now, and we're going to ruin science forever.
Like, science still exists.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean you can't accept people as well.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you can't accept people for what they are, you know, and what they want to be. And that's something that I think that's something that we had to learn as well.
Yeah.
Because I used to be pretty transphobic, and that's actually
We all did.
I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. Like I was.
Yeah.
Because I didn't understand it, and I didn't understand the fact that
You don't understand like what you were saying was bad.
It's like I completely forgot that people's happiness is more important than my weird world.
And like being technically right.
Yeah, being technically right. Like stop. Let's
Like,
stop.
I'm technically right because you see the facts here say this. Like who fucking cares,
Yeah,
man?
it's like
So
let's shut the fuck up. That's why no one likes
dumb.
Ben Shapiro, because he's a little fucking weirdo that does that and splits hairs all the time and
Exactly,
massively pedantic and shit. That suicide stat that everyone brings up literally includes both suicide attempts and trans people who claim they have suicidal thoughts, or at least had suicidal thoughts at some point in their life. Yeah, I used to love quoting that fucking that fucking statistic.
Yeah.
That statistic to me is the same as did you know that 13% of black people commit 50% of homicides in the UK? They don't. It's just a completely fabricated fact.
Random stats that come from nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's fucking mental.
Black people are no good though.
Just inherently bad.
Because of that
According
stat.
to that fact, well, not a fact, because facts don't care about your feelings.
Yeah,
According to that stat, black people are inherently bad and criminals. That's basically what it's trying to say.
Oh, wild.
For me, it was more so the naive assumption that there is truth to both sides and all opinions all the time, but that's nonsense. Right wingers like that are just mental cases.
Yeah.
Literally, all the people want to do is be happy with themselves, and these cunts just come in and shit on it all. Who the fuck cares, man? Just let people live their life. Yeah, it's so weird. I feel like it's a very boomer viewpoint to look at someone else just trying to vibe and sort of be who they want to be and try and shit on it. It's a very sort of like toxic worldview of like, no, everyone has, there has to be a consensus, there has to be a norm, there has to be normality between all of us, or else then we're no better than the fucking animals, aren't we?
Yeah, like no, we don't have to be like that. The whole like the great thing about humans is our strength is our fucking brains.
Ability to
like,
express ourselves.
Why are we trying to do that in and be like, no, we gotta be like fucking corralled into these. Like it's weird because like the right wingers will complain about saying that, oh, the left want to put everyone into a box. They get mad when a gay is right wing. You can't be gay and right wing, they say, but you can, and they get mad at when they're not fitting in their boxes. But then the right wingers try to put everyone in a box as well. Like, it's so weird.
Fucking retarded. I fucking hate the world we live in. Just let people be happy,
People are mental.
bro.
People are just fucking insane.
I know.
Where the fuck am I going?
I don't know.
I think I'm lost.
Oh, there you go.
I made it.
Clearly your skin colour determines whether or not you'll be a criminal.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's why I'm likely to be a school shooter.
Yes. And that's why I'm likely to be a man that hits himself in the head repeatedly over a minor thing.
Oh my god.
Have you seen that video?
Yeah, I have.
The
that
dude
was
behind the
so
camera is like
insane. It's like
bullying him.
It's mental. It's so weird.
And it's like
Twitter's so weird.
that's okay to do. I mean, obviously Twitter. The dude deleted the tweet because everyone on Twitter was sort of like, you do realise this isn't okay. It's just so weird that the dude's response to mental illness was, haha, what a white dude.
Yeah,
it's like
mental.
so weird. It's like, look at this white person. Fucking white person, lol. Such a bad person. And that shows like there's a certain point where if you're always fucking referring to white as bad, it does have an effect, like, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, exactly. Like, jokes are all well and good.
Yeah, like, we could make white people joke.
I
make fucking white people joke.
But,
like,
when you genuinely, like...
When you genuinely associate bad negative things with white people, it's just fucking weird. Like, just stop.
Like someone's like having a really bad time with it. They're clearly not well.
And you're going, look at this fucking white weirdo.
Look at this fucking white like, what the fuck? Like, this person's so weird and white.
So let's hope this fucking person doesn't get a gun. Am I right, guys?
Oh my god.
So mental. George hates this society because it doesn't let people wear fursuits. That's also honestly another reason. I just want to go outside wearing my big long tail, and people laugh at me when I do it.
Stick in the butt plug tail.
The dude brought race as if it was a black dude behind the camera was getting racially abused. Literally nothing in that video was to do with the race. The dude behind the camera called that dude at the counter. Yeah, he called him a fucking horrible word. But before he turned on the camera.
You have no problem saying every stream.
Well, yeah. It shows that I don't do it intentionally. I just do it by accident. What a dickhead! I'll stomp on them. Yeah, how about we fucking find that dude that filmed him, and fucking stomp on him. I was throwing a raspberry bomb.
Today's your unlucky day, because I never miss.
Raspberry grenade.
This is where she died. Wait, do those things kill her? Or not? No, they don't. I thought they like got in the way and put the grenade back at her or something.
Imagine that, they ricochet it back onto her and she's like, oh fuck.
Fuck you, Jesse.
Gerg just wants a world where he can go to a cafe dressed up as Master Chief. To be fair, I saw this great video the other day of someone at their graduation ceremony where everyone, wears the little square hats.
Too.
And he comes in dressed as Noble Six. And he's like this fucking tall ass guy as well. Like, immense. What happened there?
Cloud died.
Tifa. That video was really sad, the poor dude. Yeah, and it was over like a problem with the system that he couldn't do anything about.
So sad.
Clearly having like a frustrating day already. He punches the monitor, like probably like accidentally, like spur of the moment thing. Like after you do it, you're like, oh fuck, that was stupid. That was really dumb.
It's like surely in that instance you would think to yourself, oh shit, this guy's not
doing okay. He's not having a good day. Yeah.
You'd be like, oh, just take your time. Mate.
But no, the dude just thought, fucking hell, this fucking white person's terrible. It's fucking mental.
I don't know if this is gonna work or not.
didn't.
Pressure though.
Saying the left is trying to put everyone into a box is kind of putting them in a box. Oh, it's that video. Do you like Star Wars? Because Yoda only one for me. What? Ben Atkinson. Do you guys watch Star Wars? Because Yoda only one for me. What does that mean?
Yoda, it's a pun, isn't it? Yoda only one for me. Yoda. The character from Star Wars.
Get it. I don't even fucking get it. That's how bad that is. Ben Atkinson 16.
I'm running away.
My stomach is feeling like I need some McDonald's in it.
I'm gonna have to go in a sec.
Loud crunch.
It's mental how early we end up having McDonald's these days. Or not early.
Well, I guess it's not early.
In the stream,
Yeah, it's early into the stream.
My turn.
It's like I don't know what's going on.
Tifa is going to fucking die. This is very hard. I don't like this at all.
It's pretty hard. It's only gonna get harder.
No, I don't like the heli trooper.
Won't last long.
Here are some of the major games coming out in May: Resident Evil Village, Hood, Outlaws and Legends, Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Knockout City, and Biomutant. Biomutant is that one where you play as the little raccoon fox man, isn't it?
The raccoon fox man.
That one.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. It looks really sick.
The fucking little Japanese game. Is it Japanese?
I don't know, but it looks like one.
Bio.
Yeah, it looks really cool actually.
Biomutant. I remember when it was first announced. No, it's Swedish. Biomutant is an upcoming action role-playing game developed by Swedish developer Experiment 101 and published by THQ Nordic. The game will be released on May 25th, and you play as a big epic fox.
Oh, it looks really cool. When's Kana coming out? It's coming out August, is it?
It looks like fucking like Ghost of Tsushima gameplay, but you're playing as a big fucking fox.
Yeah, it looks so cool. The open world looks so interesting.
So you're playing as a really small fox in this massive world.
I don't know if it's a really small
Oh no,
fox.
it's not really
It's like a normal fox.
It looks like fucking mental. It's like Monster Hunter. You're a fox instead. There's like no game. There's like no screenshots of it apart from like 3 that I can find.
Yeah, they've like not put out any raw gameplay. They've just put out like
They put out
trailers
a
and
combat
stuff.
trailer, it looks like. Yeah.
This is so hard. I'm stuck.
Tifa.
Kana's gonna be sick. Can't wait for Kana.
Oh, Kana.
Kana Bridge of Spirit.
I had a dream last night where I was watching this stream and this guy was talking about Kana, and he was saying it wrong in loads of different ways, but not saying it as Kana. Like he was saying it the way Eddie says it, and like fucking. Why does Eddie do that? Is he joking or is he just?
No, he's just an idiot. He's just an
Look,
idiot.
you guys, you just don't know how to fucking say Kana, right? Eddie never swears. I don't know why. I don't know why I said that.
he jokes about it, but he does genuinely believe it. It's the same way he jokes about Batman vs Superman being good, but he genuinely loves it.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, we love Batman vs Superman, yeah. I can't do an impression of Eddie, man. I really
Sounds
can't.
like fucking acid or something.
I really don't understand why opinions on LGBTQ or ethnicity factor into the political view in the first place. It's not left to respect other groups of people. It's common sense.
Yeah, I don't know why people made it a political thing.
Yeah, it's like,
just being a cunt or not being a cunt.
I'm the left man who loves being nice, and I'm the right man who loves being horrible. I love when he met
Asim.
Gingy Strider. Oh, yeah.
Gingy Strider. Asim.
Gingy Strider. N-Dubs and Asim. Alright guys, so today, as you can see, Chadwick Boseman has been murdered on the spot.
God!
He got
Chadwick
murdered
Boseman has been murdered in Fortnite.
He got murdered by Derek Chauvin or whatever his name is. He was back for more. And he murdered George Floyd, and then he murdered fucking what's his face, Chadwick Boseman. Eddie has an opinion and then exaggerates it to piss people off. Look, alright, I'm Eddie. BVS is a good
Actually
film.
mad though that Asim made a shit ton of videos when Chadwick Boseman died.
Yeah, it is mental. It is mental. It's
What was he
fucking
thinking?
crazy. I can understand it being a political thing when you know it was illegal, but it's no longer illegal and should no longer be a political issue to talk about. Come on, man, just have some empathy, man. What are we on about?
About, you know, homophobia and transphobia and shit being a political view.
What about someone? Well, I mean, someone's political views can be influenced by them being trans or gay.
Yeah, but what he's saying is like.
Oh, you said transphobia and homophobia.
The idea
yeah, it's not
that-
a political view. It's just a bad thing. Don't be that.
Yeah.
Don't be either of those things. Like, what do you gain from being racist, transphobic, homophobic, whatever? You don't gain anything from it. Even if you did gain something from it, just don't be doing that either. It's pretty bad.
Chadwick Boseman must have been a pain in the ass on Fortnite. What does that even mean? Like, he was really good at Fortnite.
It's been a pain in the ass on Fortnite.
Oh man.
Bent cockers.
Slow him down.
Lucky I stretched.
Just use like fire magnifier.
I don't have it on anymore.
Why'd you take it off, you cunt?
I'm retarded.
But you have thunder magnify on. Chill Bears, I have thunder magnify on.
Shit, I'm dead immediately.
I feel like they're close enough at the beginning for you to be able to shoot a fire round. A stagger.
You guys are seriously struggling to take down these assholes?
Anyway, we may need to intervene personally.
Bang!
Whatever you say, partner.
I don't understand how people this
Keep 'em busy,
this
will ya?
transphobia is exercising free speech. Oh, do you mean think? You must think instead. You put this. Yeah, it's very strange. In fact, I don't care about your feelings, and neither does my free speech, right? This is America.
This is America, the land of the free, but also the land where I tell you not to be gay.
This is America, the land of the free, but also the most corrupt nation in the world.
It's just how it goes. It's just the best way to live, the best country.
I fucking hate America.
Get him!
I hate America. Like, the original idea of America is such like an amazing idea, and then just like eventually it just become this disgusting bureaucracy.
Just wait, it's too big.
It's fucking disgusting. America.
America, the best country in the place.
Like, everyone there thinks it's the best place on earth as well. It's like they've been fucking brainwashed. I'd rather live in fucking Hull than live in America.
Oh, I'd love to live in Hull.
Hey
Honestly.
guys, I hate someone because they're different. How dare you be different? I'm exercising my free speech, so don't fucking be gay. I find it so women who, instead of feeling threatened by the actually oppressive patriarchal society, have instead been hoodwinked to feel threatened by trans women. Oh, I find it so weird. Yeah, that is a very strange thing, to feel threatened by trans women. What do they have to be threatened about? What are they scared of? Florida now has several anti-trans laws. I thought Biden undid all like the anti-trans stuff that fucking Trump did, but I assume not now. I thought he was going to undo all that shit.
Well, you know, politicians say a lot of stuff.
That's true.
They do very little.
Just like that time Hillary Clinton said happy birthday to the President of the United States, and it wasn't.
That's still so funny.
It was fucking hilarious. That's why you don't fucking assume things before you know they're true, because you end up looking like a fucking
that
idiot.
Genuinely was such a good tweet.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
I honestly am happy that Trump won just because of that tweet.
Yeah, it's just funny to see
And
people
also,
fucking fail after being so confident.
Trump was able to put out coffee feet as well. And that's a
Oh,
funny
that's
one.
true. That's a good meme.
That was a good classic meme. When he put that out, everyone was like, "Orange man coffee feet, fucking retard."
Coffee feet.
Coffee feet. I was thinking about it the other day. I was thinking, how did he actually do that? It's like when that dude that plays Hank in fucking Breaking Bad tweeted sex gifs.
Oh yeah, that's the best fucking
It's
tweet.
like, was he typing sex? Was he like trying to search for sex gifs, or was he just like
Oh my
typing,
God.
making a funny tweet that he thought
Did you
was
see his
way ahead
new
of its
tweet?
time?
His new tweet recently,
No,
where he made
no.
fun of that with the two pictures of it,
Oh,
like the
yeah,
sad and the
yeah,
happy
yeah,
one.
yeah.
It's like one is sex gifts, the other is something else.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking funny.
Oh god, I love those pictures so much.
Sex gifts.
It's like when a nice guy loses his cool, it's him looking really upset. Imagine if Donald Trump communicated with only memes. What, like Elon Musk does? It's fucking insufferable.
I'm gonna let myself die real quick. I'm just gonna grab a tissue and then I'm gonna reswap materia when I'm finished.
Mental. Well, Biden also said that he would let people out of the ICE centres, but didn't. He probably doesn't even know like what ICE even means. Yo, you left the door open again.
Yeah, no, I think we'll be alright.
Dog's gonna be back, and he's gonna fucking. Okay, okay.
Just hang on. I'm covering.
God, Tifa's getting filled with lead right now.
Throwing in the towel.
Jesus Christ, this is mental. I like sitting here watching Tifa get beat.
I thought I was
When the guy snaps, the devil shivers. When the guy snaps.
Oh man.
The future of politicians will be Mimi, which is scary. Yeah, you'll have fucking Nigel Farage going, "Hello, incels." Wait, can I show you one that I found the other day that's really fucking funny?
Yeah, fine.
It's so fucking funny. I'll have to find it. The totally sus chungus.
Big Chungus sends his regards. That's my favourite thing.
Such a classic.
Right, let's re-slot our material. Let's switch.
No, not that one.
James Larson.
I like that one where he goes, "What did you do with Big Chungus?"
Oh man.
Attention, all sussy gamers. Tuesday is dropping.
That's not the one. That's not the one.
And many happy birthday to my favourite Valorant gamers.
This is it.
The reminder, show the sus simps and incels among us how to date girls and not be big cringe imposter chungus. She made beans, she do be eating them though. Sheesh.
Go back when he says "Among Us" in the middle of that sentence. He like smiles because he realizes.
Happy Pod Day to my favourite Valorant gamers. The reminder, show the sus simps and incels among us.
It's like he realised he just said "Among Us." He's starting to catch on.
I know for a fact by this point he's googled what Big Chungus is and what like all this stuff means and like Pog and stuff like that. Like he knows what Among Us is and he knows the Among Us meme. He fucking loves it.
Oh man.
Teach the incels among us how to date girls and not be big cringe, what's it? Big cringe incel chungus. Top 5 times politicians said Among Us and smiled. He's winning though. He's winning. I'm glad we got ours in before the meme died though.
Yeah.
There's nothing like doing a meme and you're late to the party. Among Us, they added the custom games browser in the MCC. Did they? Holy shit! Did they actually fucking do that? Does that mean I can play Duck Hunt on fucking MCC now? And like fucking.
I thought they already had that.
Fat Kid.
Or you used to have to search for a player and then go specifically into their file share.
Yeah, now they have a playlist like Social Slayer and stuff like that, and competitive and like Firefight.
Ah,
So
see, we streamed fucking, we did Duck Hunt and Fat Kid and what's the Frogger? The one where you go across the race course and it throws you about.
Oh yeah. We should do a big like community like Halo custom games stream series. I think that'd be great.
Yeah, we should.
That'd be really fun. Stream with the boys? It'd be rude not to. What the fuck does that even mean, Ben?
Oh my god, this fucking loser here. Get the fuck out.
We need to stream that. That'd be class. Frogger. We could play Cops and Robbers with the community, or Sandtrap Zombies.
Classic. Fucking Burger King or McDonald's map.
Burger King or McDonald's map. Oh, Infected is so fucking good. What's that game mode where you need to get to the other side and it throws shit at you?
I don't know.
It was popularised by like Halo 4, I think, to be honest. It was like after Halo 3. It's
I
like
don't know then.
stuff spawns and then it just gets thrown at you in this like grav lift or like grav thing, man cannon, and it just shoots it towards you. You need to like manoeuvre out of them and get to the other side. In the future, politicians will be so memey that the next president will be chosen by whoever gets more upvotes on Reddit.
That's epic.
They'll be so memey that they'll kill meme culture and everyone will go to being like fucking really boring, serious people, because now that it's going to switch roles. Politicians are going to be mental people doing memes, and everyday person's just going to be normal, boring, upstanding member of society. Road to Infinite, the sequel. I mean, I'll definitely be doing a Road to Infinite. I kind of really would like to do all the Halo games with Legendary All Goes On. So I think that'd be a fucking mental experience. I mean, like, imagine Halo 2 Legendary with All Goes On. How disgusting that'd be. With the fucking, like, sniper jackals that, like, one-shot you from cross map. Imagine that, you're doing so well in a mission on Halo 2 Legendary, you got All Goes On, and you like, you just get out of nowhere sniped by some jackals, like, right at the end of the mission, and you get sent back to the beginning. Fuck that. Co-op streams with the lads, it must be done. Yeah, it's gonna happen. You do not want to play Halo 2 on Legendary. Look, I've already played
Halo 2 is
on
fucking unforgiving, man.
I've already played all of them on Legendary, man. I think I am. But yeah, I'd like to do them with the boys though. Or maybe not all skills on. I feel like that'd be too much. I don't know though, because like it'd be sick if we finally got to the end of like all of them after doing them all with all skills on. I don't know. I feel like that'd be such an achievement. The custom games browser only works in Reach for now. Oh, that's a shame. I do think Reach is probably the best supported game that on the MCC. Oh, Reach on PC plays so well as well. It's so nice. Like, I don't play mouse and keyboard, but the higher FOV and higher frame rate stuff feels so nice. Why do
you
they
can do
actually
all that on console as well?
What, higher FOV?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Pretty sure.
I mean, at least PC's crossplay now as well.
Yeah.
Me and Ashton spent ages on Legendary co-op for CE. Yeah, Combat Evolved and 2 on Legendary are fucking ridiculous.
This is really hard. I don't know how to beat this. I wish we had more. I don't have enough.
We're just fighting more.
I need like another magnifier or something.
Does Barrett have one on? Oh, well, it would have showed you, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I've only got one. Right, lads, are gonna go. It was nice hanging out for a bit. See you later, Alex. Come on. Also, am I the only one that really hates the look of the anniversary graphics on like CE?
Oh no, yeah, I hate it.
They look so bad.
It doesn't look like Halo. It looks wrong.
No, it looks like some weird fucking game. I think Halo 2 is better, but to be honest, I prefer playing in the original graphics for both. Halo 2
looks nice. Halo 2 Anniversary, I'm a big fan of that game though.
I don't like how the multiplayer Halo 2 Anniversary looks. It looks fucking weird. And like the armor's weird, it's like Halo 4 armor. So obviously the multiplayer component of Halo 2 is set in like modern times, isn't it, with lock and everything. Because that game was like some attempt at doing some like dynamic storytelling where it is a new entry to the series, because look, it's Locke talking to the Arbiter, but it's all flashbacks.
Yeah, that was weird.
I think the best part about Halo 2 Anniversary graphics are the 100% the fucking the cutscenes.
Oh god.
Cinematics. I'm kind of glad that Halo 3 didn't get an anniversary graphics upgrade, because it doesn't need it. It's so fucking beautiful.
I would love to see those blur cutscenes though. Like you could leave the rest of the game completely the same. Maybe upgrade some textures, but like leave it how it is.
The Arbiter and Chief escape, like the Arbiter and Chief when they're back to back, when the Flood's taking over, like
be so
the ring,
good.
Or like when you go into Cortana and he flies the Banshee into like the High Charity. Or like the first cutscene where it shows the meteor, or not the meteor, shows Chief flying down into Africa. Like that would be sick as well.
That would be so sick.
Yeah, I would like to see them remade actually. Oh, that'd be so good. Gonna need this. The controller's low, but
I know too.
Holy shit! It's a fucking Spartan! Oh yeah, boy!
Alright, where's that charger? There it is.
Where is the charger, Shellbears? I fucking need it.
How far away that is. Right, okay. This is gonna be so hard. I have 12 MP as Cloud.
This is fucking stupid.
What am I meant to do? Am I really supposed to be getting through these rooms without taking any damage?
Halo, but it's a JRPG. Oh man, I fucking love Halo. Like I love like even ODST. I love ODST so much. It's such a fucking good game.
Yeah.
When like you're in the streets of the abandoned streets of New Mombasa, and even when you see a brute, it feels better than being alone when you find enemies, because it's like, it's so sad for this war-torn city, but everyone's gone.
It's really cool seeing the aftermath of what Master Chief
does in Halo 2, yeah. Because it's like, all the stuff that Chief does, like he's obviously the hero, but you never see the people that are left to pick up the pieces.
Mm.
And it's like, that's why I really like the story of the little ODST team.
Yeah,
I would like more ODST based stories, to be honest. Although I guess 343 wouldn't be able to do it the way Bungie did.
Here we go.
Oh, Jesse!
We're going to McDonald's soon once Elvis back. just taking the dog for a walk.
Have a great pog day, Jesse. Oh fuck, my phone is on 4%. Can I charge it?
Yeah, you need fire charger. Hold on.
Where's the pig charger?
The look on your
It's normally in
It's in my bedroom.
Jesse, don't go. Jesse Raspberry.
So, you're the guy who gets to hear my last words.
Oh. Jesse got done
Look at
in.
me.
But hell, they're your last.
It's okay.
It's the pig charger.
It's okay.
I love the pig charger. With like this pig choking on it. It's very weird.
My
Very
victims.
cool, Kanye.
I had it coming.
Oh wait, lift your phone out.
My hero. So gentle.
Very bruised
try
up,
to hang
Jesse.
on.
It's been done in. I love her theme. It's really good.
I don't like this scene because it's not fat material.
Fat material.
Fap material.
Oh, is that fat? I was like, what I mean?
Fap, epic fab. Epic fapping.
I like that. Yeah, rage quitting me. Where it's like fap.
Fap. The fappening.
That's so epic.
Oh god, remember the fappening? Yeah, oh fucking hell,
I
mate.
really
Fucking
want
love that.
to believe.
How long until we mourn Assassin's Creed? Not happening
You
this
owe me a
episode.
pizza.
Nah, it won't happen. I've not been playing Valhalla, so I'm not thinking about it. Well, I was, but I'm playing The Witcher, and I'm so much happier for it.
Yeah.
I don't think.
When I was in Constantinople, Ahmet has launched a military coup, and only Ezio can stop him. Sign up to the Assassin's Creed for 10% off Hidden Blades to beat the totally sus Ahmet and save Constantinople.
I love when he says
That's
use code
funny.
Among Us. It's because they'll slip Among Us in random places, even though it's not been mentioned at all.
Among
Yo, Jesse do be looking kind of sus.
Have somewhere to be.
No, Jesse.
Just there. You know.
That's such a fucking anime line. Like a dying line.
I know.
Don't you guys have somewhere to be? It's not polite to stare, you know, and then you die. Like, that's very anime. Jesus, Tifa's
Tifa's
tears.
fucking crying. That's gonna look great on next
Oh,
gen.
I can't wait. Can't wait
I
to
can't wait to see Tifa cry fucking eyes
I
out.
can't wait to fucking see Tifa crying fucking 4K. Oh, can't wait. Do they say Among Us in Final Fantasy VII?
He clenched his fist and stares at
And
me
he goes,
like, let's go.
let's get these motherfuckers. Does Cloud ever swear?
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, he does say shit a lot, doesn't he? I get the
He says
feeling
fuck
he says
as well.
Does he actually say fuck?
Yeah, at some point something happens and he just goes, fuck.
Ah, yeah. Fucking 10,000 gil.
That'll be 10,000 fucking kill. See your dead wife again.
I fucking love that bit so much.
Oh, yes.
Oh, great. It's not going to give us MP, though.
Nah, but HP's good.
James gets off on the tears of women. It's why he beats his sister. It's good lube, Jazz.
Jesus.
I want PS5 so bad. Now, is that Persona 5 or PS5 as in the console?
PS5. Because Persona 5 is P5R.
Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, Persona is not like two separate words.
Yeah, it's one. HP up material, should we get on those? Let's go.
We got loads, didn't we, last episode? We bought like
Maybe.
fucking 7 or something.
Do we need any more, anything? I would like to have a first strike, but we don't actually have one.
Yeah, we do.
No, we
We
only
have
have one.
one. Yeah.
I need another one, though. Let's check what's Barrett got, because we need to deck out Barrett for this fight, so...
Oh, yeah, because Aerith is... Well, take the shit off Aerith, then.
Well, we can take it if we need it.
Oh, yeah.
MP up, HP. Why do you have 2 MP ups?
Persona 5 Royal. I really want to play that game. But I don't want to do it so close after
good.
James finishing it. Because it's sort of like, you guys are used to that playthrough. It won't be the same. So I want to give it a while.
Oh, it'd be so good. I definitely be sure to tune into those.
It'd be a fun time. Fun little time.
So good.
I really want to do Kingdom Hearts as well. There's so much stuff I want
Hearts.
to stream. I will not. George, the game is fucking huge, man.
It is. It's massive. Oh, it's so good.
Big Nat.
I was literally learning new stuff all the way up until the end.
I
Like,
think
the
the
game
next
never stops giving.
playthrough I'll do though is Red Dead 1. Oh, I don't
Red
know if I want
Dead
to do it
1.
so close after Red Dead 2. 'cause
Didn't you already did Red Dead 1?
Yeah, I did it 2 years ago.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it was in like February 2019 I was doing it.
Shit.
So it was
What? No way. No.
Yeah,
No,
it was.
no,
It
no,
was.
no,
Yes,
no,
it
no,
was.
no,
It
no,
was.
no, no,
It
no,
fucking
no,
was. I already checked.
I'm checking
go
because there's
look.
no way. It was way too recent for that.
It wasn't. Red Dead 1 I did 2 years ago. But to be fair, I've already put more hours in Nier Replicant than I have in Persona 5. What?
Holy fuck! It was.
It was. It was a long while ago.
Oh my god. That's mental.
I bought Strikers today because James threatened to stream it next.
I am gonna stream it next. I'm doing it after Nier Replicant.
Are you gonna do Dark Souls 1?
At some point, maybe.
I reckon that might actually be my next playthrough. I might do Dark Souls 1 because I haven't actually ever fully done like a comprehensive playthrough of that game. Like I've never finished the final boss myself. So I think it'd be quite fun to go ahead and do Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, probably.
Although I also want to do like Resident Evil like 7. I think that'd be a fun stream series as well. Because there's a lot of people in the community like that game.
Oh yeah, Resident Evil.
If you were a chicken, you'd be impeccable. I might put that one in the old bank in the brain next time. Either I go down the avenue of talking about frogs. I won't do that, and I'll use that. Ben Atkinson 616. Thank you, man. I started Automata recently and keep crying because I noticed little bits. Should we play Drakengard? I kind of want to play Drakengard.
I watched the ending that leads into the Nier series because Nier started because of a joke ending.
Apparently, you can find like
games.
Drakengard weapons around the map in Replicant because it's like it obviously links to.
Well, it makes sense, yeah.
To the game.
So I watched I watched the ending to just be clued up on everything, and it's just Nier Replicant is so good.
Apparently,
it's such a
just
new,
good games,
inventive game.
Let me see some gameplay.
They're old though. They're really old.
No, the last one came. Drakengard 3 came out on PS3.
Wait, really? I thought they were really old.
No, they're just JRPGs.
Oh shit.
They're really nice and stylized as well.
Maybe it's the first one that's really old.
Yeah, I'm sure the first. Yeah, this is gameplay of the first one. I'm pretty sure right here. So it is pretty fucking old, but
yeah.
I mean, I'd still like to play them.
I'll probably play them at some point, but they're not necessary for Nier. Well, I mean, they're not. Well, they're not necessary.
It would be cool to get a little bit more background.
But it's cool to see those things. But it's going to be cool for me playing Nier Replicant first, because most people played Automata first, which is the second one.
Yeah,
so it's going to be cool for me to play Nier Replicant and then play Automata and just see things click and be like, oh shit, that makes sense and that links up here and stuff like that. It's such a game. Like whatever game you think it is, it's not that. It's so weirdly different. It's so weird. But it's great.
That's what JRPGs are like, though. You can't expect what they're going to be.
Yeah, it does not do what you expect it to do.
Play Skyrim or Oblivion? Nah. I'm thinking of possibly streaming New Vegas as well, actually. There's so many games that I want to do. I need to make a poll and put it up on the channel and go, yo, what games do you guys want?
Barrett.
Also, what's this about you and Elva quitting Minecraft?
I don't know. Mario says it, but we haven't said
Elva
it.
said it in her stream the other day. She was like, "Oh, I don't get many viewers and it's boring. I don't want to do it anymore."
Oh no, she said she might not stream it, but she'll still play it.
Oh.
So like she'll join my streams instead of streaming it
that's
herself.
fine. I was getting
or we'd
fucking
just
scared.
swap, like we'd alternate. So she'd stream and I would not stream, but
Like,
we'd
I was
both be
getting
playing.
scared that you guys were just gonna ditch.
No.
This is a great server. Me and Mario saved Luke the other day from death.
Luke?
Yeah.
Is he back again?
No, he was playing on his laptop. He was doing a bit of terraforming
Ah, right.
off screen, and he went into the Nether, and he was getting fucked by a bunch of piglins, and he was like, "Fuck, can you guys go to where I was and kill the dude that was about to kill me, please?" And we helped him out.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck, James? Yo, Mario.
Mario, you're a fucking idiot.
To be fair, with people in my chat telling me you guys are quitting.
That's so weird.
Because they were like, oh, they said they weren't having fun with it anymore, and I was like, oh,
that's just
not
not even true. That's not even true. I don't remember ever saying I'm not having fun with it.
To be fair, you did when you were like, I was dying all the time.
Yeah, when I fucking died like 6 times in the space of 5 minutes because the game's too hard.
No, it's not too hard. It's just too easy.
Bullshit.
Oh, I love that world though. Oakville's really coming along. I've got
Ooh,
I got a Norse
no.
pagan hut at the minute.
Oh,
That's
a
my
Norse
house.
pagan hut.
Yeah, it's got like a fire in the middle and an open roof. It's fucking
Like
mental.
a settlement like Ravensthorpe, we've got a few
To be
huts that
fair,
are all specialised in different things.
Where we live, it actually looks like Ravensthorpe
Oh
a little
my
bit, Oakville.
fucking Ravensthorpe.
Because it's got like it's got a river next to
Oh.
where we are.
That fucking reminds me. The other day, Mum like booked this field or something.
Oh,
for,
yeah, in Gloucester.
In Gloucestershire.
Gloucestershire.
And I was like, "This is amazing."
I know.
I'm
I
like,
was
"Yes, I will come there with Sora."
I accidentally called it Gloucester as well while I was talking to her, and she was like, "No, it's Gloucester," and I was like, "Oh, sorry, Mum. You shouldn't know. You haven't read the fucking Icelandic sagas." So.
Mum just has not read the Norse sagas. She has no idea.
A guy in George's comments told George, then told me that you and Elva were quitting. Yeah.
Well, he's a fucking liar.
It's very mental. And then
Who was it?
And then we asked to, because you and Elva were streaming at the same time as well as we were streaming that. And then we asked people to go into your chat and ask you if you're quitting, and you said no. And apparently, someone went to Elva's chat and she was like, "Yeah."
What? I don't understand. That was.
I think people were just fucking with us at that point, to be honest, because I didn't go into your streams directly. I just asked people to do it for me. What is this fucking thing for? Right, it's here every week.
It's a headphone stand.
Oh yeah. That makes sense. Where are the headphones going them?
Yeah.
Oh shit. What brand of headphones?
HyperX or something. Is that what it's called?
The HyperX.
Right. So what am I meant to do here? So he's
you
not weak
obviously
to
can't
anything.
get a cat ear attachment on those.
No, sadly.
I might get the cat ears and wear them like ironically on stream. I think that'd be quite funny. This is why you don't trust your viewers.
Yeah, it's where you don't listen to chat because they're fucking dumb.
Yeah, chat are pretty fucking dumb. I mean, I always go off on whether chats are being stupid all the time.
It's true. It's chat's fucking dumb.
It's like, what are you talking about? George, get the cat ears, please. Yeah, I could be epic femboy. Epic little fucking femboy. Little Twinkie femboy on stream.
Twinkie femboy.
Twinkie femboy. Reno really do be doing bits though. Don't upset the fucking chat games. That's true, don't upset the kid.
Don't upset the kid. Don't upset the kid, he's Basim is very low key.
Ah, Basim, don't upset the kid, Basim.
Took all I had! Took all the kid had.
All I had. All the kid had. George, get the cat ears, a plaid skirt, and paint your nails, and you're all set. No, I'm not doing the rest of it. I'll just get the cat ears. Get the Epic Kraken X cat ear attachment.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, it's not Kraken X, it's Kraken Ultimate. So. The reason why I bought my first pair of Krakens is because PewDiePie used to always use them. Remember the green pair of headphones that he used to always have? Do you not?
I don't think I watched that much PewDiePie back in the day.
What the fuck, James? Yeah, I bought them because of that, and now it's just the only headphones I will accept. So if they release another version of the Krakens, I'll definitely be buying them. They're so. 4 pillars equals dead. The 4 femboys will rise.
Oh god, you know.
Is this shit 4 pillars?
Oh, halfway.
Ain't ya? Tyler would never be doing that. There's no way you're getting me to wear a fucking skirt, dude. That's for woman clothing, man. If I wanted to do that, I'd go out with the boys and do it in real life, alright? To be fair, to straight males, it's not gay if you're dressing up as a woman as a joke. But if you're doing it realistically, then that's fucking gay. Look, I just want to dress up as a woman in my spare time. Femboys against cancer. Femboys, gamers for cancer.
That's what we were going to call it. That was like one of our options, the gamers for cancer.
Which is like, this doesn't really make much sense. I'll be fine. You're not gonna be fine. I smell the stink of a dozen kingdoms in your beard. Isn't that what? Yeah, that's what Eivor says to. Who did she say it to? Sigurd. Or
Yeah,
say it to,
yeah.
when he arrives
comes
back
back
to Thornbjörg.
Yeah.
Ah, Sigurd, you brought strange friends with you. Is that Loki, the god of trickery?
Is that fucking Loki, Sigurd? Why have you got Loki with you,
Sigurd,
Sigurd?
why the fuck have you got the man who looks just like Loki here?
I saw him in my visions with Valka.
Oh god.
It's literally fucking Loki
That
secret.
half done is Thor. And that's why I didn't know that it took me 2 playthroughs and you telling me that half done is Thor. That's how shit it's done in the game.
Oh man.
Because 1, it doesn't look like him, and 2, I didn't notice this cutscene where he comes out with the hammer. I was like, that's just epic Viking thing. Like, there's no significance to him doing that because everyone does that.
He also, when he's done with it, like he throws his hammer, and then the final thing is he puts his hand out as if he's calling me on it, and someone just throws it to him. So.
Isn't that like an MCU thing? Though? Did Thor actually like call Mjolnir to him? Is that a thing that he did in Norse mythology?
So.
Okay.
Gotta be.
Yeah, I mean it would make more sense if that's actually a thing that he did, opposed to just MCU making it up. It's just so dumb though. Like I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it so much. Halfdan is Thor. Fuck off. He's a fucking idiot.
We gotta switch it up.
Hey Thor, I need you to. Did you choose to kill Faravid or did you choose to keep him alive?
Faravid.
It's in the Jorvikshire arc, right at the end. When
I chose to let him live.
What happens? Does he kill Halfdan?
No, he gets banished.
I for some reason in both playthroughs chose to kill him. Because to be fair, the dialogue option says, right, Faravid, let's calm down. That's the dialogue option to kill him. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, and the other one is something like, Halfdan, you're insane or something.
Yeah, and it's like, well...
That's not even what happens. It doesn't say that.
Yeah, no. Because they don't understand how dialogue options work. Look at what I just put in mod chat. Right. Jamie's getting a bit excited. What is it? The Twitter post from Louis Shields. See, I'd get mad, but I'd play The Sims with mods that allow you to become an international drug dealer or get like 24 consecutive abortions and then keep the babies as trophies / potential dog food, so I can't say much. Good bit of tweeting there. He's gone off the deep end into abortion simulator. I'm just reading mod chat out now, that's probably not a good idea. So I know you mods like to talk a lot of shit, alright? It's like a fucking rumour mill in the mod chat, I can't stand it. Little bitches. Say it to my face, yeah? If the universe were a simulation, what would it matter? AC got deep with that one now. He hit 2 memes. It's 2 memes. What does that mean? I don't know these memes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Abortion simulator and what's abortion simulator?
I can't believe I just died. Shit, this is
I can't keep up with these memes, guys. I'm 20 now, lads. I'm old. See, I'd get mad, but I play The Sims with mods that allow you to become an international drug dealer or like get like 24 consecutive abortions and then keep the babies as trophies / potential dog food, so I can't say much. There's the if my sister had an abortion, I'd be upset, especially if it was mine.
Oh, yeah.
That's a meme?
That's not what he said though, was it? It's like if my family member had an abortion, I'd be upset, especially if it was mine. Which is why it's kind of funny, because like...
That's really funny, because obviously he's saying mine as in my family member, but... he's been done.
No, he's saying mine as in like his kid, but he's saying like family member as in like a partner. But it just sounds like he's talking about his family, like his close relatives.
Oh, yeah, you don't really... who the fuck refers to their significant other as my family member?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess.
There's the if my sister had an abortion, then him being a druggie. Jesus.
Imagine if Dad didn't refer to Mum as a family member.
Well, you go, that's my wife, innit?
This is really
I don't
hard
think he's
to
a druggie anymore, is he?
I don't know.
I wouldn't ever have really... He wasn't a druggie. Like, that's a very like...
He had some problems.
Like, when I think of druggie, I don't think of a teenager exploring drugs and maybe getting a little bit too into it.
No. He had some issues. There's some big issues. It wasn't just...
Okay. Well... That's a bit mental.
But I think he's alright in that regard now.
Yeah, that's true. That's not Aries dirty. You don't want to be on the fucking LazerzZ fucking podcast.
He did it himself.
That's true, actually. Every week he'd be tweeting, "Oh fuck, can't wait to do some more LSD." What I find mental is though, it's how do you get addicted to LSD?
The issue was more that he would come into into Discord and talk about it, and we'd all be like, "Look, you can't really talk about it here. It's not really the place for it." And also like he had problems and we were trying to help, but he'd just get mad about it. It's like, look, just don't talk about it then. Just don't talk about it. Like, what do you expect us to do? Go, oh yeah, that's mad. You're literally like every single day. This is all you're doing. Like, it's like obviously we want to try and help you. That's obviously what we want. But
Yeah.
it's like, so either just like listen to us or just don't talk about it.
The Victor 2.0, there you go. That sums up everything you need
Yeah,
to
that's
know.
really what it was.
Although Victor he's a sound man now.
I mean, it's only because he's not around.
Well-
if he were around, he'd probably go with metal.
Well, no, to be fair,
He's
I
just
have
got
him
tendencies.
in my other Discord server. I actually have him in that. Because one of my friends added it like ages ago. I've had this Discord for a while. He doesn't join, but like he did a few times, and he's pretty normal. He's just a nice lad. I know, obviously, we had all that drama and stuff, but I don't like to hold grudges.
Man.
I put the actual quote in mod chat out of the mouth of Barry. Do you want me to read it out loud, Jamie, or what? And I'd be deeply saddened if one of my family members got an abortion, especially if it was my child.
Yeah, that's
But that's about the extent of it.
Yeah, that's funny.
I used to really care about abortions, and I don't anymore. Just do what you want. Don't care. I'm not even gonna pretend like I fucking care at this point.
I think no, I don't know. It's
'Cause I
not,
used
it's
to be
too
really
touchy
like-
of a subject.
I used to be really like, oh man, it's so bad, but it's like, no, it's not.
I think it's case by
Doesn't
case.
fucking
You can't generalize abortion.
Yeah, no, but I'm not gonna fucking give my 2 pence over someone else getting an abortion. Like, it doesn't matter. My opinion doesn't matter unless it's
No,
someone
it doesn't.
who's
Plus,
like,
it's legal. It's legal. Like, so it's not like.
like, what am I gonna gain from going? Oh, don't be doing that. Nothing.
No.
Doesn't make any fucking sense.
You
Like,
can't
just
be
fucking-
mad at someone for doing something that's legally you're able to do. I guess.
It's legal and for having bodily autonomy.
Because I think
autonomy.
I think like obviously there's a conversation we had like if you're having an abortion at 6 months, obviously, if that's what you were doing.
Yeah,
then-
I mean, I guess it's bad, but I don't even care, to be honest. I can't
But
even
it's-
force myself to care.
But it's like, yeah, I don't know. I just think it's case by case, depending on, and then it depends on the person as well, because you got like if you're directly involved with the situation.
Well, no, if I was directly involved in the situation, I feel a little bit different, but I fucking want it to be boy.
Oh god, that fucking went right down the wrong way. Jesus Christ.
Hello, Brownie, you just joined at an opportune moment. Oh, it just fucked the child's life. Oh, yeah.
Don't upset the kid.
Don't upset the kid. Don't abort the kid.
Or the kid. He probably just wanted to talk to you about AC.
Imagine if your son comes out the womb and he goes,
Oh.
did you know that Fenrir is epic kid? What the fuck just happened? Jamie,
Oh,
what
man.
just happened is Funny Horse and Fox classic.
God, it's really good just talking shit and not giving a shit. Imagine caring about this stuff.
I know, man. See, it just sort of needs to be there out of convenience, if anything. It'll lower the amount of kids who are born to teenage parents and end up being fostered and living shit lives and back alley abortions.
Nobody
Super dangerous and
likes
fucking
abortion.
absurd.
Like,
No, nobody goes.
That's a
"Oh, this is great."
misconception, isn't
Actually, that's wrong. I saw
Okay,
like
yeah,
a couple
some
of years
people
ago.
do,
Actually,
but-
someone like celebrating their abortion on Twitter. Like, it's so great.
Yeah,
I
well,
feel so
you know,
free.
those
And it's
people are
like,
fucking insane.
You don't have to
Those
celebrate
people are
it
insane.
because that's fucking weird. It's a very, I don't know,
mental.
sensitive personal topic.
Yeah, it's
I
wild.
find it so weird when people talk about all their personal life on social media, like people that tweet about their fucking parents like doing them in when they get home, and it's like no one fucking cares. Okay, I guess it's the problem that no one cares. I guess that is the problem. Or it's
I
like
guess
people
so.
like talking about, oh, I'm so fucking horny right now, like on Twitter, like oh.
Getting caught horny on main,
It's
down
like
bad.
so
4K.
fucking weird. People that tweet I'm bored. It's like no one fucking cares that you're bored.
We're bored right now.
Or like people that talk about their own sexual exploits on Twitter all the time. They're always talking about sex. It's like, oh yes, always got to talk about sexy sex.
Oh,
I
yeah,
fucking
Neil.
love it. No, he doesn't. He doesn't even fucking tweet these days. To be fair, he just comes into the group chat and goes, "Oh, I'm fucking binned, lads. I'm fucking binned." Fucking great. I'm bored and also erect. Send tweets. Yeah. Okay, most people don't like abortions, but it needs to be legal. But an entire host of problems. Come from abortion being illegal.
It's not an ideal circumstance. I think the idea that abortion is legalized means that it's people are going to do it regardless. And I used to say that that's not a reason for it to be illegal, but it kind of is. It can't. I mean, to be legal, but it kind of is a reason for it to be legal.
It's just the same with guess drugs. There's actually some places in the world that have decriminalised all drugs, and therefore.
Yeah, but like people say that crimes are lower, but obviously because now they're not counting those things as crimes.
Yeah, but like taking a substance shouldn't be a crime anyway.
Well,
Someone being
I feel
addicted
like,
to a drug isn't a crime.
Yeah, but I feel like maybe people need to be free to make mistakes, but then I feel like there should be laws in place to save people from themselves.
There should be laws for supply, not for taking it. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but you don't want someone to die from it because they're making bad decisions.
But if they want it that bad, they're going to do it anyway.
Yeah, but then there's more of a chance of saving that person if it's not so easily
But if it's
accessible.
legal, it can be regulated. And there can be clinics.
But how do you regulate heroin?
There's clinics around the world for addicts. They go in and they get what's it called, methadone, and it's completely volunteer based, which means they can keep their addiction at bay whilst also not being in a harmful environment, which I think is better than doing it on the streets and fucking dying. Obviously, on the whole, I don't really care that much about people dying. Well, I do care about people dying.
I don't care that much about dying.
I do,
on the
but it's
street.
like, I guess if you're thinking about someone all the way across the Atlantic Ocean dying from fentanyl, it's like I don't care, but I care about an epidemic.
I care about it as a concept, and I would
Yeah.
like for it not to happen, but I
Yeah.
don't on a daily basis worry about it
Yeah.
because there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, there is nothing I can do about fentanyl overdoses.
But I guess if there was something I could do, I would like to.
Yeah, our prisons are full of people on drugs charges, and it's causing an overrun.
Yeah, I mean it's silly to put people in prison for that.
I mean, at the very least, make weed legal. Who that's fucking smoking a joint needs to be in prison? Like, I'm pretty sure fucking everyone has.
Yeah, I
in
mean
their
that's
entire-
wild.
Everyone
That's
that
wild.
lives has done that before. Or
Because it's the same. I mean, because
will at
it's
some point.
very similar, very similar to alcohol in that sense. It doesn't really make sense to be illegal.
Yeah, and it's class B in the UK.
Because sure, people can have issues with it, the same as people have issues with drinking alcohol.
Yeah.
And obviously, you want to be responsible, but it doesn't make sense to be illegal.
No, it doesn't make sense. I guess it sort of does because it's psychoactive and can cause psychological breaks and stuff like that if you overdo it or if you have a predisposition. But
then there's similar issues that can come from alcohol as well.
like if you have an addictive personality, you can become addicted to alcohol pretty fucking easily, and the escapism that it brings,
and it's very dangerous in that sense.
If drugs are illegal, then a person who is addicted will get the drugs from an illegal source, which will put them in increased danger. If it's legal and regulated, it will be very beneficial to helping them, but also monitoring and preventing crime.
But that's the thing, you don't want the government to literally supply heroin to people, like legally give people heroin. That seems
they
mental.
already do.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Like those drugs busts where the CIA were like selling fucking coke and shit. Like obviously that's a really blanket statement. I don't know enough about it to say anything, but it's like during like I don't know, fucking 70s or 80s probably, something like that. Thing is as well, at the shop we turn down customers if they're too drunk, which tends to be a lot of alcoholics, whereas dealers won't turn down customers. Yeah, at your shop where you're selling all these hard drugs.
Yeah, it's just a weird one. I don't think it's really possible to come to a truly positive outcome because there's always going to be bad bits.
Yeah, there's nothing
here
morally
and there.
wrong with taking drugs, but I think there is a moral sort of responsibility if you're supplying drugs.
Yeah, because you understand what you're doing,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, there's nothing morally wrong with taking drugs. You're not doing anything bad as a person, but obviously
Don't
you
do
don't
drugs.
want to like.
It's a great solution,
Yeah.
Don't there.
Just don't do drugs. Just
'Cause
don't.
It's not like people start drugs because of like trauma and whatnot.
What we need to do is stop. Don't do trauma. Don't have traumas.
Yeah.
That's what
Cancel
we need.
trauma.
Cancel trauma. Cancel bad feelings. We just want positive vibes.
I feel like if alcohol is legal, then blood should be the same. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if tobacco is fucking legal as well, then weed should be legal.
So honestly, the world's just
I'm not
fucking
saying
weird,
it's
isn't
healthy
it?
for you to smoke weed, because it fucking isn't. Anyone that tries to tell you that it's healthy to smoke weed is a fucking idiot.
It's not healthy to drink alcohol either.
Yeah, exactly.
Most things aren't. It's not healthy to eat apples.
Yeah, according to Tyler. Yeah, no, just don't eat fucking fruit, man.
Hey man, it will kill you. If
It'll
you eat a
fucking
fucking
kill you.
banana, you die, man.
They're not fucking good for you, man.
So it's a myth, man.
How about you just grow up and get high from adrenaline?
You gotta
Obviously-
eat fat and fucking. That's it. Just stuff yourself with fat, mate.
Obviously, there's nothing wrong with taking substances, but you also obviously shouldn't abuse them. Just don't get addicted, lol.
I mean, yeah, you shouldn't.
No, but you do
because
not understand
you want
that
people to be.
when people become addicted to substances, it's not a choice. It's not them going, "Oh, I'm not going to become
Obviously.
addicted."
And also,
it's
you gotta
someone
remember,
taking a substance and realizing this takes away my problems.
Exactly.
Now I'm going to fucking do
yeah,
it.
Because you got to realize nobody that has a perfect life is doing that.
Well, they
Like,
are. Think about
people-
coke. That's a fucking rich man's drug.
Yeah, but that's to like that's because like you know rich people have different problems. But like
Yeah,
it's,
well, it's
it
not to
always
get away
comes,
from problems. It's for status, I guess. Isn't it? It's,
Yeah, but I'd say it's also it's a I don't know. That's a different one actually. Yeah, I'm just thinking like I just feel like a lot of people do drugs. Yeah, I don't know actually. That is a
As a
weird
trauma.
one.
Well, I think that's a reason why. But I was saying rich people do it as a status thing. That's why. Rich people do like coke, and they go, "This is from fucking Colombia, mate."
I guess rich people are just dumb, aren't they?
Well, rich people just want to do things mental. And to be fair, people want to pretend like they're rich as well. That's why coke's so popular these days, because people would like to pretend like they're that rich person that can do these fucking mental drugs. Yeah. And like ketamine and stuff like that. Ketamine different.
I like to refer to the homeless as urban campers. What?
Homeless, just get a house.
Get a house.
You're homeless, just buy a house.
Yeah,
Duh.
exactly.
Is that fucking meme? That's an oldie. That's an oldie right
Buy a
there.
house.
Rich people got too much money in no sense.
Pretty sure that is a meme though, right? Like they weren't serious when they said that.
No,
right?
yeah, it is a meme. Yeah, it is a meme.
But people like to act like it wasn't a meme.
Yeah,
Because
because it's funny.
funny,
Well, it's
yeah.
not even funny. I think it's what is funny is that she said that on a video and then people thought it was real.
Yeah.
That's what I think is funny. Not pretending it's real. It's not funny. See, I first experimented with things because it ended up becoming normalised before me. So many around me were doing things and talking about shit like it was normal. Oh yeah, I guess when you're like that age and you like sort of you go into parties and stuff and people are doing something, so you just go, oh, go on then as well, might as well. And then you grow up and you go, that's a bit mental, but I'm not addicted to it, so I'm alright.
I'm never going to finish this.
Similar to how alcohol is normalised among society in general. No, but
Among us.
among us.
Alcohol is normalised among us.
Jamie just said it as well. Oh god. No, alcohol isn't even just normalised, it's glorified.
Yeah.
It's seen as a good thing to get fucked up so much you can't speak or walk.
And that's normal. That's completely normal to do.
Yeah, it's especially in
Actually, it's
English
wild.
culture. In like England, it's really like it's like you're seen as like this crazy person. Like you get fucked up off your head to the point where like you can't even fucking speak English properly. Or like you're dying on the street, or like if you have to have your stomach pumped, it's like, yeah, fuck yes, boy, I had my fucking stomach pumped last week. Mental.
But even then, like as mad as that is, and as like bad as that seems, at the end of the day, if you're happy, I guess it's alright.
Yeah, go do that. Let's say the same to all the
so
people that are doing
weird.
fentanyl. I've only ever been blacked out once, and I hated it and cried.
How'd you remember you blacked out?
I mean, Jamie, to be honest, I always pinned you as the person that'd cry when they're drunk about like, oh, I'm being so embarrassing and annoying, aren't I? Yeah, he's a slut drop.
Apparently I was slut dropping last night.
I just have no intense interest in drugs or alcohol. Sure, I'll give alcohol a shot once I'm 18, but why would I ever want to take drugs to have a new experience?
See, that's
like
weird
that
though,
side
that you
or,
think
know?
like that.
I think you need to a healthy medium, because there's some substances that can offer a really good experience if it's done well and in a safe environment. You don't have to be completely anti all drugs, you know, because that's just I don't know, like people that think weed is like this devil's drug. It's like that's not a real thing. And it's like
for a lot
LSD.
of
That's
people,
not really that dangerous. It's one of the safest recreational drugs ever, unless you like have a psychological predisposition.
I
To
think
have
you
some
find,
psychotic
I mean, the
breaks.
reason why a lot of people get so drunk so often is because it's so normalised and people do it at such a young age, and you find that people end up like, it's the only thing they know. It's like whenever you're at a social place, you just drink, and so that's the only thing people know, and people get, like, people just use it as that crutch.
Yeah, it's like, well, if I'm working all week, I need fucking something, an experience to show for it at the end of the week, don't I? So I'll get fucked off my head so I can't remember it. Does Ket at the next Four Pillars meet up? Nah, Ket
That's what it's all about.
Fucking weird. And I don't know how I actually got home. Jamie was so drunk I got lost and couldn't find my way home and cried.
Turned
Why
out
would
I was
take
at
drugs
the end
though
of
to have
the
a good
fucking
time
club
for a few
strip.
minutes. I can masturbate while watching the stream right now and have a good time.
Fair
I
enough.
think I guess it really depends on your viewpoint. Some people take like psychedelics and it changes their viewpoint on their life. Obviously, that's not something that you should do all the time. You shouldn't like do LSD and go, I'm gonna fucking do it all the time. I want some epiphany. Me, George, and Nick had a really long conversation about drugs at the meetup. We did, and then that kid came along as well, like that kid, and we were still talking about it. We were talking about drugs, and he was like, yeah, all the people at my school all talk about drugs and that. I don't do any of that. And we were like, yeah, it's good one, lad. My old flatmate used to rely on weed to stay happy and wouldn't shut the fuck up about smoking. See, now that's fucking bad. Like, that's fucking bad to do that.
Yeah, you don't want to. I watched a really good video the other day from this guy who talked about it. And talked about how he did a lot of drugs and still does because he doesn't know how to live without it. Like, that's his... He feels like, you know, he could work really hard and do this and like get to this, be successful, but he could also just do drugs and feel just as happy. And he's unhappy about that. He wishes he could be like other people, and like it's actually a really good video.
That's a willpower thing, isn't it? It's like if you want it bad enough, you'll stop. Obviously, I think it's depending on what substance he does, it can be a little bit different.
I can't imagine being addicted to something.
Being properly addicted, like yeah, I need that.
I can't imagine it.
I need that.
I feel like I have too much willpower. I feel like I would just be able to be like, nah, stop it, and then I just stop.
I feel like you need to have more problems in your life, like traumas. I don't know. It's like, well, like insecurities, I guess. So it's like when you do that substance, it takes that away for a bit, and you're like, that's calm, that's cool. I can just focus on something else now.
Addicted to gaming, that's a good point.
Love going to the cock-in for a pint with the lads.
I'm just addicted to the grind. That's
Aren't
what
you
it is.
addicted to gaming?
Yeah, I'm addicted to gaming, I'm addicted to the grind. That's what it is.
Fucking Valhalla fucking playing that.
I'm addicted to making bread.
Yeah, I like making, let's get this bread.
Sorry, losers. Gotta play for keeps today.
Did I ever get home yet?
Yeah.
Oh, did she? We need to go then. What have we done?
His muscles are filled with willpower, he's busting. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Right, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna skip this and die.
Can't believe you just did that. I'm the same, James, like I've taken some drugs just out of curiosity, but I couldn't imagine being addicted and taking them every day. It's not always willpower, the drug affect their nervous system after a couple of times and it becomes a liability. Well, yeah, literally, some people get addicted and they'll be psychologically addicted for a bit and then they get physically addicted where their body expects that drug to be created, and if it's not, they get very sick. Like, literally heroin.
You just have to push through it.
Heroin, what's it called?
Heroin.
Withdrawals can kill you. That's how bad it is.
That's mad.
Like, it can fucking kill you.
Don't do heroin, kids.
Yeah, don't do heroin. Pretty much don't do heroin. Like, that's one you should stay away from. I enjoy staying healthy now, so I don't touch any illegal shit, but I have a drink here and there. Not often, though. I like a good drink.
You know, I barely have alcohol.
So do I. I really don't drink that long.
I drink lots of Diet Coke and it's an issue.
It is a fucking issue. You're gonna get cancer from it or something. Like, it's not even like a fucking real liquid.
I wonder what's in it.
It's a fake liquid. It's probably worse for you than normal Coke.
I drink less than I used to.
Well, yeah, you used to drink it so much that when you didn't have it, you'd get the shakes.
Yeah, I get headaches. It was bad. See, that's me being fucking physically addicted to it.
That's physically dependent, exactly. You were physically
my body expected Diet Coke, otherwise I get headaches and feel sick. And
you were physically dependent on sweetener or artificial sweeteners that are in Coke.
Mental.
When I first started drinking, I genuinely had so much. Glad I've calmed it down now. When you turn like 18 though, like you go for a period of time where you're like down the pub, down the booze with the boys, because you can legally drink. When I turned 18, like I was like always going to the pub and shit, because I was like, oh fucking love it, sick, you get to legally drink. And now it's something that I read. Like the other day, I went to the pub for the first time since like August last year, and I got kind of drunk actually because I hadn't drank in so long. I had like some whiskey, and I was like, bloody hell, mate.
I drank a lot. I used to drink a lot actually at the end of 2019. It was weird. I used to drink a lot of wine all the time.
Wine's so good. I like wine. I was so bad at 18. I was literally drinking all the time. Yeah, but Ben, like we went through that period of time. We were 18. There's people our age now at uni that still just do that all the time, and that's all they do with their
people that are 30, they still do it all the time.
That's true. I mean, I think it's when you get like past 25, when you get past your uni days, and you're still drinking every fucking day and going mental, or like binge drinking every week. It's fucking kind of concerning. A few weeks after I turned 18, I drank for 10 days in a row. All of it was social. It's actually mental. How can you not get bored of it? I mean, I got bored of like clubs and stuff pretty quickly. Like I was just like, I don't understand what people. You can't hear anyone that you're trying to speak to. It's kind of awkward because you're really close to people like all the time, and like brushing shoulders with people.
Oh, see, that gives me anxiety after COVID. I don't like that. I don't like the idea of being near another person is like
in your bubble.
That's weird. That's gonna be weird to get back to normal eventually. Like to be in a crowded space, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna make me feel not good.
I'll like it. I reckon it'll be. It depends, because like I guess the reason why I don't like clubs is because it's loud music. Like that's one reason I don't like it. I'm not bored of clubs or drinking at all, but I just can't do it every week anymore. Nah, honestly, I don't like the concept of clubs, to be honest. I'd rather go to like a concert or like a gig or something like that, where there's actual music I want to listen to there. Because honestly, when you're in a club, it's just like they play such weird fucking music, and you can't even really vibe to it.
I just like a dance and a sing song.
Yeah, every so often in a club is nice. Yeah, every so often when you're in that very specific mood. I'm only ever in the mood when it's like summer. Like I'd never go to a club in the winter because it's like fuck that. You go out into the smoking area and it's freezing. I always hated being extremely close to others. This was one thing I like about COVID. I used to drink a lot in high school. I really do now, but I still see all my old friends still doing the same every day that they did years ago. It's kind of sad. See, I've never been to a club, so I'm genuinely thirsting to go to one. The thing is,
thirsting.
When you're like, when is your first time?
Ravenous.
It's sort of like, oh, what's going on here? And you're like, oh, that's great. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and go drinking and clubbing bad because I still enjoy them very much. It has to be with the right people. Like, I had a great time when it was like me, Ben, Tyler, Jamie, Toby, Niels.
But that's the kind of group that you could just have fun doing anything. It's less the activity, isn't it? It's more the people you're around.
Yeah, but I guess they made it more fun because it's like I've never been clubbing with these men before.
Yeah. See, to me, from my the way my brain works, I'm just too addicted to being productive. Maybe that's what I'm addicted to. So like the idea of doing anything, I just don't know. I find it very difficult to have any downtime at all. So I'm just like, look, I'd rather just focus on work, just sleep. Get up, work. I don't know. That's just what I like doing. Yeah. It's fulfilling. Anything else just feels almost. I don't know. I'm alright if it's like, you know, maybe once a week or once every 2 weeks doing something. But with COVID, it's been even more difficult because I can't just like sit downstairs and do nothing. So if I'm at home, I want to be doing something productive. But if I was to like, go visit mum and dad or whatever,
yeah, you and Stu, then
it's alright. I can do that. I can leave my house and feel separated from it.
Separated from the fucking the YouTube experience.
Yeah, I find it too difficult to detach. Otherwise. Fuck right. Let's set this up here. What am I doing? I'll call.
We should get the Northampton boys plus Jamie Burns and go to the Brampton Hole. Yeah. I love the Brampton Hole. The food there's so good.
The Brampton Hole.
Honestly, I would literally do anything with the lads. Like, they, for some reason, give me a big confidence boost whenever I'm around them. That's so nice, Mario.
That's really nice, Mario.
It's wholesome as fuck.
I hate the lads.
I fucking bring the lads.
What the fuck is my password for the second account? I don't even remember.
It's been months. It has been a while. I'm going on Wednesday. Oh, Ben. You're going to the Brampton Hole on Wednesday.
Oh my god.
The last time I was properly drunk was in the Brampton Hole.
Really? Last time we were in the Brampton Hole was like, it was before everyone came back to my house. At Christmas, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, unless did Jamie go without us?
Not with you guys. There you go, yeah. There you go.
Wait, where are you looking at that?
It showed up there, but not there.
Oh, right, yeah, it was. That's so weird that Jamie was just in Northampton. What the fuck was I doing? Oh, I don't know. It might have been around COVID time, so I was staying alone.
Yeah, it
staying
was like
alone.
You had COVID, remember?
Did I have COVID?
And then I didn't go because I thought I had it.
Oh,
but I didn't have it. Just I had a really bad cold and I couldn't even really breathe that well.
Oh yeah, it was around COVID times, yeah.
You were invited, but you said no. You had COVID. I didn't have COVID. I don't think I've ever had it. I just thought I had it, or
it was around that time when they were doing the eat out to help out thing.
I wanted to,
and I knew it was a load of bollocks.
Oh god, yeah, that shit was fucking.
And everyone was just getting COVID and dying, and it was so dumb.
Fucking awful.
So I was like, nah, I'm sticking around, staying at home. That's why I'm still sort of, you know.
Yeah, still staying at home and that.
Still just staying away from people. I'm gonna give it a month or two.
I left Northampton for the first time this year, the other week, and the other day. Because obviously, the last time we left Northampton was when we got Sora.
Oh yeah, December.
It was in December, yeah.
Yeah.
And he had fucking fleas.
Stupid little bitch.
It's a little bitch selling us fucking flea dog. Not me.
Laser 2.
Bizarre.
Okay, this is gonna be a disaster again.
Oh god. Classic boy. Did we just get a super chat?
We did.
What the fuck?
Franco.
Thanks for the super
Pet
chat,
Scott. Pet Scott.
Pet Scott.
Pet Scott.
That would have aged badly if he was actually a paedophile.
Oh man.
Pet Scott. Oh god. OMG Echo. Echo! Echo!
Here we go.
Lol, what the fuck happened, Mike? Happened, Mike. I don't know, my friend.
I'll switch this one back on. Hang on. Let's have this muted.
You guys can't hear us, mate.
I don't know why it's not working. Voice and video. Output device. Left. Monitor. Why is it not working? What the fuck? Hang on, let me recall.
George, unmute your phone. It's not my fucking phone, cunt.
Let me just close it and open it again. Oh. Hello. Hello? Why is it not fucking working? Oh, it might be because I have Discord muted here. No, it's not. That doesn't make any sense, man.
Yo, they're putting Miss Marvel in the fucking MCU.
Yeah, she's in a TV show.
Yeah, look, there's his first look at her as the Miss Marvel. She's gonna get the big hands like from the Avengers game.
I hope so.
Her hands get really big and she punches people around the head.
Why is this not working?
I don't understand how you're
World War One gaming. Am I right, lads?
Hey, Franco.
Thanks, Franco, for the €5 donations.
Appreciate it. Why is this not fucking working?
See, I don't understand how you're number one.
I don't understand. What the fuck is actually going on right now? Gaming. Gaming. What the fuck? What if I leave the call on my end? Gaming? Oh, okay.
It worked.
Turn off the mic. Turn on the camera. We're okay.
That was horrible. Then you have to turn it out. You have to just audio off there.
No, we have to leave. If I leave the room, it'll get better. Okay, good. We can go. I think that's the stream now. Okay, let's see. Let's go to Mackie. I'm just going to take the extra chicken out and close this. McDonald's. Thank God. It's very humid outside.
Yeah. It's a humid day.
What I'll do is I'll close this door. Alright, call me everyone. Obviously I don't have chat right now, so I can't even see what's going on in chat, but there you go. Over. Hello. You ready to go? Yeah. Okay, cool. We're going now. You can get chat up. Or you can film.
What does he want me to do? I'm just sat at my desk, so. Right, let me check chat. How's everybody doing? You doing good? Everybody doing? Oh no, I can hear myself. Hi Jess, hi Jamie, hi Link Auditore. Hi Ben, hi Diogo. Motherfucker over here. James just gave me his phone. He was like, here, have it. My hair's all greasy and yucky. So there's that, you know. He's wonderful.
Oh. What are you doing? Wait, did you go off? Oh, wait.
No, I'm on my phone.
Scared me.
Why are you still wearing your glasses?
I don't know.
you snatched them off your face so quickly.
Just my glasses.
I'm so excited for my new lighting. I ordered soft boxes. And
Come on.
oh, he was like, what? Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Let's say hi. What's up, Sarah? What's up? You're like, there's no way. Who is this? Oh my god.
He's gonna be upset in a second.
You're upset, baby. Oh my god, Sora. Ah. Sit down, Sora. He's a good boy. Hey, good boy. Hello, Sora. You big wide head. You're a funny boy. Sit down. Good boy. You're very good.
I know. I thought so.
I just went into my office to grab some stuff. And it's just on screen right at the bottom, just your nose up.
Yeah, and that's what I was doing. Here's all the laundry I have to do. There's a lot more where that came from. And here's James. Hi, James.
Hopefully it doesn't fuck. Put my 4G on.
Okay.
Now.
I have like.
No, do it now before we fucking forget.
I'm not gonna forget.
No,
it's already on.
It's already on. Why?
It's already on. Why? I have like my ears are really sore right here.
What's up? Come here, Dad. Come on.
Hi, Dad. I hate you.
She's like, what? Go on.
Dad, I hate you.
What happened?
My arm? If I'm lying, you may take my arm. It's a good boy. Sit down.
No.
My old stuff steadfast.
No one's pretty good at sitting down.
Put him in the crate, James.
Alright, sorry. Hey, come here.
He's like, I know what's happening.
You're literally running away. He's made a run for it. What are we supposed to do? My hair is still kind of curly. And I curled it like 3 days ago. Oh, James. Right.
Boy. He looks at me like, boy.
See, sorry, if you were a good boy, you wouldn't need to go in there.
That's true.
Yeah, you can do the filming, you can do chat. Cool. Is the camera still good?
Yeah. Do you want to check upstairs? But it's not broken.
You check on stream.
Let me do it.
This is the stairs.
It looks fine to me. Sometimes though, when you switch the camera around, you have to go out of full screen and back in again.
Oh.
Looks normal to me. As long as the call doesn't end, we should be fine.
I'm just gonna do this with the camera because I don't want to turn it off in case it breaks it.
That's true. Oh yeah, definitely don't turn it off. That'd be this year.
Oh shit! Annoying.
Cold outside. It's humid, but it's not.
Yeah, well, it's pretty hot. No, I think it's 10 degrees. That's my fucking robes because it was so fucking cold. Look, if you read the Icelandic saga, you'd understand true cold. I'd come in wearing those coats, like those capes they wear in Game of Thrones, even more. Wearing one of them. I'd come in wearing the Marie Louise outfit. What's that? The Marie Louise. Do you remember from fucking Gloucester? Oh, yeah. The demon guy with the... yeah. Give me sweet treats and you get blue cheese from it. Oh, that's amazing. It's my favourite. Cakes, Gunner. This is literally a question where you go fucking trick or treat. And it's like when Gunner runs off with the cakes, it's like Eivor sounds audibly displeased that he's taken a cake. She's like, and my cakes. It's like fucking mental. It's like, why do you care? Oh, God. You didn't care about it. You know what's fucking Samhain Festival? What's really weird, and this is probably a comparison I'll make in my Valhalla video if it ever does come out. Please make some video, guys. Okay. Is there's that quest in The Witcher 3, Blood and Wine, where you have to do all the like festival games. Oh yeah. And like the way they handle that is so much better than the way Valhalla does it. It's like when Valhalla decides to do one of those types of quests, it'll go, oh, the whole game just goes fucking silly. Yeah. But when they do it in The Witcher, it's like, it just makes sense. Because it makes sense in the context of The Witcher, that's why. Yeah, like Geralt has to do this dumb thing that he thinks is dumb, and the audience knows is dumb, to be able to, like, save someone's life. Well, this is a fantasy world. It makes sense in a fantasy world. That's the reason of a fantasy world. Yeah. Doesn't make any sense. The difference is, like, Eivor is what gets involved in. It's like, this is great. I'm having such fun. Yeah, it's like, oh, like Tempter, what? I love this Tempter. Fucking Tempter. Oh, when Tempter showed up at the end of the game, I was so happy to see him. Oh yeah, Tempter's the best man ever. He showed up. Best character. Like, you answered the call, Tempter. He has the most character development ever, where he just goes, I fucking hate you, Dave. And then you kill a few boars, and he goes, fucking no, I'm Dave before. And then he like romance. You can romance, but it doesn't work though. Tempter, I want to suck your cock. Oh God, that's horrible. when I finished the game, I romanced Ransby, and asked her to come to bed, and Eivor goes, shall we take this to your bedchambers? And then Ramsey goes, there's no need. And then just like fuck shot me alive. On the alliance table, what the fuck? That's not okay. That's for years putting those up, putting the little fucking Ravensthorpe sigils there. I love how they put the Ravens down even when they haven't actually made an alliance either. So the Raven clan has no place there at all. Makes no sense. Even in Finland. Yeah, it's like everyone says the audio quality is like a 911 call. Yeah, because it's coming through my Bluetooth. Oh yeah, shit. That's why. So we're on the 111 radio again. Or on radio. Just that is like because I've got my phone camera is the camera. This is a niche stream genre. I love it. Found footage. Like Ice when he goes around like fucking his day. He's not relevant anymore, is he? I don't know. I feel like he used to do bits and now he doesn't do really any bits at all. He's the one that got like using that restaurant in like LA. And so my old man comes up to him and is like, yeah, we're the fucking mafia. We don't fucking like people fucking film around here. And he's like, he asks to leave and it's fucking mental. And he's like, oh, okay. Looking very odd. I don't know if it's like a setup or if it's like probably it's fucking actually a thing. All these fucking streams. He looks pretty fucking scared in the video, but like in the actual stream, like he looks terrified. It's a good actor, and he gets out of there straight away. I don't know. I don't think I decided to train actor. You never know. Maybe he is. Oh man, that's true. If you're an actor, I guess the best part about it, people don't know you're an actor. People don't know you're an actor. The best part, like Leonardo DiCaprio, you love to know it's actually an actor. Yeah, when he's in the Revenant, I think he's actually. Yeah, it's a documentary. Yeah, my favourite documentary. I wonder what it would be like if you took the Revenant and went back to like the 19th century and showed it to them, do you think they'd think it was real? What would their reaction be like? Yeah, I mean, they'd probably be like, what the fuck is this screen? I'm going to burn you now. Yeah, they probably would think you were a witch or something. Yeah. I don't know, I guess, yeah, 1800s, that's when Salem stuff was going on, wasn't it? Or is that 1600s? Maybe I think it's 1600s. I think a little bit, yeah, a little too far forward there. Yeah, I don't think witches, like, no one's called witches in the 1800s. Witches. Like, they weren't like, you know, because, yeah, like, no, because it wasn't like Jack the Ripper was going around, people were like, bloody hell, witches. That's a bit, like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. The American Revolution, 100 years ago, witches. They're not doing the big taste.
Yeah, they don't have it.
Oh, no. They're taking it off menu.
I think, but it popped up a say if I wanted it, but it's actually off the menu. I knew they were taking it off soon, but no, it's temporarily available, or unavailable.
What the fuck's wrong with them?
It's not, they must have run out of one of the things that they need to make it.
I'm fucking fuming, man. Well, now what? What do you do now? I'll get out. Oh, wait, are they available at other places?
Check. They just say temporarily, so I presume it's just this restaurant.
Oh, check then. We can go somewhere else.
I just thought you might not want to or something.
I don't mind, this is all content. I'd rather not go back and do that fight if I'm going to be upset. Yes, sir. We're going to stay up on
the one at Riverside has it.
Okay, Riverside.
Is that the best nearest restaurant?
Yeah, it's just down here.
Okay.
Go. Wait, it's Riverside. Tons of fucking bollocks off. You don't fucking need it. Why do you put it on your side? Oh, now it is freezing. I did bring a jacket today, so I was like, you know what? I need it. It's so fucking hot in here. It's not fucking hot. It is hot. It's not a problem. You must know the doctor or something. You're fucking wrong with you. Like, what are they going to do? Give me a tablet that makes you feel warmer? No, they don't make you feel colder. The doctor will go, you're a fucking weirdo. If they could give me a tablet that makes me feel the right temperature, I'd fucking love it. They should give me that shot. Yes, I would. You know the shot that Siri has together when she drinks it, she gets out of the cold water. Oh, yeah. The fire shot. They should get you that. Then you can go, I feel nice and fucking warm now. Fuck. Right. What do we have to do with the Irish settlement? I'm going to do the reorder they had last time. You could. Thank you very much. Oh, so that's fucking bacon. I need to basket go away. I didn't see down there. It's hot down. I'm driving so slow. It's holding me out here, to be honest. No, it's just right now. I can't get to his western favour going quick enough. What is the western favour? Western favour. Do they have a click and collect one yet? I assume they have click and collect. You know, well, actually, that is what it's called, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know if they have one. But there you go. It's really fucking shivery. Yeah, I'll turn it on. Oh, God, immediately so warm. It's not warm. I think it's right now. Now you turn it up, I don't even feel a difference. It's the cold air is just circulating around. Yeah, for me, that's so warm. Mental. Right, so you want to just check back up right. You wanted basically not want bacon. And you would just add out and slice bread. Yes, that's perfect. So, you want, was it 20 nuggets or? Yes, 5 nuggets. 5 nuggets. Thank you very much. Smoky barbecue, yes, please. Sorry, I just had to make sure I know that was exactly what you were last time. That's cool. Thank you kindly. What the fuck? I just put in a fucking ice wrap and they were like, yes, we have it. And I was like, oh, I'll have that. But they just don't. The classic ice wrap from the URL store. The URL online store. Online store. It goes a bit bad in transit, but it's okay. Want to get to your burger? Do you want to order $5.50 burger? What the fuck you like? A your burger. Do you want your burger?
James, you want 20 nuggets and a 5 chicken set meal.
Yes, please.
With sweet chili dip fantastic. And Jack.
Yep. Okay. Thank you.
And if you want an ice cream.
Which ones they have?
I'll check for you.
Alright. So just left one of those scooters abandoned. And they're all over the place. Imagine scooting all the way to Riverside.
But James, they're all over the area. They're not just...
No, they're just in Kingston. They're all over Northampton, aren't they? I mean, there's some areas in Kingston that it doesn't they cut off. You go through the area on the map and it stops. Oh. Goes slow. Go all the way then. Could go all the way. There you go. Wait. Who wants to go all the way?
They have extreme egg one. They have a Cadbury caramel one. Maltesers, Oreos,
wait, are they not doing it? Wait, what's going on here? It looks like there's a ghost tune. What's happening? There is a drive-through. Doesn't look like we can do it. I don't know. I'm confused. There is a drive-through though. Yeah. Sure, we'll take that.
No, you can still do the drive-through though, Joe.
I know, but let me pull in because you need. Well, like you need to order.
Yeah, I need to order it. Yeah. But okay.
Order it and then give me the code. And then we go through the drive-through.
So nobody wants any other McFlurries or anything. That's everything.
Oh, what did you see? The one, please.
Are you fucking dickhead, Joe? Oh, Smarties, Maltesers, Cadbury caramel, and Cadbury cream egg.
I said I have like a normal one. Oh. Fuck it, I'll have Maltesers on it.
Okay, so 2 Maltesers McFlurries.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
That's all good gaming.
Cool and epic. Very sweet and nice.
I think this is all correct. I hope it is. Jesus Christ, it's £40. How do we spend so much every time?
That's true. That's meant £40.
I don't know how it's actually that much. I really don't.
I honestly don't know what it could be. That's mental.
Like, to be fair, I get mozzarella dippers and they're like £5. But on top of that, like, I can't understand how it's so much.
No, they have the fucking Black Flag main menu in there. That's what I thought looking at it. Why have they got the Black Flag main menu? It literally is. What the fuck? It looks more like Rogue, I guess, actually. Yeah, what the hell? Why is it the Rogue loading screen in McDonald's? I don't think we'll be able to show that on stream as well. That's such a shame. Too far away. We have to go in. Great. Go in and go, yeah, can we have a look at your Rogue loading screen, please? Why do they have that? It actually is. Like, it literally just is, yeah. Are they playing AC Rogue in there? What are they doing? They're showing everyone that's actually the best Assassin's Creed. They're going, yes, boys, as you can see, it has the waves and that, and the wave mechanics. Oh, I never noticed that's why the Animus looks like that. It's simulating the sea. Yeah, yeah. You've only just caught on. It's like fucking 7 years later. I guess I just never thought about it like that. That's just kind of cool.
They do say you can click and save on the app, but okay, just go to the drive-thru then, James. I have the code.
Well, yeah, they have it set up, but obviously like, there's no part. Alright, so I've got to go. I've got to reverse that. Okay. Through the drive-through. Alright, so what's the code?
QZ47.
QZ47. Look what you've done to yourself, Shane.
Reverse. Okay.
I was going to reverse.
Do it. Reverse.
Look what you've only gone and done to yourself. Perfect. Gilbert. Gilbert, that's what is it? What did you say the code was? They might even ask for it. Yeah, we've ordered on the app. Yeah. Yeah, the code is QZ47.
Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you.
Alright, thank you. In the future, you don't have to go and go, yeah, I want 2 number 9s, number 9 large. I don't remember the rest of it. That was a good reference to a game that I bet you very like that much. Big Tasty, with or without bacon. I'll leave the window open. I like it. What if they give you Big Tasty, with or without bacon, a third option, anti-bacon? You get like negative bacon in it. It's our new Big Tasty with negative bacon. You get less than no bacon. We've already paid them. People that don't like bacon. Yeah. Oh, I love a good Renault capture. Hit windows open as well. You fucking dickhead. You cunt. They can't hear me. Yes, I did. I was using for a fucking whooping right at me.
You're actually in the car.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
So, Billy leg syndrome. I want to die. I want to be dead. Gilbert, I want to go to the corpse hall.
Why do you want to be good?
Just gonna go to Valhalla here real quick and real fast as well.
I like Valhalla.
It's back. It's a bit tasty.
You'll need to pull in then so we can check everything.
Yeah, we'll just park in the car park.
Yeah.
So this one's a little bit better.
Probably. Yeah, all equally terrible. It's my fault. I shouldn't order things that you can get.
Chill. Yeah, Wolf. Son is dead. No, that Renault Cap just getting a bit fucking loud. I'm not gonna lie.
When's your driving test?
Like 3 weeks, just under 3 weeks. I think it's 3 weeks from Monday, actually.
How do you feel about it?
Pretty good.
It's good?
I do, because Dave's a classic man. He's a sweet man.
Classic guy. He is a nice guy. He's very patient.
He is, isn't he?
There's so many times I thought, like, if he wasn't so patient, he'd probably be shouting at me.
Yeah, exactly. It was Andy, he'd be fucking going,
Yeah,
what the fuck's going on?
I think about that, and I'm like, the few times that I've screwed up, I've been like, wow, if that were Andy, I bet
Andy
I'd be
was
crying
flying
when
off
I
the
got
handle.
home.
He's a fucking weird little man. Ford ST. I want to go in there and get a sweet Ford ST and try it out. And go, no, Dad, no, no. I'm just kidding. You think I'll get you a Porsche for your first car? Dumb. What a good movie. Transformers 1 is a good movie. Transformers 1. It's a great film.
One with Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah. He's an evil man now. Yeah, he's not good. He's an evil kid.
So what actually happened with Shia LaBeouf?
He's got beaten by his wife. Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty bad. Imagine getting beaten up by Shia LaBeouf. Just fucking do judo, mate. Yeah, don't get beat up by Shia LaBeouf. Get a few pounds. You probably sit on him and fucking crush him to bits. Honestly, mate, I'll get me in a room with Shia LaBeouf. Yeah, I'll back him up, mate. I'll fucking rough him up. Mental. Virgin Active Health Club. Fucking virgins go there. Oh, my food.
I'm really hungry. And I have a headache.
I want to listen to Steamboat Willie on repeat.
I want to kill things.
For the rest of my time on this planet, I want to listen to Steamboat Willie.
Like, he just zoomed by. Even though I know we've already paid.
We've already paid.
It's just, but exact person might not have known. They're
the one that took the thing.
Oh,
right?
Was it them?
Being incompetent.
They probably know, it's fine.
Surely they realise. Alan Ford.
I just think it's funny because what if they didn't? What if it's somebody else?
Their first day on the job.
That person didn't pay.
Your first day on the job, is it? You fucking don't know what's going on, do you? I don't even know what I'm saying at this point anymore. Just say around in buzzwords. Buzz phrases. Chill bear, this is my food. You want to go? Yeah. Nice. That was quite the laugh. What was that?
I know they must have actually genuinely thought we didn't.
Oh, right.
I think that's why they're laughing. Because they're laughing, they kind of said that we did.
First day on the job, yeah. Oh, so dumb. Free for all in there, man. Everyone's loving it.
I worked with somebody who used to spend all the time. They really like it.
I haven't made it work with Lars actually as well.
Why are you spending mocking it? You might not actually mocking it.
Yeah. Where's my fucking spray? There it is. This is pretty bad. Do you want me to take that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hold this.
Alright, so make this like 3 bites and quick.
Cool. Yeah, more space.
I'm not have time. I'm too stressed.
You're on a fucking tight schedule. Yo, how is it already 7:30?
This how we didn't leave it.
What the inbox streams just get later and later in the day?
They really
do.
Soon you'll be starting at 7.
Yeah, we started at 7, like finishing at 5 a.m. Gilbert, get on the stream. I just stopped saying that. It's not even funny. It's not even fucking funny. It's the worst. It's actually the worst. I don't actually want to fucking do some names to myself.
One more.
It's my
Sweet boy, man. You've had that song stuck in your head for like weeks now? No, I have. It's bad. It's Steamboat Willie.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't think that's stuck in your head. I can't whistle it. I can't whistle it as well as Mickey can do it. He's a perfect man.
Mickey's a perfect male.
Really is.
He's a Sigma male.
I'm a Sigma fucking male! So stupid.
Yeah, right. You can see looking to our CLCs, Mickey cuts up.
Good.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Nice one, cheers, mate.
Nice one.
What's wrong with that? It's just funny. What? It sounded sarcastic.
No, why do you ever think I'm sarcastic?
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
It's just like you said it in a deep voice.
No, cheers, mate. What's wrong with that? That's what I say to people when they drop food at my house. Go, cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
They swing around.
I guess I learned it off Dad. That's what Dad said. When he asks still the food, he goes, hey, cheers, mate.
Alright, check. Give it a check, Elvis.
Why is that so accurate?
It really is, isn't
I'm
it?
putting that there.
Cheers, boss. Dad calls that. That's what he calls the guy in
No, did he actually say boss?
an obelisk. The obelisk.
Oh, no,
shop.
he don't work there anymore. He
Really?
sold it, yeah.
No.
Yeah. His name was Jack.
Yeah. He always used to call him boss.
That's
He was like, "Cheers, boss."
hilarious. Dad used to call him.
Yeah. Every time I go in there with him, I assume like they were just good mates. That's why he called him it. But
No, it's just endearing terms that people use when they're on like fucking road or something. Oh, yeah, cheers, boss. Yeah. Yeah, what, mate? Yeah. That's amazing, Dad's story. Dad used to call him boss.
Yeah.
He'd go in and get the lottery fucking tickets or whatever, and he'd go, yeah, cheers, boss.
yeah, that's what he used to do.
And the daily paper and that.
I just always assumed they were good friends, and that's why he said that to him.
The dude that owned that shop would always
All
talk
that it
to
really
people.
has in yours is just like cheese, lettuce, and the sauce, right?
That's fine, yeah, that's
Okay, yours is
brilliant.
correct. That's good. Well done.
Well done, McDonald's.
Maybe this is the new place to go.
Maybe it's the daily driver.
Don't speak too soon.
What?
Oh my god, they got mine right! Oh my god, this is
That's
the
good.
place to go.
And they included
We can
everything else,
actually
yeah?
fucking leave. Yeah, so they have the 20 nuggets, all of the fries, the nacho dips, all of
McDonald's
the
Riverside, you have banged it different.
Well done.
Right, listen
And
here,
they
lads.
had the
Come to McDonald's Riverside. Don't come ever to McDonald's Western Fable. Always
Yeah,
go to
look,
Riverside.
SpongeBob SquarePants is now in Happy Meal.
Yeah, oh my god,
It's
really?
a book or toy. Who's seen the book? Let's be honest, that's your
Yeah, we want the toy, not the book.
Yeah, McDonald's toy and that.
What is the book? Like, is it an actual book?
It's the SpongeBob SquarePants Bible. You open it up and it has all the different testaments, all of the different
testaments.
The two testaments.
The old and the new SpongeBob Testament.
Yeah, and the old one is before the new show writers ruined it. Yeah. Who was the guy that made SpongeBob originally?
I don't remember his name.
I'm so impressed.
Something boy in man. Boss. There you go, boss. Play the boss. I might get a scooter.
I can't believe I used to go into that of the shop with Dad. Like, what a random thing to do. That doesn't go there anymore, does he? That's so random that he used to, though.
Those days are long gone. He gets his paper from somewhere else now. Or, actually, I think, did Dad read the paper anymore? I'm pretty sure he just reads it on the internet now.
Reads on the iPad.
Fucking news, yeah.
Dad loves the iPad. He doesn't need. You know what? That'd be a good birthday present. I'll get him a new iPad.
Yeah, a new iPad instead of the old one from 2013. Like, was archaic and disgusting.
Yeah, get the new one.
Yeah, the fat new one. They'll go, oh yeah, cheers, boss.
Cheers, boss. That's
pretty decent, eh? That's what you do, well. Gloucestershire. Talking about Gloucester, the dogs and that. Gloucester. That was a great fucking picture. What's it called then? Gloucestershire, and yeah, Gloucester, yeah. Not Gloucester. I always fucking get mixed up. Gloucestershire. I had a great picture of Austin standing on his hind legs. Look at this morning. Gloucestershire. Yeah, because it just reminded me of the dogs.
The dogs?
Yeah, because that's why Mum and Dad booked this, and we can take dogs there. I think he let Zora off about having to worry of him running off into some nearby road.
Yeah, that's what he loves to do.
He loves that, and he goes, family. He sees a random collection of you, and he's like, this new family? Yeah, it is.
It's going to be so weird to go from Northampton, which is Ravensthorpe, to Gloucestershire.
Holy shit.
And then we get to have the winds call us back to random.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Yeah, we get to look at the Alliance map, then we get to go to Gloucestershire, then come back to Ravensthorpe to Randwick.
That's actually great. We will actually take. We're actually going to do the route that Ava did to the fucking game when she goes to.
Yeah, we're going to meet Tessa.
We're going to meet Tessa. We're going to meet Gunner. He's going to go, Ava,
she goes, and Ava goes, what that means? Oh, but everyone else seems to understand it. Such a weird running joke as well, because it comes back around at the end of the game again. Yeah. And Ava goes, what a happy moment this is when everyone's getting married. Oh, God. Mental game. It's like they like to, it's like some moments in the game, they want to be like some Looney Tunes moment, or some weird shit, like some fucking like kid cartoon moment. It's like the bit in, obviously, with the chicken. Yeah. It's like they love that shit. Need that child-friendly, child-friendly fucking comedy. Don't sit the fucking kid. And that wedding, Abel says to Reddit, you've been among us for quite a while now. You've been among us. It's really funny. Oh, God. Oh, Reddit's certainly among us. Reddit is pretty sus. Why is he alive still? That's true, Reddit is the imposter. He's got to be the imposter. Yeah, that's how Bayek died. He was the imposter and he became among us. Bayek became among us. Instead of Amunir and one. He became among us when he blended with the crowd. Oh, God. Indeed. They hide among us. Oh, what was that fucking sleek cunt doing there in the wrong lane? Oh, man. Oh, I see cab seating on the horizon over there. I didn't know you could see cab seating from over here. Yeah. Classic cab. It's open world Northampton. The open world Northampton is quite expensive. I see there's a bed point in the distance. Oh my God. I love how my tweet when I first started playing Valhalla again was like, oh, they got a bit of Jordan from this game, it's fucking sick. And like stuff like that, like, oh, the environment of this area is really nice. And eventually it goes to like devolve weird shit that you notice. Blood-soaked Drenger. Ah, you were quite the blood-soaked Drenger, are you not? I went to go and I fought one of the Drengers, one of Ragnar's Drengers. Oh yeah. That was fun. Yeah, a wizened Drenger. He was really upset because he killed all of these enemies. Oh, is that the one at the very top of the map? Yeah, near the wall. That takes you from... You haven't fought a war and a half done. He's like the only one that I actually really like. I like his voice. Yeah, from the East Anglia arc. I like the way he speaks. He speaks like this. And then he goes, I'm fucking North Drenger. That's a really good impression, I've got to admit. I don't normally think my own impression, but I don't remember what he sounds like. He sounds exactly like, think of that, that's exactly how he sounds. Oh, they're going to be hearing Finir through the fucking phone on the stream right now. Oh my God. I'm also been here podcast. You know that big mountain in Shropshire, is that real? It's probably not. It's like how the fucking statue of Zeus in Kefalonia isn't real. Yeah, I guess. I lived my whole life in Kefalonia. I can't even do a Cassandra impression anymore. It just sounds like young Abel. Mother told me how to put the rock cairn. Mother told me how to put the same rock cairn in the same place. It makes me get XP when I put the rock in the position. What does Cassandra even sound like? Icaros. I can't do it anymore. Icaros. They used to call me the Eagle Bearer, but Icaros is long gone. That's a Cassandra. I don't know who I dislike more, Eivor or Cassandra. Eivor, I think. I don't know. Cassandra has those epic sassy moments where she gets all sassy and badass, James. Where she goes, I'm fucking sick of this shit. Epic Cassandra moment. I am fucking sick of this shit. That's what she says. And then she goes, Malaka. 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 Oh my God. I like the scene where Cassandra finally comes face to face with, what's he called? Like, I know he's called Alexios. What's his name? Demos. Demos. Why did they call him that? Evil man. Demos. Leader of the cult of Cosmos. Demos. Alexios? I do not know who that is, sister. Oh, there's that weird moment when you die. Not when you die. When you fall. When you're thrown from the top of the mountain, and fucking Cassandra wakes up and she just says Alexios, but like it's so weird. Alexios. So weird. Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. And she looks up and he's at the top, and then he walks away. Is that it, or is that different? No, that's after the kid is, because baby Alexios is thrown off the edge. Oh, you mean baby Alexios? And then Cassandra's thrown off the edge. Alexios. And she just says it, but like it's so weird, says it in the weirdest way. Yeah. Cassandra's voice actor is fucking mental. I uploaded the clip to LazerzZ Rhymes. I like it up. It's like so weird. LazerzZ Rhymes. LazerzZ Rhymes produces the greatest content of all time. Except for, to be fair, during the period of time, during everything that happens in Valhalla, Cassandra's obsessed with her life. She is, yeah. So she could go to LongEaredFox. People are saying, like, you know, the Dragon DLC is supposed to talk about. Yeah. People are saying that, possibly whoever teaches able to ride the dragon is Cassandra. People are like theorizing that Cassandra's going to show up in the DLC. I actually hope so. If she does, I actually hope so, because they can't make it any more dumb. Unless they have Cassandra. That would be so fucking I would fucking love that. I think Cassandra shows up and teaches Abel how to ride a dragon. Oh my god. That would be so fucking good. That would be such good meme material. Cassandra, how do I ride dragons? It's like Cassandra and Abel go to Muspelheim together. Oh my god. So ridiculous. They should give you a bit of gameplay when you get to play Cassandra for a little bit. Oh my god, imagine that. Having the staff. No, not staff. The broken staff. Broken staff. Oh, the Sphere of Leonidas. Yeah, the broken. That's what I meant. The broken Sphere of Leonidas. They fucking pronounce like all the names wrong. Unless that's the Leonidas way. I don't know. Pythagoras. I found her here. Pythagoras. I don't know if Pythagoras being his dad, but also the wolf is his dad as well. The wolf girl. Oh god. Saying on the words. It's actually you said, you know, we're not playing it anymore, therefore it won't make a difference to the stream, but it has. It's fucking really affects my life. It really does. Valhalla is one of those games. You'll never forget it, but for all the wrong reasons. Oh man. I can't believe I say Wrath of the Druids in 2 fucking weeks for Wrath of the Druids. It's going to be 20 hours of LongEaredFox. Oh god.
I've been switching the camera off now.
Pretty optimistic you say in 20 hours. Probably like fucking 60. Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm tired.
No. This big month of no saving tiredness. So I'm always tired, like at every point.
Same. There's life, apparently. I need help.
I know.
I need help, asshole.
I was going to help individually.
Individual help.
Let me open the front door. Alright, give me a bag.
I just need those. Oh. I just need those drinks.
Take it off me. Let me go lock the door and lock the car.
Look at him in there.
I am Sora. The crimes I will commit will be atrocities. Don't put your finger with the blood-soaked drink. Oh, I can end this stream now, can't I? Not end the stream. Right. I'll end this. Cool. Go sort the thing out and I'll bring the food up. Everybody is gaming. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
There we go. Come on out, Sora. Right, I'll end this. I'll end this, gamers. Hello everyone. Wait, let me turn off display capture. Let me switch to this screen. Gaming. There we go. James, did you know about any of the bad audio quality during that stream? Yeah, of course I did. Elva said it. Did you not? Were you not fucking watching the stream? I literally heard Elvis say that it was bad, and then I acknowledged that it was bad and said it's bad because it's going through my fucking Bluetooth. That was worse than before. Was it really? Oh no! Wait, was it really that bad? You couldn't even hear anything we were saying.
Wait! Could you not hear us?
But it was so funny.
Oh, there was so much funny shit said. Oh, missed out. You guys missed out on a funny conversation. You guys missed out on some funniness. You were making weird evil noises for 48 minutes. Jesus Christ. When you started whistling, we were screaming for you to stop. Oh God. I guess that's what we get for not reading the chat.
Yeah, well, I'll read the fucking chat.
No, that was me. It was me. I should have been doing it, but I wasn't. It was like chalk on a board. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I apologize. It was bad quality but understandable. Well, don't show the script, surely just show the comic once it's done. Script is in how the panels will be, and there's some other added bits to make it 20 pages. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the weird section. Gilbert's Knights has fallen over Mercia because Loki has stolen the sun, and tomorrow Odin will replace it with another. Classic Eivor. Oh my God. What a fucking weird character Eivor is. It's like, what did they do to her? They really massacred my boy, my girl. Description. SCP-001 is the designation given to the Sun after an event on May 1st, 2021, resulting in 6.8 billion casualties within the first 24 hours. The SCP-001 effect does not seem to result from exposure to the ultraviolet rays, but rather light in the visual spectrum. The effect is similarly present in moonlight. May 2021 NYC Heaven Stairway Incident. Epic. It's time, boys. SCP-001 is going to kill us all.
I'm going to get another bag.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, hold it.
Guys, look at fucking mod chat. Okay, let me look at fucking mod chat. Sorry. Gilbert. Night has fallen over Mercia. And tomorrow, Odin will replace the sun with one again. Guys, look at mod chat.
I have never felt so uncomfortable watching one of these before in my life. Like, they're all very, very cringy, and I kind of sit through them like, ugh. But this one, I literally have to look away every time I see it. No, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I just want to roll into a corner and cry the image away.
What the fuck? It's fair, Elvis seems to be the only person in human history that's been able to overcome a lisp. I don't know how she did that. That's quite remarkable. Gerg could do the female Eivor voice for the DLCs and no one would ever notice.
These are the companies.
Not gonna lie though, guys, I don't get the video you sent into the. I don't get what that is.
What is it?
It's like some like thing. I couldn't even explain it to you. I couldn't. You're gonna have to watch it yourself.
Right.
And I think you will be equally as perplexed as me, maybe a little bit less so. If it's in mod chat, it's like I don't know what the fuck it even means.
5 selects.
Beautiful.
5 selects. There's barbecue.
Wonderful.
Alright, let's see what we got here. So, my fries and nuggets. And then got the fries.
Beautiful.
And then big tasty.
Big massive tasty.
Large tasty.
Thank you very much.
Oh shit, we got some fucking serviettes here. Look at this. Wonderful. Look at that.
Finally.
Have some.
Holy shit, they barely ever do that.
Alright, hello everyone. Oh, I like that my shirt has just gone grey because of the green screen.
Oh yeah.
Because it's actually kind of turquoisey.
Why do girls always wear a turtleneck? It's not a turtleneck, man. It's a fucking zipper.
You boys seen that they're filming The Last Kingdom Season 5? Yeah.
Why Gurg always wear a turtleneck? I'm sorry. Sounds like you're annoyed. Wait, is that quote with the sun real? I just thought we were taking the piss out of Ava. We're talking like she's in the hall of High.
Alright, let me go in mod chat. See what's going on in mod chat that I've... Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking account, aren't I, on my phone? Alright, log out, log in, fuck me.
Yeah, you're on laser 2.
I have to do the fucking verify authenticator Discord. There we go.
Talos loves you. I love you.
That sounded like Valhalla.
It's the classic dude from Skyrim that always shouts outside of the Talos statue in Whiterun.
Yeah, it's the best guy. Alright, so what's this?
Dunno. Little meme. It's a video of Elva. I don't get it.
It's Elva with Pac-Man.
Sorry, should I apologise? And this video I don't understand.
Felt so uncomfortable watching one of these before in my life. Like, they're all very, very cringy, and I kind of sit through them like, ugh. But this one, I literally have to look away every time I see it.
I don't get it though. What is it meant to be?
It's Elva reacting. It's Elva reacting to these dumb memes they've just made. That's what it is. That's what the meme is.
Oh. Maybe be funnier next time, lad.
I thought it was funny.
You're a boomer.
Well, I'm just in tune with the community.
No, boys. If I don't find it funny, you have to stop.
That's a good point, actually.
It's just like Tyler when he comes in. Everyone stops. This meme hurt the kid.
Hurt the kid. It didn't upset the kid, it hurt the kid. AC is dead because there's not enough temperature.
Yeah, girl, you're an old fuck. 20, you need a cane. Right, fuck off, yeah? I'll forever be the youngest Wellford unless James somehow manages to get younger than me somehow.
That's my life's ambition.
James's life's ambition is to take the spot of the youngest Wellford.
To de-age myself.
I am Lazarus, and I'm 93 years old.
And I am reborn.
I know Jamie will like that one.
That's a good one. Bloody hell, they've done in Noel Clarke and John Barrowman.
Why?
Did you not see all that stuff? They're getting cancelled.
Why?
Sexual harassment. And abuse
What,
and
even
stuff.
John Barrowman?
He used to get his cock out on set and just keep putting on the shoulder of women.
But he's gay, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's gay and likes watching women squirm. Well, he gets his knot and puts it on their shoulder. That's fucking mental.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake. And I really like John Barrowman as well.
And apparently he's a bit of a weird man.
Well,
You got Noel
gives me an
Clarke.
excuse to rough him up.
Noel Clarke's been abusing his power and being sexually inappropriate towards women.
I can see why women say all men now. Because it fucking seems like it.
Does seem like it.
John Barrowman's been a bit of a creep for ages. Who's Noel Clark again? Oh, it's
Mickey Smith.
Yeah, Mickey. Mickey. Honestly, it's not the fact that it's all men, so they don't know which men, which means they have to be alert of all of us. Such a shame.
It's wild. Apparently he took dick pics on a fan's phone and stuff as well. That's mental. People were not happy about David Tennant this morning as well.
Whoa.
Because he hasn't done anything bad. It's just there was like this song that they did, this like joke song they did, where Russell Davis was leaving or something, and in that he makes light of John Barrowman always whipping his cock out.
I mean, at this time,
so it means that he was aware of it. So people were.
John Barrowman always getting his cock out. What classic? Thing is, you got to remember though, it was a different time, alright.
That's what Jamie said, and I kind of agree.
I mean, I sort of agree, but
on the David Tennant front, I do.
If the women were uncomfortable, it doesn't matter what time it was.
Yeah, exactly. But I think with David Tennant,
he was just he didn't know how deep it went, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's just like, oh, it's a bit of banter, you know. It's John Barrowman just whipping his cock out, like fucking hilarious.
It's a bit Suskier, but like also can't hold him to the standards of 2009. I mean, I'm not gonna hold David Tennant accountable for what John Barrowman did. That doesn't make any sense. Like, he may have known that it was happening, but
yeah,
it doesn't mean he was, you know, part of it.
But it makes sense why Christopher Eccleston wanted to get the fuck out after one series, working with both of them. Probably just wasn't too happy about the environment. Now he's back. He's doing
when
audio.
Was getting his knob out, he was going, "Oh, sweetheart," and saying that weird shit that he doesn't.
Did you hear his voice? Chris Eccleston in the new audio, the Big Finish audio drama that he's done for Doctor Who. It's so weird. It doesn't really sound like him. It's like he's forgot how to do the Doctor voice. Let me find it.
I used to get him to give me some of his crisps. And I'm very, very ashamed of it.
Give me some of his crisps. Here we go.
I'm back. I'm really back in the TARDIS. You did it, old girl.
It just sounds weird.
Doctor Adventures, Volume 1, Ravagers. Endless possibilities and events. Future, past, and everything in between.
Oh, it is him. Come on.
Oh, it sounds a bit weird, doesn't it?
It sounds like he's trying to do a Matt Smith sort of voice.
Yeah, it's not quite the same. It's probably writing that's not quite there as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's not Russell T Davies. We want that northern twang though.
I want the scene where Rose calls the Doctor gay.
What? Are you gay?
Don't you remember that?
I think I do.
When they're on top of the roof. It's after Jackie just slapped the Doctor. And then Rose is like, it's so gay. That's great.
You're so gay. Jackie Tyler was an LGBTQ icon, to be fair.
I love Jackie Tyler.
Greatest woman alive. Oh, got wine all over it now. Guess you're gonna have to take it off.
She was being predatory towards Elton.
Towards fucking Mark Warren.
Yeah, exactly.
Jackie Tyler literally has become a gay icon. I love it. I do love the actress that plays Jackie, actually.
I do as well. Oh, I was watching this clip where it was like, I think it was during lockdown. There was a bunch of Doctor Who stuff going on. Like, they got back a bunch of old people to do like little skits and scenes and stuff. It was actually really cool. But they had like this interview thing where they had on Matt Smith and Billy Piper, and they were just like talking about stuff. And at the end, Billy Piper says like, "Oh, you're looking forward to tuning into Doctor Who on Christmas Day," and Matt Smith was like, "Oh, it's not on Christmas Day anymore. It's actually on New Year's Day." And then Billy Piper's like, "What have they done that for?" And then Matt Smith goes, "I don't know. It's a downgrade." And then I think he realised afterwards what he said and how it could be interpreted, and he was like, "Oh shit."
Wait, what? How could it be interpreted?
Because it's like obviously he's friends with the BBC and like he's on Doctor Who. He doesn't want to seem like one of those people that's like, "Oh, I do Doctor Who shit."
But it is. I'm sure he thinks it as well.
I'm sure he does. Yeah.
I'm sure every past Doctor, even fucking Patrick Troughton, thinks it's shit now.
He's dead.
I know.
Yeah, it's weird. Honestly, I feel like Doctor Who has gone through the same thing as Assassin's Creed. It steadily went downhill. Series 11 was like Odyssey, where it was so fucked.
But it was
series
big. It was popular.
Was it popular? I mean, a bit popular.
Well, it's not like Odyssey then, is it? Because Odyssey was popular.
Well, what I mean is, like, it was completely just not Doctor Who. Then Series 12 was like, we're bringing back the Daleks, the Master, all of these like old things. John Barrowman's fucking in it, but it was shit still. So it was like Valhalla. Because it was like, we're trying to be Doctor Who, but we've still fucked it.
Why is everything that we liked when we were kids shit now?
I know, it's sad.
It was like even Halo went through a sort of thing like that, and it hasn't come out of it. And I'm hoping Infinite does.
I hope
bring it
Infinite's
out
not Valhalla.
The new screenshot of Infinite looks sick though, with that brute running towards the boy. Although
really
I hope
nice.
that's not the only assault rifle in the game, because I do want the fucking Halo 3 assault rifle back.
I would like to see that one too.
Because like I do love the Reach assault rifle. Don't get me wrong, but why would Chief be using it for the entire game? It doesn't make sense because it's an old model.
Yeah, it's true.
With the assault rifle, you know they were using that before the fucking war, human Covenant war.
The good thing about Doctor Who is it can get good again.
It can.
Because all they gotta do is just get rid of Chibnall. Get someone else in, you're good.
Get rid of Jodie Whittaker.
Get her the fuck out.
She's not a doctor, man. Like, she's a good actress and she's great in what she does in Broadchurch, but she's not a good fucking doctor.
Nah.
And it's also the cringe writing of the show. Like, I'm not going to watch the new seasons because I just don't really have any interest in it, but from what you've told me about stuff she says and like how she does little weird pop culture references and stuff, it's just like, that's not the Doctor.
It's so shit.
Like, the Doctor isn't meant to be this fucking walking meme machine. That's not what the Doctor is.
Yeah, it's like Chris Chibnall just missed the point. Really missed the point. It's bad.
Or he knew the point and was like, I'm just going to do it differently anyway. Because I'm a fucking dickhead. They need to retcon the Timeless Child stuff.
Oh my god, please get
I don't know what that is.
It's where the Doctor is the first Time Lord. So, like, this kid fell through this portal and she was adopted by this explorer. The kid died and then regenerated. So the woman experimented on the kid to crack what regeneration was, in turn killing the kid over and over and over and over again, essentially, forcing them to regenerate. And then that person created the Time Lords and created Gallifrey from the Doctor's like DNA. Then they wiped the Doctor's mind, so like so the Doctor doesn't remember any of it.
That doesn't make any sense.
And so the Doctor is like old as fuck, and wasn't even born on Gallifrey, and all of that stuff. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb.
They can't write that out.
Well, they could write out that it's just not true.
How?
Well, the way the Doctor finds out about it is the Master tells the Doctor.
Oh.
And it's like all this glitchy stuff inside of this like mainframe on Gallifrey. So you could just say that the Master made it up. And the Timeless Child could maybe actually be the Master, and he's trying to say that it's not him and he hates it. Like, because also the Master burned down and destroyed Gallifrey. So he killed everyone and like just destroyed the whole Citadel.
So Gallifrey's no more.
Yeah, so it's just kind of fucked. But like, why would he do that? It's either bad writing or there's more to it.
I reckon it's a fucking former.
Yeah, I also think it is too. But that means they've introduced like other Doctors. Like, brought in this woman called Ruth. There's a whole episode about her, and then like she's like having these visions, and she goes into like this old childhood lighthouse and flicks a thing. And it turns out it was like a chameleon arc thing, like from the David Tennant one, and like she gets all her memories back, and she's the Doctor, and she's like, oh shit, and like her TARDIS is like parked outside or whatever.
So she's like the Dr. Donna.
It was like a cool episode while it was happening, but then you look back and you're like, oh my god, that's a fucking disaster.
Because she's like me.
It's almost fine though, because when you're watching it, you don't realise that she's a pre-Hartnell Doctor. You just think, oh, she could be a future Doctor. And so then it's like kind of interesting there.
That's so fucking dumb.
But then you realise,
why
no.
the fuck have they done that?
Which is mad. It takes away all autonomy from all of the Doctor's decisions and everything.
The Roof Doctor is actually 10 times better than 13.
She's better though.
I thought she was between 2 and 3. Because there was a cap. 7. There was a cap.
Oh, that was the theory. When the episode first came out, that was the theory that she was a Doctor between 2 and 3. Because you never actually see it, but then it turns out no, she's actually just before William Hartnell.
They fucking ruined Doctor Who, man. They ruined it a long time ago.
I feel like it was bad, but it was never ruined. Like, this actually fucked all of it.
I don't know, I mean, there was
like, it ruins even David Tennant.
I guess I stopped watching after Capaldi left, I guess.
Capaldi was really good.
Capaldi was good. Because he had some brilliant moments and like some really inspirational quotes and stuff like that. And then like I just feel like it's just now lacking all heart that it once had, and it's just sad because
it really is.
What is the industry? What is it? I don't know. Big companies or corporations' obsession with hiring shit writers.
Yeah, I don't know why Chibnall was their choice.
It's like, oh, he wrote Broadchurch, a fucking drama about
crime.
I don't fucking know, yeah, like a real true crime drama. Let's have him write Doctor Who. What the fuck are you on about? Like, how does that even make sense? At least get like a fantasy writer or a sci-fi writer to fucking write it.
And like Chibnall's episodes of Doctor Who were all the worst episodes. Just shit, fucking 42. Imagine getting the guy at 42 to be a showrunner.
Yeah, the dude that wrote 42, a historically badly received episode that no one looks back on with fond memories. Yeah, let's make him the main writer of the show now.
There's so many good episodes in Doctor Who.
There must have been something in it for the people that hired him. There must have been.
Maybe it's female Doctor.
Yeah, that's true. He was like the only one that wanted to write a female one.
Maybe, I have no idea.
And the thing is, the content of the female Doctor isn't even that bad.
And the thing as well is, I'm pretty sure Capaldi wanted to stay on, but Chibnall said, no, if you're getting me to write the show, Capaldi has to go, because I won't write your show unless I can have a female Doctor.
That's a bit fucking weird.
So he had to get rid
of Capaldi.
He had to get rid of, he got rid of Capaldi.
I feel like Capaldi was in like a similar situation to like Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. As in, he's a great actor, really passionate about the role, grew up with it, but was given such a shit opportunity because the writers suck. And that's it, basically, I think. And the company he was working for, I guess, acting under, is also pretty shit. The BBC.
Yeah.
You could have a good female Doctor. You could easily have a good female Doctor. Obviously, I used to be against it, but I feel like I've just eventually sort of stopped caring. Because I realised it is possible to have a good female Doctor, but, like, they won't do it. It's ironic that he said bad stuff about the writers in the 90s.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Who did?
Chris Chibnall.
Bad stuff about the writers of what?
Doctor Who.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He said that, like, their episodes were, like, boring, predictable, and, like, formulaic.
And he makes the worst fucking
makes
ever.
Shit episodes of Doctor Who.
That's really funny, actually.
Like, my god, Rosa, that episode is so fucking shit.
Never watched that.
It's the one with Rosa Parks, and, like, it's just...
Oh.
It's just bad. It's just fucking bad.
That sounds like an episode just dedicated to something that Doctor Who isn't about, which is, like, racist issues.
It's just weird. It's just weirdly like there's like one good moment in it, which is like they're sitting in this like cafe or restaurant or whatever, and like they ask them to leave because obviously not everyone in that team of people is white. And so like they're like, you gotta leave. We don't serve like you kind of people in here or whatever. And it's like it just lets you see a little bit more of the time because it's like it's weird that like Martha could go all about, but no one ever said anything racist to her, except there was some weird racist shit that like Shakespeare did. But
I mean, I guess they're writing like they were writing a world where everyone could be accepted into it. You know, the writers of Doctor Who didn't take into consideration racism because they were like, well, I don't want to write a world where it's racist.
But they did though because the Daleks are racist.
Are they?
Yeah, their whole thing is like supremacy, isn't it? They want to kill everyone that's not Dalek. and that's their only purpose.
Yeah, but that's a little bit. That's not racism. That's like.
Yeah, but they always Doctor Who always handled political stuff, but I just think they did it in a very, very clever way. It was very smart. It was very clever. Like the whole World War III episode.
Like Atmos would be political.
I think that was like a political thing as well. A lot of it was, and you had like the stuff with the Slovene. That was all a big political thing.
The people in Parliament are all dirty fucking aliens. Don't know what they're doing.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Pretty good analogy, I got to admit. To be honest, I'm sure Christopher Eccleston was happy to be.
He loved
in that
it.
Episode,
he loved it
because he's very anti-establishment and very anti.
When he watched Turn Left, where there's that one bit where the Titanic isn't saved and it crashes into Buckingham Palace, Christopher Eccleston was probably watching that and was like, fantastic.
Bloody fucking great! The fucking
love it.
stupid fucking Queen's fucking dead. He really
doesn't
like the Queen.
By the fact that they have an external enemy, it ruins the episode. Oh yeah, but his only character trait at all is that he's just fucking racist.
Who?
Just the enemy in Rosa. He's just racist. Just a racist white guy wearing a leather jacket. That's his only trait. It's not compelling at all.
So he's not like threatening the people of London or... Well, not London. It wouldn't be fucking London, would it? Rosa Parks. It'd be in America.
Yeah.
The Doctor defeats racism. Except he is a time agent. Wait. So he's a time agent. And he's... racist.
He is a time agent, yeah. He's just a horrible, not nice time agent.
That doesn't make any sense. Surely if you've seen so much of human history, you'd be like, well, what's the point of being racist?
It's so weird that he's just this racist cunt.
That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense, bro.
And Tribunal loves to write in these useless side characters in every episode as well. Like, it's his favourite thing to do is like you appear on a stranded space station and there's a host of interesting characters. You got the woman who's actually the captain. You've got
who's actually the captain.
The man who's very insecure. You've got, the dumb guy that everyone just takes the piss out of and dies really early on, and they all feel bad about it.
Wait, were you talking about Chibnall episodes? Yeah. Although to be fair, those traits could be attributed to like Rusty Davies episodes as well.
Yeah, you could, but they're usually good.
Yeah, they usually are pretty good.
Like, remember every character in The Impossible Planet and The Satan Pit. Those characters are all fucking compelling. I love all of them.
You've got the dude. And you got the woman.
Yeah, you got
That's
the
all
dude.
I can remember, to be honest.
Like, I like them and I can picture their faces.
I can only
like
picture the one guy's face that gets like possessed or whatever. That's it.
Oh, Toby.
Yeah, classic Toby.
There's
Toby
also
possessed.
The characters on that on the Martian base in the Waters of Mars, they're all cool. I like those guys.
I can only remember the woman, to be honest. From that, again, I think I'm a bad person to be doing that. Yeah, because it's been a while since
It's been a long time.
But surely if they were good characters, I'd remember them. Because you know what the best character ever is? I remember Jenny from that one episode.
She's good.
She's the best character ever.
David Tennant's wife.
I thought it was his daughter.
Well, it's the Doctor's daughter, but it's his wife.
Oh, actually.
It's David Tennant's wife. In real life.
Oh yeah, well that's a bit fucking weird that he's acting like that. Waters of Mars is a banging episode. My favourite character from Waters of Mars is the little rover that makes it out at the end.
Gadget.
Yeah, Gadget, I love him. He's such a cute little robot.
Yeah.
I would not shower after Waters on Mars.
Waters on Mars is a brilliant episode.
I like Sally Sparrow.
Oh, yes.
Like those characters, like that dude from the shop as well, and he's like, Sally, there's one here. And he's like staring at it. That episode scared me so much. I can't even explain.
Blink is a fucking masterpiece.
Yeah, Blink is amazing.
It's definitely up there, top 3 episodes, I'd say.
I can't even like explain how much that episode fucking paralysed me when I was a kid. Like,
it's so good, and
the
Doctor's not even in
that
it.
night and crying because I was like, I didn't want an angel to be at my door.
Yeah.
I was so fucking scared.
And that's why I think it works. It works well because the Doctor's not in it.
Yeah.
Because when the Doctor is in an episode with angels, they immediately lose a lot of their fear factor.
They're not scary because it's what the Doctor knows how to do.
I mean,
well,
like,
I guess the Matt Smith's first episode.
The Matt Smith's first one was pretty good.
When Amy had to close her
strong.
eyes, like that was because she got separated from the Doctor when he's not there, and she had to close her eyes, and it was like, oh, what's going on?
And they also do that at the first half of the episode. You're told right at the beginning who the indigenous people are, and they've got 2 heads.
Yeah.
And you just don't think a lot about it because the Doctor's just like reeling off all this information like he always does. You don't think anything about it, and they're deep in this cave, and then the Doctor realizes, wait, the people had 2 heads, so why don't the statues?
Yeah,
and then it's like, oh shit, they're fucking angels.
Oh, that bit is so good.
And it's like that immediate moment where you realize, oh fuck, it's not
They're
just like
all
3
angels.
or 4 angels, it's
Yeah.
hundreds of angels.
Yeah, in this
You're like, that is a big
massive
threat.
cavern. Yeah, I love that episode.
And you got like
actually.
Angel Bob over
That
there.
yeah, that bit's crazy. Like he was like,
yeah.
yeah, they're not using what's the thing that angels use to like potential something.
like
What's
the
it called?
displacement, like
It's-
the time.
It's got a name
displacement
for it
over.
though. It's got a name for it. It's like it's what they use to sap energy away from people. There's this word for it that you use in the show.
Yeah, what is it?
It's like potential something. I swear
Well,
it's got potential in there. Potential energy.
yeah, they consume the potential energy.
Yeah, it's like they're not doing that in that episode. They're just breaking people's necks and fucking killing them and shit.
Yeah, and there's that moment where like the Doctor tells Bob that he has to be like being scared makes you fast and it makes your reactions quicker.
Yeah.
And then when he realizes that over the radio it's not Bob anymore and it's the angel, and the angel's like, you told him that being scared would make him quicker, but it didn't. It killed him. And like the Doctor he's just fucking angry. It's
Yeah.
great. Oh, it's so
To be
good.
fair, the Doctor uses that quote all the time. Like he uses it when he's Capaldi and that with that kid who's in the bed. He's all scared.
Yeah.
And he's like, "That's right, kid. They'll make you faster.
Your heart beats quicker."
You'll
It's
run
good.
faster.
It's good though. I like there's that consistency with the Doctor.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah. He's like, you don't want to be
It's
big
like
and
the-
brave and strong.
Yeah, the same words of encouragement he uses for a child. He uses for a soldier as well. Like it's very Doctor.
good. Yeah.
All humans are the same.
I love
to
Doctor
him.
Who. I love good Doctor Who.
Angels can talk. I thought they're just statues.
Well, they use his like.
Well, they're definitely not just statues, are they? Though.
They use his like vocal cords or whatever. Like they use him
through
like a little puppet, whatever.
Yeah.
Episodes like Blink and Dalek and Turn Left are like the great Doctor Who episodes.
Yeah, God, Dalek is top tier because
Dalek
it deals with
is
like these
great.
really. I don't know. It's either a really well written episode or like Dalek deals with some really cool themes. I think.
It's really good. It's the first time you see the Doctor come face to face with the Dalek after the Time War.
Yeah.
And you get to see that initial reaction. I think Chris Trekker does a great job. But then also it's one single Dalek, and you just see it like just
This
tear
entire
its way
military
through this
base.
military base.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sick.
It's the perfect way to reintroduce them because they're terrifying.
With the new design as well and everything.
Yeah. So then when you finally get to the season finale and you realise there's a whole like, fleet of Daleks, you're like, oh
Yeah.
shit, like they're fucked. Because what the fuck are they gonna do?
Bastarada, yeah, the library was such a good
Oh
episode.
my god, yeah.
Oh,
Moffat
it's
did some
so
bangers,
good.
didn't he?
So good, man. That episode was just amazing. Wasn't that a two-parter?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
The library.
Silence in the Library and
Silence
Forest
in
of the
Library.
Dead.
Yeah.
That's so good, and like that's River's last episode.
Yeah, that's true. That's when she dies. Oh god, that's crazy.
And then like there's so many moments she talks about in that. Like there's a moment where she's talking with Donna or whatever, and she's talking about her Doctor. She's like, I've seen entire armies turn around just at the mention of his name.
Yeah.
And then you get to see that later on.
That's true.
In Series 6 and everything.
That's true.
And it's really cool. I do like the River Song story. I think it's great.
I think River Song's great. I think she's a great character.
Yeah. And I really like that final episode, the one where Capaldi and River like share their final night together or whatever.
Oh, I never watched that one.
That's a really, really
Wasn't that
good
the
one.
Christmas special?
It was a Christmas special, yeah. And
yeah, I never watched that. I skipped it.
He gives her the screwdriver and everything, and it's like they have one final night on that planet, and then like you think it's the end, and then River's like, how long is a night on what's the planet called, Beryllium? And it's something like 22 years or something. So it's like they do have one last night, but it's 22 years, which is just really nice. It's just a really nice moment.
Oh man, that's so good.
And then you know that she goes to the library right after that.
Yeah, that's true. She goes to the library directly after, and it's David Tennant. Oh, that's
Gives her the
so
screwdriver.
good. That's actually so well written. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's really, really good. It's quality stuff.
Moffat used to be a brilliant writer. I mean,
He really
I'm
did.
not saying he's not lost. I'm saying he's lost his ability to write.
I
but,
just think
like,
he should have left with Matt Smith.
He should have, yeah. Instead of
Let
staying
someone
on.
else do Capaldi's stuff.
Maybe
Probably
that
would've
means
been better.
Chibnall would have ruined Capaldi though.
Scared of him entirely. Pretend he doesn't exist.
Just kill Chibnall, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but it's great. Moffat always used to do great stuff. Like those individual episodes were great, and another one, bloody the Empty Child and the Doctor Dances, that two-parter.
Yeah.
In World War
That's,
II, the gas mask zombies.
Yeah, I like that.
That's
one.
fucking brilliant.
Very good.
It's really
episodes.
great. He writes good horror.
He does do good horror.
He does it very well. And he does, but I've said this before, but he does the same reveal every time of like the Thing. like there's the moment in The Empty Child where the tape runs out, and then they notice like, oh shit, the tape's run out.
Oh yeah.
But then the kid's actually there.
And then there's the bit in the Silence of the Library where he's going, "Who turned out the lights?" And it's like,
yeah. And then you realise, oh shit.
That episode scared me a lot as well, actually.
Yeah, that was a scary one.
It was a scary one.
I love it. Like, Moffat will just turn things that are like stuff that you'd be scared of as a kid into an actual scary thing, like being scared of the dark or statues.
Yeah, like it's very well written.
He's very good at that.
And now it had such an effect on me as a kid that whenever I see statues now, I'm like, fucking hell, that's kind of creepy. And the reason why, and it makes me think of Weeping Angels every time I see like a statue of anything at this point.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's like imprinted onto my brain. That's all thanks to the brilliant writing of fucking Blink. Like, it's such a fucking well written episode.
Blink is
it's just genuinely terrifying.
It's actually stupidly good. It's way too good.
It's way too good for an episode that doesn't have the Doctor in it, because like Love and Monsters was terrible, and the reason why I didn't like that when I was a kid because it didn't have the Doctor in it. But I feel like it's just because it was a really poorly written episode.
Yeah, it is. I kind of like bits of it though. Like, I kind of like the relationship between like Elton and his group, and like it's just a bit weirdly silly though.
It's weird. It doesn't really take itself seriously, and the Absorbaloff is fucking really bad. I hate the Absorbaloff. I don't like it. It's just not. It's not a scary monster. It's not a.
Yeah,
it's not an imposing monster.
It was
cool
invented
monster.
by a kid. Like, the kid won a competition, and that's why it's in the thing.
What a fucking idiot kid! We should have fucking won that.
He made a YouTube video on it. He's like, I was the kid that created the Absorbaloff or whatever, and he like talks about it.
Yeah, but of all the things you can think of, the stuff we would have created as a kid for like monsters and Doctor Who,
we could have done a sick.
We would have done an amazing job, because we used to fucking make up. We used to literally make. We could have done the Blind Seer and put it in.
Could have done the Blind Seer, yeah.
Blind Seer. It's just fucking old.
Oh yeah, Girl in the Fireplace was good as well.
Oh, I fucking love that.
That's one of my favourite episodes as well.
That's a good one.
So good. Just this great standalone episode.
Yeah.
Where every character has their time to shine.
So good.
So good.
And the Doctor's very the Doctor in that episode as well.
Yeah, he is.
Girl in the Fireplace. What a fucking banging episode.
It's so good. So good.
I like that line where he's like talking about the monsters having nightmares about him.
Oh yeah.
That's a good one. That's a great one. That's a very Doctor Who line, that, because it's like
even monsters under the bed have nightmares.
The Doctor is the antithesis of the monsters you were afraid of when you were a kid.
Yeah, he's like the hero that would save you from those childhood nightmares. It's great.
It's like really they also sort of, what was the episode with the dollhouse?
Oh yeah, because that where Amy and Rory get trapped in the dollhouse.
Because that episode was all about the Doctor sort of being that sort of, what is it? The antithesis of childhood.
Yeah, because literally those fears were created by the kid whose name was George.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
He created those fears. Yeah.
That episode was probably the last Doctor Who episode I remember scaring me. I think that was like after that point. It was like I grew up and then sort of stopped watching it. I love Matt Smith so much as well. Matt Smith was a really good Doctor. Like, he's just so good.
Matt Smith was very, very good. I don't know how he did it. Like,
I don't know how people dislike him. There's people out there that are like, yeah, I didn't like Matt Smith's Doctor. It's like, how though? He's the Doctor.
So good.
When I think of the Doctor person, I think of Matt Smith. Like, I know everyone likes Tennant a lot, but
Tennant's
Matt Smith
always
was
the one
always
I think of.
my Doctor.
But Matt Smith is also just brilliant as well. Like, he's just so good. I don't know how he does it. Like, just being able to just act so old, but also so young. Like, he just
the way
feels
he moves
perfect.
around, like the
brilliant.
way he walks and the way he like holds himself and
like slightly hunched over.
Yeah.
Holds like his hands up and like flaps them about a bit.
Yeah,
He's really
diabetic
good.
hands.
It's great. It's great. But like, you get to see that transition as well, because like he's not like that in episode 1 when he first shows up. He's a bit younger.
Girl outside, diabetic. What was that again? That was at Rory's like fucking bachelor party, wasn't it? And he comes out the cake.
Was it?
Yeah, he like Doctor comes out the cake.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I kissed your girlfriend. She's a brilliant kisser. And she's like, you know when you say something in your head and it sounds like it sounds much better.
Yeah.
I love Matt Smith's Doctor so much.
That's the Vampires of Venice. That's the same one where he starts talking about how he owes like this famous historical figure a chicken, and it starts playing I Am the Doctor for no reason. Oh man, I love that so much.
I cried at David Tennant's last episode. I still think Matt Smith's send-off was way better.
I love
where he has that speech in the TARDIS, and then you see Amy as a kid.
I think
you
both
see Amy.
are just as good as each other. I love them both for different reasons. Like David Tennant going around saying goodbye to every single one of his companions was so great.
True. Actually, I forgot that was sort of the whole end of the episode was dedicated to. I'm talking about just the time in the TARDIS when he's dying. That's what I'm talking about. I forgot that there's
that speech with Matt Smith is brilliant.
It's so fucking good. Like that. Oh, and it's performed amazingly as well.
Yeah, it's just so great. It's
And
just
the
a great
music.
speech.
Oh, when it goes into like Madman in a Box.
Oh.
I love that piece of music so much. Probably one of my favourites.
It's really good.
Tenant wins. Matt Smith is just so good. Honestly, I prefer Matt's. It was more emotional for me when I watched it. I guess because when I was a kid, when I watched Tenant, so I was like, don't care.
The prime of watching it for you would have been Matt Smith.
Yeah.
Whereas probably for me it would have been Tennant.
That's true. That's true.
It just depends on your
part
age, I
about
guess.
Doctor Who is realising that 1/3 of 2021 has now passed since today is May 1st.
What?
Thanks, Mario, for being pointless and no one cares. When Matt Smith says, I will always remember when the Doctor was me, and then flicks his eyes at the camera looking at the audience. Yeah, it's like when Geralt looks at the camera at the end of Blood and Wine.
It's like when Layla looks at the camera at the end of Fate of Atlantis.
Oh god. I think Matt's like last like his speech is very like applicable to everyday life and like being a human being.
Yeah, we all change as long as you remember all the people that you used to be.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you will
really
change
good.
over your life and you'll change your viewpoints, but as long as you know where you came from.
Yeah, it's
know?
great. And there's also that moment in the next episode with Capaldi where Clara gets the phone call from the Doctor.
Oh yes, that
and
was
it's just
so
before
good.
he's about to regenerate. That's really good, and it also connects you to Capaldi more because when he hangs up the phone, and then Capaldi is there, like that was me on the phone.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, it's the same person.
Yeah, it literally is.
And then it's just like really good. You immediately have that connection to the new Doctor.
I really like Capaldi. He was very, very, very. He was a very good Doctor, and
He was very
he was
good.
let down so much. Like the scene with the fucking Zygons. And like
what a
that
fucking
is
scene.
amazing.
What
It's
a
just
powerful
amazing.
scene.
And what's the other episode? One of the really good episodes towards the end of his run as the Doctor.
Heaven Sent.
Heaven Sent, yeah, the one where he's stuck in the place. Like that episode is honestly one of my favourite episodes
so
of Doctor Who
good.
ever.
It's
And
just the
like-
Doctor alone on
Exactly.
his own. It's just so good. Just
And every time he
brilliant
dies,
writing.
he loses memory, has to work it out again. And he does that for billions of years, just on
Yeah.
a massive loop, and it's like he gets out in the end.
Yeah, and then he ends up and he's back out at Gallifrey and he's just like fucking furious.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh,
To be
it's
fair,
so
there's
good.
as bad as Hellbent is, there's a lot of good moments in it. Like there's the moment where, because he goes back to the hut, like the little hut thing where he grew up on Gallifrey,
Yeah.
and like the Rassilon shows up with the fucking military and he just draws a big line in the sand.
Yeah.
And he's like, get off my planet.
Hey.
So fucking good.
Amazing.
So good.
I like Face the Raven as well.
Oh, that's a great episode. Yeah, that's the one that leads into the Heaven Sent. Yeah.
Because it was like that whole, like, it was 3 episodes. It was a 3-part episode, sort of.
Mhm.
Like the story led into each other.
Yeah, yeah.
Very good shit. And then I do like the episode, like Capaldi's final episode. Is that the one where is that the one with the Master in it?
It's not his final episode, no.
I like that one.
But it's like the finale of
with the
Series 10.
Cybermen and the Master.
I like that one too. Because they managed to make the Cybermen quite scary in that first
did.
episode anyway.
Yeah, they
because it was a
did.
2-parter, like, Bill dies right at the start.
Oh god, I forgot
And then,
about
like,
Bill, I'm not gonna lie.
And then she's like hooked up to that fucking machine and like trying to, and then you realise like the Master is helping her but in disguise and everything. And like those Mondasian Cybermen are fucking terrifying. They're like these horrible, like, oh, I hate them. I fucking hate them. They're horrible.
Yeah, there's not like the Russell T Davies like Cybermen where like it was all very clean cut. They'd go into the thing, get turned to Cybermen and back out.
Yeah, it's like they were just this horrible, like you could see them being turned
They
into
were in
machines.
pain, yeah.
Yeah, because you've got that one where she's in the room, and there's the guy sitting there pushing the button that just keeps saying like pain, and then the doctor comes not the doctor but a doctor comes in and like does a thing, and like you think it's helped them, but then you go over and all she did was turn down the volume.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, that's horrible. It's so horrible.
That's chilling, man.
Yeah, that was
So
a
there is
really good
that
episode.
one episode of David Tennant's run where it does show sort of a little bit about what it is to turn into a Cyberman when isn't it like someone's like there's like a Cyberman like crying or something?
Oh, the it's how he figures out how to like defeat them or whatever. It's that one where the neural link thing, whatever it's called, the inhibitor thing, isn't
Oh,
working.
yeah,
Like
and it's like a
it
person.
turns off, but it's still
They
alive.
still have their...
And she's like talking about how she was engaged and it was their wedding tomorrow or whatever.
Oh,
And
God,
it's really sad, yeah. And then you realise that every Cyberman is a person.
Yeah, exactly. They're all
Yeah, and they had their
individual
life
people that
taken
have been
away.
Turned by what's the guy's name? The dude in the big seat.
The
really fucking the dude that's got like cancer or something.
What is his name?
Oh no, the actor died of cancer. I'm pretty sure. That's quite horrible.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, no. I swear to God, the actor that plays that dude died of cancer. What's his
Well,
name?
he had a terminal illness in the show. That's why he made the Cyberman. But shit.
You know what? You know what? Another episode I like the doctor, like the doctor that isn't the doctor. What's the episode called?
The Next Doctor.
The Next Doctor.
The one
I like
with
that episode.
David. What's his name?
Whatever his name is. It's
Is
like
it
the one
David
that gets-
Morrissey?
he
Is that
gets
his name?
yeah, David Morrissey, and he gets the memories of the Doctor in the tube. I love that episode because it shows
info
that
stamp.
I think it shows that anyone can be the Doctor.
Yeah.
In a way,
It
It's
shows
like,
that he was trying to be the Doctor.
You don't have to be a Gallifreyan Time Lord to be a great
Yeah.
person. You can just be. You can
That's
just
yeah,
do
exactly.
Your best.
And that's literally the point of the Doctor is that
Yeah.
just trying to be a good person is what makes the Doctor the Doctor.
Exactly.
Not being from Gallifrey and being able to regenerate. That's
Yeah.
not what makes you the Doctor.
Yeah.
And that's obviously why the Timeless Child thing is so hated because it takes that away from the Doctor.
That's true.
It means the Doctor is special. It's not because
Yeah.
he's just a good person.
And again, that's another example of show writers not understanding the character they're writing for or the series they're writing for. It's almost like I haven't even watched any of the new Doctor series, but it's almost like Chibnall fucking just hasn't watched any of the previous series.
Yeah, it's weird. And
Like,
it's like
because I've seen clips and I've heard you guys talking about it. And it's just ridiculous.
It's just really weird. And you go back and in the final episode for Capaldi where you get when they had the first Doctor be a part of it, and they had David Bradley play him, you get like the moment where like they're talking about why the Doctor left Gallifrey, like why did he run away in the first place? And he talks about how it was because he wanted to see like could good always win over evil, or would evil always win?
Yeah.
And you realise that because the Doctor was curious about that, good usually wins, but it's because he's always there.
Yeah.
And he does it like, I don't know, like subconsciously almost.
Yeah.
And it changes who he is.
It's innate to who he is as a person.
Yeah. It's just really interesting.
Yeah, Doctor Who is very interesting. It isn't just like a little fun kids show with monsters. There was some really cool themes in there.
Yeah, it used to be really good.
And again, now it's just a ghost of its former self.
It's so weird how it used to be so good. Like, it used to be way too good. Like, not only did they do, like, meaningful character arcs, they talked about, like, meaningful themes. They also had, like, overarching narratives. It's crazy how good it was.
It's good. They've realised we can write bollocks and put it out and still get a profit from it. I think back in the day, there was a lot more, like, I don't know, there was a lot more pressure to have Doctor Who be good, because it was like, well, we're bringing it back, it's got to be good. Now it's almost like, well, Doctor Who's a thing, let's just fucking ruin it and just do mental shit with it.
It's weird how big corporations like to milk shit rather than put actual effort in.
Because it's way easier to not put effort into something and get the same amount of money out of it as if you would if you did put effort into it.
Yeah. It's so annoying because Doctor Who used to be so fucking good.
I know, dude.
Like, even in Series 10 where, like, you know, well, Series 10 was better than 9 and 8, but...
What's 9 and 8? Who was that again?
It's Capaldi. But, like, Series 8 was, like, very meh. Series 9 was pretty good. Series 10 was quite good, to be honest. I like Series 10. But, like, even when it was not as good as it used to be, it was still Doctor Who. But whereas now it's just lost all sense of identity. It's
now
just
it's
fucked.
like compromised itself to be something funny for the kids.
Yeah, it's like oh, it's a kids show. We don't need to bother with
I
it.
guess the reason why Rusty Davis era was so good is because Rusty Davis just cares about what he writes. He's so
he really does.
Like, he's such a good man.
Yeah,
have you
he's
seen that?
really good.
Have you seen that interview of him talking about his ex-husband that died?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, it's so sad. There's a line from it. He says, he's talking about his ex-husband. And he goes, he will now be in every good character I write from now on, or something along those lines. So every good man I write, he's going to be in that character.
Oh, that's really nice.
And it's just, he cares so much about the characters that he writes.
Yeah, he understands people as well.
Yeah.
Really well. Like, when you watch, like, Rose and Jackie and Mick, like, they feel like real people.
They do.
They're, like, actual real people interacting. It feels like an actual, like, family and shit.
They really do. And, like, Amy and Rory, I guess that was Moffat, but, like...
Yeah, Doctor Who in general is always
it used to be a very sort of
yeah.
family, like, sort of show.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the
characters feel
like
like people.
obviously Russell T Davies Doctor Who was a lot more grounded, whereas Moffat was a bit more fairy tale, and that's what tears them apart.
Yeah.
But both are quality in their own right. I like both.
I like Moffat's because I think Matt Smith's Doctor does fit the more sort of fairy tale sort of storybook Doctor.
Yeah, I like that. And to be
because that was
fair-
what Amy saw him as, and we were almost seeing the Doctor from her perspective in those early seasons.
Yeah, and you see as well, like when Moffat wrote Girl in the Fireplace, that's almost the same story that he decided to then weave into Matt Smith's first episode as well. Like it being this childhood like friend.
Yeah.
That like
true.
stops monsters and stuff.
That's true, actually, and I like that. I think that fits the Doctor very well.
Yeah, I like it too.
You know, obviously, it's weird the tonal shift from David Tennant to not Christopher Eccleston to Matt Smith.
Matt Smith, yeah.
Because it was a very grounded in reality sci-fi show.
Yeah, that's really good.
And then it became sort of more fantasy. Oh god.
I think that might be right.
We've sort of fucking left them. Fuck.
Is it okay or is it fucked? Yeah, it's, could be better.
Could be worse. When you watch Captain Jack Harkness, you can believe that it's a real person, that he really did slap his cock about on his co-star.
Fuck.
I'm Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oh man, it's so weird that Captain Jack started off as a straight character though, or like.
The face of bull they called me.
It was like just doing bits with Rose.
I love that bit as well. The realization between Martha and the Doctor when they realise Captain Jack is the face of Bo. Because it's like two friends realising like some stupid fact or something like that, but it's like, nah, Captain Jack is the fucking big head in that jar in that episode.
It's amazing.
I love it so much.
Oh yeah, I guess he was bi. Is John Barrowman bi? I thought he was just gay.
You got a nice bottom.
He
That
does
bit
say
is
that
so
to him,
good.
doesn't he?
Man's always been fluid as shit. Bloody hell. Fluid shit. Links up perfectly.
Oh yeah, it's great.
I love old Doctor Who. I even love the episode, the fucking Toclafane, where Martha's travelling the world as some epic fucking
That's a sick
spokesperson.
episode.
And the Doctor comes back at the end and he's like, oh, I love that bit actually. It's
That's so good because the Master gets so complacent that like he genuinely believes that the Doctor would send Martha to find parts of a gun. And then when like she reveals that's not what she was doing at all,
he's like, what?
And her real plan was to tell everyone about the Doctor. Oh, it's so good.
How does it work? How does it de-age him though?
It's because it's connected. Like the Master put satellites all around the planet that are like feeding off of everyone's like brain
Negative
waves
energy,
and shit.
right, yeah.
So when they all start thinking about the Doctor at once, it influences those satellites to actually affect the world.
Yeah.
And so the Doctor comes back.
He comes back and then he's like,
that's so good.
This is just what happens, right? That's what he says.
They edited out that scene. They edited out the scene where Martha's mum is aiming the gun at the Master for a while. I don't know.
I think that was what she would do.
It's not in the Netflix one.
That's what she would do. You know, I always liked Martha's mum for some reason in those episodes. I don't know why. She was always just very like...
I like Martha's family as well.
Very defiant, you know, even in the face of like complete world domination from this crazy man. Like they would still be defiant. I always thought it was quite cool. This scene is so fucking good.
Let's watch this not work. Fuck's sake.
Jamie, what's fucking wrong with you, man?
It's not Jamie, it's this. It's YouTube fucking up. It takes you to studio for some reason.
It's not Jamie. Look, fuck you, Jamie.
Oh, yeah. It's the scene where she's in the house.
Oh, yeah, and he's like, yeah. Holy shit.
Talking about how, the Doctor is... Like, the Doctor is great and everything. Oh, it's really good. It's really fucking good.
Doctor used to be so fucking good. I need to rewatch it. I need to rewatch that shit. Because honestly, I think the last time I watched like David Tennant Doctor Who was like nearly a fucking decade ago, to be honest.
That's mental. Series 1 of Doctor Who is just a banger. The whole of it is so... Except for Long Game. Long Game is the only one that's shit.
What's Long Game?
That's the one with the mighty Jagrafess that's on the ceiling. That's controlling Satellite 5 or whatever.
The Jagrafess. I remember that name.
Because they turn... It's like a news station. It's like...
I literally know what you're on about, but why do I not... Why can't I picture it? The Jack Professor.
It's the one after Dalek. They take Adam there.
Who the fuck's Adam?
The kid who gets the brain thing.
What? What am I forgetting?
You know where you click and it opens the hole in his head.
I do remember that actually. Yeah. I like the episode with Big Brother in it.
Yeah, Bad Wolf.
Yeah, I like that episode.
That's what that one's called, right? Bad Wolf.
I think so.
Yeah, Bad Wolf and the Parting of the Ways. Yeah, those are great.
That was a great series finale, sort of like two-parter.
Honestly, I like every episode in series except for Long Game. Like Father's Day.
Wait,
what
is Long Game the one
episode.
where there's like the fucking frozen dude? Like he's all like fucking frosty in that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the episode, yeah.
Simon Pegg, but he's frozen.
Yeah. What was the episode? Christopher Eccleston was the episode with the dead people, wasn't it? With the ghosts. In Victorian London.
Yeah,
the first sort of Victorian London episode of many.
It's not London, it's Cardiff.
Oh, yeah. That episode always terrified me because the woman looked so fucking haunting.
Yeah,
like
the unquite dead.
Her dead face was fucking terrifying to me so much. Like when I was younger, I couldn't even look at it. God, a lot of my fears really do stem from Doctor Who, to be honest. Like that uncanny face of that dead woman was just fucking freaky.
No, it's not nice.
I have a good life. Have a good life. Do that for me, Rose. I don't know if that's right. Who said that?
The Doctor, in Parting of the Ways, when he sends her back in the TARDIS.
And then she goes, "Nah, what you doing? Somebody mucking about."
Leave this thing on a street corner.
What?
Let it gather dust.
What's he talking about there? The TARDIS?
The TARDIS, yeah. Have a good life. Do that for me, Rose.
I like Christopher Eccleston. James and George, what's your opinion on the upcoming Game of Thrones prequel show?
Doesn't have violence against women.
Don't really care.
Bad show.
Yeah, it doesn't have epic Sansa rape scenes, so I don't care. No, honestly, in all seriousness, I don't care. Like that's
yeah, I don't really care either.
That's my verdict. It's not. They ruined Game of Thrones. There's no bringing it back with a prequel show. When Pete is like, "I never did all those things for you, but I can do this."
It's so good because Rose told her about all the things that he did for her as a dad or whatever, and then he realizes. Universe. No, it's in the real one. But Rose is like saying to him like, "Oh, you used to do this for me. Like, you used to." Like, you'd take us out for picnics and, like, you'd read me bedtime stories, but obviously it didn't happen. She just wanted it to happen. And then he realises, actually, he was meant to die on this day. And that's when he's like, I was never there for you, I never did any of these things, but I can do this. And so he saves everybody. It's great. I love it, because the Doctor isn't the hero in that one, it's Pete. And, like, it puts a new spin on, like, why he died.
Is that the one where they're in the church?
Yeah,
and then those things come, because she saves him. It's because, wait, Dad, no! Why does she want to go back to when her dad's fucking getting run over?
She wanted to be with him when he died, because no one was with him. Or whatever.
Does he get run over?
Yeah.
Okay.
She wanted to be there with him.
But she ends up saving him.
She saves him because she can't stop herself, and the Doctor's all pissed off.
Why did the Doctor agree to do that?
Because he trusted her. He thought that she would genuinely just go and be with him while he died. And wouldn't change time.
Because he wanted some fucking human pussy. That's what he wanted.
And also, like, when she brings that up with her mum. Later on, not that.
She brings a human pussy up her mum.
But when she talks about how she saw her dad, and like Jackie's like, no, don't fucking say that shit, and she like storms off, and then she comes back with a big truck, and she's like, I thought what you said is exactly what your dad would have done. Oh, it's so good.
What are they trying to do with the truck again? They're trying to rip the doors off something, aren't they?
Trying to open the trying to pull the thing off the TARDIS so the heart of the TARDIS opens.
Oh, that was with the was that the episode with the ghosts? Not the one I was talking about before, but the one. Is that Doomsday? Or is that around that time?
No, it's Parting of the Ways.
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with those characters? Were in it for so long.
Yeah, 2 seasons.
Those characters were in it,
and they were at the end of season 4 as well. When they come back,
it's only 2 seasons.
Yeah,
feels like way longer.
Yeah, Rose is only 2 because Doomsday is the end of series 2 where the Daleks and the Cybermen.
I like the episode with the ghost. It's like your friendly ghost, and it's like on the fucking news and shit. And Jack is
yeah.
Friendly ghost.
That was the first part of Doomsday, wasn't it? The Army of Ghosts.
I fucking love that episode so much.
That's so great.
What did the ghost turn out to be again?
Cybermen.
That's fucking mental.
Coming through from the other universe, the parallel universe.
Yeah. I'm gonna get killed by a Christmas tree!
Oh, that's a great episode too, Christmas Invasion, when the Doctor steps out of the TARDIS.
Yeah. I love that episode
so
as well.
Good, because then the translator starts to work and they all realise, oh shit, that means the Doctor's back. That's so good.
I love that episode so much, because it's like, it's the first Doctor episode where like, that Christmas music plays, it's like, that plays in every Doctor Who Christmas special.
Christmas.
Yeah. And then at the end when he's picking his clothes.
Oh,
When
yeah.
I woke up today.
Song for 10 is so good.
Na, 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 na. I love that song.
Those
so
lyrics
much.
are so sad
Na,
when you actually listen to
na,
them.
na, na, na. He's picking his clothes. It does sound like such a happy song, but the lyrics are very
it's
sad.
really sad. It's about Rose and the Doctor being separated.
Yeah. Oh man. And the world was a restless place. It could have been that way for me. Oh, what a fucking scene. They used to bang the music in Doctor Who so fucking hard, man.
Used to be so good.
Oh, they fucked it, didn't they?
What was the third episode of Series 2? I guess it was the second episode. Oh, it was Tooth and Claw. That's a good one. I like that one.
Tooth and Claw.
With the werewolf from Queen Victoria.
Oh, I do like that one.
I like that one as well.
God, that's a classic one, Tooth and Claw.
I was always really scared of the werewolf before he became the werewolf.
The CGI werewolf.
When he's in the cage, but it's just a man. He's got the big black eyes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and he's going, oh, I can feel it. Yeah, yeah.
Oh no, I don't like it.
Weird guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Tooth and Claw is a banger.
It really is. I like when they're in the library and the Doctor's like, it's like books, greatest weapons in the world. And he just throws everyone a book.
And then he goes physics.
Oh man, I love School Reunion as well. Sarah Jane Smith coming back as well. That's great.
That's true, actually. Oh man, Elizabeth Slade died. Wait, was that her name?
Elizabeth Sladen, yeah.
She died so long ago now.
I miss her. She was fucking great.
I loved her as well. She was brilliant.
She was really, really good.
She just seemed like she'd be such a nice woman as well. Like,
I bet she was.
I bet she was great. Yeah.
Oh man,
the Sarah Jane Adventures. That was a really bad TV show, but
it was good.
I like the episode with the Doctor in it though.
Luke and Clyde and.
The episode with the Doctor in it is banging. To be fair, I like that one a lot. Or is there
Yeah,
multiple
really
episodes?
There's two.
There's one with David Tennant and Matt Smith.
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah.
I never
saw the Matt Smith one.
Neither did I. only watched David Tennant.
But it's cool because it's Matt Smith written by Russell Davis.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So there's like a slightly different spin on him.
I need to fucking watch that episode now. Oh man, fucking love it.
Yeah, I bet it's good.
Can people companies stop ruining all my favourite shows and games, please? Torchwood was also a classic.
Torchwood, I've never seen it.
You burnt like the sun, but all I require is the moon. What's that?
That's what the werewolf says.
You burned like the sun.
He's talking to Rose and like
but
obviously.
all I require is the moon.
Because obviously she had the bad wolf, like the heart of the TARDIS in her. He's referencing that, which is like, oh shit, how the fuck does he know that?
How does he know that?
Just magic, I guess.
Magic.
I don't know. He can
animus magic.
Read her mind. I don't fucking.
He can read her met.
It's cool because he's also a wolf and bad wolf. It's like she's bad wolf, he's
That's
werewolf.
True. He's good wolf. The wolf says it to Rose after the whole bad wolf thing. Wolf sense.
Yeah.
Wolf I love K9. I love K9.
Oh, it's so K9. You think K9's dead at the end of that episode, but then the Doctor builds a new one. So when the TARDIS is gone, K9's there.
Who has K9 now?
Sarah Jane.
Well, she's dead.
No, not in Doctor Who. She's not.
Yes,
though.
she is.
No,
that's the way it works for me. If the actor dies, then the show.
Well, I don't think that's true though. I think she's still alive.
So you telling me that Black Panther's still alive in MCU?
Well, yeah, he is. He is.
No, he's not. He's gonna die.
He is. They talked about him in Falcon Winter Soldier.
Oh God, I haven't watched it yet. Also, I saw that shit about Spider-Man.
Oh, she is dead. She died.
There you go.
In Doctor Who. Oh no.
So who fucking adopted K9? Was it her son? Do you reckon?
Luke, maybe. Oh, I think I did see it actually.
He's probably in his fucking 30s now.
Yeah. Didn't they made it canon that Luke was gay or something? Rusty Davis wanted to do it, and he did it.
Oh, that's nice. Must have been Luke, surely. K9 is homeless. Oh, poor K9. I wonder how he felt
Who has
when
Mr. Smith?
Sarah Jane died. Oh, that's the dude in the screen, isn't it?
It's the computer, yeah.
Yeah. I guess Luke inherited all
I guess he
of it.
just has the house, yeah.
Luke is married in the universe now.
Yeah. To a man.
George, surely you know every single spoiler of Falcon and Winter Soldier now? No. Why would I know every
How have you not
spoiler?
watched it yet?
I just can't bring myself
It's been
to do
weeks.
it.
It's so good. So good.
I know I should. It's just I can't get myself immersed at the minute because I'm like, I want to do epic games and that and play epic games. James, George, you should watch the Blade Runner film. It's very philosophical in storytelling. Oh, there's this thing, yeah. There's this fucking thing. Scene from Blade Runner where the main villain is dying. Oh, I don't know actually.
What?
I don't know if that's actually the case. I'll have to. Maybe I'll message you later, actually, because I was gonna say the episode that the day that he dies in Blade Runner, or the year that he dies in Blade Runner is the year that he died in real life. But then again, I don't know if Blade Runner's set. I think it's set in like
2049, isn't it?
No. It's not set that far in the future.
Isn't it called Blade Runner 2049?
No, Blade Runner 2049. That's
the
one.
sequel.
Yeah.
When's the first one set then?
I don't know. I honestly think it's like 2019 or some shit like that.
Mental.
Yeah, 2019, and the dude that plays the villain in the fucking movie died in 2019.
That's mental.
Which is fucking mental.
Ben, why do you watch the first episode of everything and say it's not good?
What did he say?
Like, you watched the first episode of Falcon and the Soldier and didn't like it. What didn't you like about it?
Ollie said he didn't like it, that's why. Ben's like, no, I don't like it either.
Episode 1 is so good.
Yeah, it's so good at characterising the characters, like, shows the struggles of Sam. He's an Avenger, but he still struggles with money, and he can't help his family the how he wants to. And then Bucky is trying to reintegrate into society, and has been ever since he fucking, was saved by Wakanda and shit, and Shuri.
Yeah, and he's trying to do the right thing.
He's still trying to be a human, but he can't. He doesn't know how to do it.
He's got Steve's little book, and he's writing all the names in it.
Yeah, and he's trying to make amends with the people that he wronged throughout his life, and he has flashbacks. How did you not like it, Ben? You fucking retard.
It's also shot so nicely as well.
It is.
It looks
especially
really
the scene
beautifully
where it
directed
showed
one.
the flashback of the Winter Soldier, where he's fucking all his dudes up.
Yeah.
That as much as the Winter Soldier's a bad guy and stuff like that, I fucking love that scene so much. Like seeing him back again. Dan George talking about the episode like that, but I haven't finished watching it yet. But you dislike the show. Yeah, I do. I dislike it.
Oh man,
I haven't seen the movie, so I've got it muted because it's on my list.
What movie? Or Blade Runner?
Oh. I will finish Falcon and Winter Soldier.
You have to. It's so good. Oh, it's so fucking good. They get the characters. It's fucking perfect. So brilliant.
Apparently they were going to have Spider-Man the last episode, weren't they?
Yeah, Kevin Feige said no. Which is the
it
right
wouldn't really
right
make
call.
much sense. He would have. I don't think he would have overshadowed it for true fans that were there for the story of Sam.
Yeah, but I think the point is you want it to be all about him. You don't want to have Spider-Man show up and be like, "Epic Spider-Man's here."
I would have liked it though. Still,
you gotta have that. It's gotta be all about Sam. It's the same way that Spider-Man is fucking like overshadowed.
Look, let's not talk about the last episode, please, guys. If I can Winter Soldier, because I don't want it spoiled for me. Like I really don't.
But also, I'm pretty sure that the end of Falcon and Winter Soldier takes place at the same time as Far From Home, so Peter was probably in Venice.
That's probably why he's not there. Like I'm pretty sure they would have thought about this.
Where's Doctor Strange?
Thoughts about the new Batman? I can't really have any thoughts about it. There's only been one trailer.
Oh, the new Batman that's not out yet. Yeah.
I'm excited about it. Yeah,
looks good. Looks good.
Yeah, it does. I'm actually happy that we have I think what's his face? Fuck, I forgot his name.
The guy playing the new Bruce Wayne, you mean?
Yeah.
Robert Pattinson.
I really like him. He's a fucking brilliant actor. So I'm happy
he's incredible.
It's ridiculous. People only know him as the guy from Twilight, but he's been in so many roles, and he's fucking phenomenal. Like he's ridiculous.
He's way too good.
Like
he's so good.
I've seen so many clips of him and the way he changes his accents and all the accents he can do and the age ranges he can do as well. Like it's fucking ridiculous. Robert Pattinson's a brilliant actor.
Yeah, very good. People that are saying, like, "Oh, he won't be able to do Batman," don't fucking know.
Yeah,
Robert
they just know. They literally.
They've never
know
seen him in
the
anything
Twilight
but
guy. Exactly.
He's so good. He's one of the best actors out there.
Yeah, I really like Pattinson a lot.
He is definitely one of the best.
Big up Robert Pattinson. Yeah, he is going to smash it, and everyone that fucking doesn't like it is going to eat their words and go, "Oh, he's the best Batman ever." I honestly think this next film is going to be better than the Dark Knight trilogy.
I hope so.
I think
really
it will.
hope so.
Like, if I'm being optimistic, I think it will.
I think what tears it apart though is the fact that it's a comic accurate one too. Like it's dark and gritty, but in the same way like the Arkham games were dark and gritty.
Exactly.
But it adapts the comics perfectly.
Yeah.
And that's what I think is going to be really exciting. Like seeing the Riddler being the Riddler, leaving these like eccentric riddles and stuff.
Yeah.
Like having Batman be like grounded but also very Batman and like
it's so cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I think
it's
he's
gonna
fucking
be very
smashed
good.
that fucking dude's head in. It's like fucking goes mental at him at the end of the trailer, and he's with all his dudes staring at him like what?
Yeah,
I hope
and
he
it's
won't
shot
kill.
perfectly too.
I don't think he will kill. I really don't think he will.
He won't. Definitely not.
Who's writing the film?
Shit, don't know.
Also, you know the guy that wrote The Killing Joke? He's literally from Northampton. He lives here now.
Really?
Yeah, my
Shit.
mate's brother had a conversation with him in Morrison's. You know the one next to McDonald's?
That's mental.
He goes there all the time, yeah. He wrote The Killing Joke. He wrote V for Vendetta and something else that's really, really good. It's just crazy to me. The dude that wrote the best Batman story ever is from Northampton and still lives here. It's great.
Reeves already said that he won't.
Can you Batman rival the MCU films? Like Endgame, Winter Soldier?
Well,
it's not an Endgame though, is it, Shaka? Let's be honest. You ask the most mental questions. It's not going to be an Endgame.
I don't want it to rival those films. That's
Yeah,
not
I
what
want
I
it
want
to be
from
its
it.
own thing. I want to enjoy it as a Batman film, not thinking, oh,
Yeah.
is this as good as the MCU?
Because you got to think, what does DC put out that's trying to rival the MCU? Well, it's the DCEU, and it's all shit.
Exactly.
So this movie is hopefully going to do what it needs to do in its own right. It's
He
gonna
wrote
be
Watchmen
really
as
good.
well, yeah, legend. Alan Moore, that's his name.
So it's I think it'll be great, but I don't want it to try and compete with the MCU. They
No.
should be trying to do two different things.
Yeah, like, fuck that, man. Just let Zack Snyder fuck around with the DCEU.
Yeah, let him have the Joker called Batman his little fish stick.
Let him fucking employ Amber Heard and shit. Let him do that.
God.
Fucking weirdo. I can't believe Zack Snyder, man. So he's shit at making films, yeah. He fucking pushed his daughter to kill herself because his movie's that bad.
Oh my god, no. Worse than my one.
And, yeah,
Oh god.
he's fucking employing Amber Heard who beat up Johnny Depp.
It's actually kind of mad that Johnny Depp has been pushed out by Warner Bros.
I used to have sympathy for Zack Snyder about those jokes, but I don't anymore because he's employing Amber Heard. He deserves to have jokes about his daughter killing herself.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
No, because Johnny Depp didn't fucking deserve to have his whole career ruined as a result of getting abused, and he's giving her fucking work. He's a piece of shit.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't feel bad for his daughter though.
Well, no, I can't feel bad for someone who's dead. Like, she's not feeling anything right now.
Well,
I bet Alan Moore hates Zack Snyder. We're not gonna get done in.
I'm scared.
It's not a tweet. It's not gonna get done in.
I've never felt like I've been on the other side of this before. It's just mental.
George, that joke is why all the old Austin Fox streams are private. No, it's not. It's not. No, it isn't.
Shit. Wait, I was gonna say something. Fuck. What was I gonna say?
James has forgot.
The fact that Johnny Depp was pushed out by Warner Bros. But Amber Heard's still doing bits.
That's because
it's kind of weird, isn't it?
She's got a pussy.
You're right.
It's because she's got a big fucking wet pussy. I don't know what the fuck I'm even on about at this point.
She does live in the sea.
We're gonna have to nuke this series. No.
I think we are. You've said the F word on every single stream.
No.
And on this one, you said that Zack Snyder deserves to have his dead daughter joked about.
Look, okay, he does.
Oh god.
I'm joking. It's a fucking joke.
Those Snyder bots, they're coming for us.
Look, if the Snyder bots come for me, I'll just have to.
I'll bring the lads.
I'll bring the boys and the lads. George, we are getting a Gotham show. We already have a Gotham show.
Oh,
mate.
but they're doing a prequel to the Batman movie that follows Commissioner Gordon just before the Batman takes place, I think. It's going to be a show on some streaming service or something, like a limited series.
So it's going to be Gotham but good.
Yeah, hopefully, because they won't introduce every single villain.
Yeah, well, they had Jerome.
Oh
Even though I
God,
really like that
Jerome.
scene. That one scene.
That was a good scene, and he's also a good actor as well. He pulled it off very nicely.
And he also plays a dude in Fallen Order as well.
He does, yeah, Cal Kestis.
Never played that game.
It's a good game.
Dark
They're
Souls
bringing
is
out a
shit.
next-gen version very soon.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Might have to play that on PS5.
Yeah.
TM.
You can stream it.
By Sony. Yeah, maybe I will.
It's a good game.
I trust Reeves to pull off everything, to be honest. To be fair. George just completely dropped his peace and love and showed his true colours. What do you mean? Look, I only dislike people when they fucking employ abusers.
Oh my god, I'm not excited for June. I don't care. I don't care.
James and George excited for Dune. Denis Villeneuve is great director. He directed 2049 and Prisoners, and he's doing this.
Prisoners is sick.
Shaka, man, your knowledge of film is way better than mine. My knowledge of films is very, very small. It's like a peanut.
Small knowledge of film.
It's like a peanut.
My knowledge of film is small like a peanut.
I don't watch many films.
Just
but
like
I
the
read
yacht in our
sagas.
brain.
Just like stupid yacht in our brain. I'd crunch yacht in our brain in. I thought they already did a PS5 update.
Maybe they did. Shit, I don't know.
I feel like Gotham got better after a few seasons and after it found its footing. No, it got worse.
I think it went it was kind of like
it went woo.
And then went right down.
Yeah, because then it just started in ridiculous shit. With
Yeah.
like, it was like the moment they showed clone Bruce with long hair, that ruined it.
Oh,
Like,
I forgot that.
I like the
happened.
whole. Oh, I guess I don't like looking back on it. Like they had this whole section with Fish Mooney at that weird like asylum, and she had to dig her own eye out and shit. What was that about?
Yeah, I forgot all of that stuff happened.
What was that about?
And then they made it got so weird because they
And then
made
Gordon
like
became like a evil
Gordon's like ex became like this criminal. Like
Oh,
she
was
used
like
to
Harley
work.
Quinn. Yeah.
What there was both of his exes became mental.
What,
Because his
even the one
first
that's
ex,
in-
Barbara, she went like completely mental.
Yeah, that was the one that was like Harley Quinn.
She was like this weird Harley Quinn. And then his other ex,
Well, the one that's in Deadpool.
yeah, the one that's in Deadpool, she also became a criminal and started working with Riddler.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't watch that far in.
It was so weird.
I like the Riddler in that show.
I think the Riddler's good too, yeah.
His whole origin story's done pretty well, actually.
Yeah, I think the Riddler was good.
I like the actor as well. He's a very good actor.
Yeah, there's some
Gordon's
good
ex
moments.
is literally called Barbara and then named his own kid after her.
Yeah, but also like
Barbara.
there's some good moments in Gotham. Like there's the moment where Bruce has to like come up with his no killing rule. After he tracks down the man that killed his parents and stuff. It's a really good moment with him and Alfred. There's some good moments in the show, but overall it just went really
When
bad.
Alfred's like, Master Wayne,
where'd
you get that wound from, son? It's like from school, some kid like punched him, and then he takes him to the kid's house, and he goes, right, you take this watch, yeah, and you sock him in the head, whatever the fuck he says, and he just fucking does it.
Oh,
and he's like, Master Wayne, you want ice cream? It's fucking great. Alfred in that show is a badass.
He's
to be
very
fair.
good, yeah.
He's like some ex-SAS fucking mental gentleman man.
Who plays Alfred in the new one? It's Andy Serkis, is it?
Andy
So?
Serkis, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Jerome
He'll be good.
interrogation
He'll be
scene
good.
is so fucking good, and when Bruce fights him and punches his face off. To be fair, I'd never got that far.
Oh yeah, I remember that because he stapled his face on, didn't he?
Isn't it the last episode of Gotham? It's like it shows Peter getting
Peter Parker.
The fuck?
Oh yeah, it's like
It
a flash
shows
forward to
Bruce
Batman and the
getting
Joker.
Yeah. Oh, is that actually a thing?
Yeah, it's a flash forward, and there's like the Joker. Because remember, he's like it's the Joker where he's all old and his hair's like flop, just one big like.
I mean,
flop
I've
of
seen
hair.
pictures of it, but I've never watched it.
I feel
quite
like we
cool.
reacted to it on.
No,
here
no, no,
once.
I haven't. I've never watched it.
Oh, shit.
Never. The season where Alfred goes, I'm a
butler.
I'm a butler. I'm a butler. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm a butler.
I'm a fucking butler.
Jeremy
Doesn't the
Irons.
Batsuit in Gotham look really shit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it does.
Looks like ass.
Jeremy Irons was he was Alfred in the Snyderverse, wasn't he?
Yeah. We all know the best fucking Alfred is Master Wayne.
Yeah, good on Michael Caine. He's fucking great.
Master Wayne. I let you down.
Honestly, that casting for the Dark Knight films was so good.
I know. The fact that they got Heath Ledger to play their Joker as well, like what a privilege, man. It must have been amazing to see him act like on set. Like it must have been fucking crazy.
He's
Jeremy Irons is desyncing in the Snyderverse.
You've been desyncing in the Snyderverse.
I feel like Jeremy Irons was reading the script and didn't know anything what he was speaking about.
The
Like, he
AC
was
movie?
just- yeah, I feel like everyone
Definitely.
that was in that film had never played an Assassin's Creed game and didn't know what the fuck was going on.
When Marion Cotillard is like, it is the bleeding effect, and she's just like, I don't know what this means.
My favourite bit when
It's a load of
fucking-
bollocks.
Favourite bit when Arno shows up for no reason. Does that mean Callum Lynch is friends with Arno?
Who cares?
He's mates with Arno. That bit's like, what the fuck were they doing, man? Why'd
It's
they
bleeding
put
effect.
fucking Arno in it?
It's
Why'd
classic
they
bleeding
put
effect.
Arno in it? It doesn't make sense. Why
Oh.
was Arno in the fucking Assassin's Creed movie?
The AC movie.
And then you got Baptiste, like Baptiste's
Oh.
fucking ancestor.
Baptiste.
Why is he working with Callum Lynch to get out of Abstergo? Why is Baptiste's ancestor even in the fucking game? In movie, sorry.
Descendant as well, not
Is
ancestor.
fucking what's his face? Isn't Xiao Jun's descendant?
Xiao Yun is
it?
in, yeah, Xiao Yun's her.
Why have they done that then? That's
Her
not what
descendant.
Assassin's Creed isn't. Yeah, my ancestor was this sick assassin. Now I'm gonna be epic assassin like them. It was, I guess, a little bit, but it never.
Yeah,
what
well,
are
it
they
was, the
fucking
point
doing?
was that all of these different important timelines converged on Desmond for some reason. That's why it was special.
Yeah, that's why it was not. If you're an assassin in the modern day, you have assassins that were like previously assassins in the past.
Yeah.
So it's not how it works.
Yeah, it's just a
Why am I
coincidence.
getting mad over the fucking AC
Duncan
movie?
Wolpol's descent is there as well.
Oh yeah. Duncan Wolpol. What the fuck? What
Duncan
the
Wolpol.
fuck? Bloody fucking pirates! That's like his only line in the entire fucking game.
Duncan
and then he
Wow
dies.
Bow.
You kill him, don't you? You kill Duncan Wolpol, don't you?
Yeah, right at the beginning you take his outfit.
Fucking mental. Why is everyone doing that shit? Everyone's
Because
mad.
he's like, I can go take this. If I wear his clothes and show up, they've never seen me before. I can get
to
the
be
treasure.
fair, it does show Edward's sort of progression. At the very beginning, he's willing to kill some man he doesn't know for such small gain.
Yeah.
And then at the end, he's this lovely man.
Yeah, he realizes that gold and plunder and fame, it gets him no closer to the purpose he's searching for.
I see myself on the deck of a ship, gold spilling out of my pocket, no, doubloons spilling out of my pockets like rain. Caroline, do you not fucking see it, Caroline?
Can't you see it, Caroline?
I quite like. I wish they would have done more with the Caroline Edwards story because, like, I think it was quite. I guess they did in the book, didn't they? The book.
Oh, in the
Oh,
the Black Flag novel.
Yeah. Because
Maybe I've never read it.
The beginning is set in Wales.
Wales, yeah, it is. Yeah, you see, his parents are killed by Templars. That is actually the dumbest shit. Why?
Yeah.
They could have been killed by anyone. Them being killed by Templars adds nothing.
Yeah,
So it takes away from the narrative.
It
to be
does.
honest.
It does.
So dumb. His farm's burned down by Templars.
I was in a library the other day, like a bookstore, and I saw the Assassin's Creed books all lined up on the shelf, and they weren't in order, so I put them in order.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
It's fucking ridiculous. I know it's so bad, but I was like, look, it goes from like AC1 to like 3 to like Unity, and then
we
Desert
talk
Oath.
shit about AC fans, but you saw the books. You saw the books on a shelf, and you put them in the right order.
Just to help anyone that might think that it goes like AC1 to Forsaken, then Desert Oath, and then Odyssey. I was like, well, they might not know. I'll change it, I'll fucking reorder them and that. And I did it, and I felt great.
That's so fucking funny.
I felt great.
Oh my god, I can't believe they got rid of Oliver Bowden.
I know, in exchange for like weird man who can't write.
What was
but
his name
Oliver
again?
Bowden couldn't write either. Like couldn't write at all. But
Matt Kirby is the writer now, I think.
Matt Kirby.
He's the one that wrote the Last Descendants.
Hey, you alright, Matt Kirby?
I remember reading fucking Heresy. I got like a bit way through it. It's actually pretty good.
What's Heresy again?
It's about Joan of Arc. But it's like the modern day is the main character is called Sam something, and he's like researching this thing for Alan Rickon. It's really cool, actually. It's actually a really good story. Yeah, I was engaged with it quite a bit.
Heresy, is that like an actual official piece of Assassin's Creed media?
Yeah.
Honestly, I reckon the side media is probably really.
I reckon it actually is good. I reckon it actually is good.
Yeah, I reckon the side media is probably like where all the good stories are. But I don't want to fucking read.
Yeah,
I don't want
to buy into that.
No, because then that'll be us accepting that
that this is the state of things. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
You know, Luma could do his fucking book readings once a month, yeah? Well, I'm not fucking doing that shit.
Luma's fucking gone. He used to do that series, though, didn't he? The book club.
I actually really liked Luma's content back in the day, and like the Assassin's Den.
What was like the last thing he uploaded?
God,
it was...
The Assassin's Den's been ruined, though, because it's got fucking Nancy McFucking weirdo on his fucking thing.
What was Luma's last video? It was a video essay. It was
like Illuminations.
Illuminations, yeah.
Wasn't it about social stealth?
It was about Alexios. Oh, historical equality. Assassin's Creed Odyssey and the false law of historical equality. It's a really good video.
Luma would always hit the nail on the absolute head when he was doing commentaries like that.
It was a banger of a video.
Luma he's this old, wise wizened drenger. No, he's more like this old sort of like people in the AC community know of Luma, but it's like this distant name now that nobody ever really talks about anymore, even though everyone knows of him and what he used to do. Are you drinking that?
Yeah, it's just fucking liquid now.
Honestly, I can't be arsed. Mine's fucked.
I love Luma. Luma brought some fucking sense to the AC community.
He did. It feels like, you know, he really did bring something that I think we failed to bring.
Without Luma, they're all trying to eat each other alive.
That's true. Luma kept everyone in check, and now he's gone because he realised how toxic the AC community is.
Yeah, we spoke to him for ages. The last time we had him on the podcast, which was after the Ubisoft allegations, we did the podcast and we sat and talked to Brett and Luma for fucking ages. It was like 2 hours.
Yeah.
We talked about all the shit he went through, being part of the Mentors Guild and then not part of the Mentors Guild. Like, they made a bunch of people part of it, and then he sort of decided that, oh, maybe I guess we have to give it to Luma, and then on top of that as well, like not giving him a code, and they were just like sorry, we don't have any more. But it was because they knew Luma would shit on it.
What, a code of what? Odyssey?
Odyssey, yeah. So like he didn't get an Odyssey code, and then eventually he did like 3 weeks after the game came out. So they were waiting, they were biding their time, waiting for the sales to happen. And like the issues he had with Quebec, like he told us all about that. Like it was just a nightmare. And that's one of the major reasons that he just decided to leave, because
don't blame him.
It was too much.
He gave them way too much of his time. You know, I'm surprised he stayed for as long as he did.
It's really sad. He gave him so much.
He gave him a lot of his life,
He
and
really
they gave
did.
nothing back. It's so fucked.
They were willing to just cast him aside as soon as they felt like they needed to.
As soon as they got enough money.
It's crazy. Like he was such a big part of the Assassin's Creed community. I remember back in the day during like Revelations. I remember like Luma being a big face of it. He was like this branch. He was like this bridge between. I don't know what that was. My bad. It was like this bridge between us as fans and the devs. Like he knew all these people. He knew Gabe. He knew Roger Craig Smith. He knew bloody Darby and whoever else.
Yeah, he was good with
Patrice,
everyone. You know?
Corey May.
He was cool with everyone.
He was very good, and like not only did he know when and where to criticize, he did it in the most polite way possible.
Yeah, not like us.
Ubisoft did not deserve or earn that politeness from Luma, but he did it anyway. And they still decided to cast him aside.
You know, we got cast aside for obvious reasons. Because from the very sort of beginning we were sort of chatting shit. But Luma was always so... What's the word?
He's a good person.
Like, so... considerate.
Yeah.
Sort of with the way he'd critique things. It's almost like he always had in the back of his mind that someone worked hard on it, no matter if he didn't like it or not. You know, and he had some great commentaries about the Assassin's Creed sort of like philosophies and gameplay mechanics and what Assassin's Creed should be and stuff like that. Luma's a great guy. Kind of mad that he's gone. He's just living his life, doing whatever he's doing now. I don't know what he's doing now. He got a job somewhere and he like some good place that he's quite happy at.
Yeah, I hope he's doing alright.
At least, I mean, I hope Luma got a nice ending arc.
Yeah, I hope you got a nice Vinland arc.
Do you reckon he's played Valhalla?
Do you reckon he's done a Hampton shit?
Yeah.
I don't think he's played Valhalla, no.
For real, did he give up?
I think he said on Twitter that he might play it at some point, because he congratulated them on the launch the day it came out. And then I think he was like, I don't want to play it. But congratulations to everyone.
Don't blame him, man. Like he isn't missing out. In fact, I feel like he's almost gained something from not playing it.
Yeah, it's also like he had people close to the Ubisoft shit that went down. Like he had close friends that were involved and taken advantage of by people that he thought were like, co-workers of his, like Escoblades.
Yeah.
So to him, like it's way more personal. He's like, I can't give money to this company that enabled this.
Yeah.
To happen to a close friend of mine. So
whereas us, we can continue chatting up, fucking useless bollocks, and fucking making our useless reviews and complaining about stuff that isn't going to change.
We can keep doing that.
Maybe we should take a fucking leaf out the Luma book and just leave.
Yeah, like Tyler's trying to do.
He's not trying to fucking do it.
He's trying.
Seen all his every single fucking episode of the Dynamite Show. There's AC in the title, all right.
It's true.
He's not fucking trying to leave anywhere.
Every single fucking... I think that every single post, other than Pastcast and Streamcast on the Four Pillars Network...
Has AC in the title.
AC in the title.
We need to stop doing that.
We can't help it.
Because we're not going to get anywhere by doing that. We need to just... Even if it's mentioned in the podcast, I think it does more harm than good when you focusing on the AC, because then it just means that we're going to get those annoying AC fans back again. I don't want them again.
Don't upset the kid, alright?
Fuck, man.
The hell was that? You just went and you upset the kid deliberately.
I said something so horrible about the kid just then. Fuck.
Oh, man.
Fuck, man. The fond memories of Ashraf interacting with our community and liking our memes are tainted now.
This is my Bayek.
You stayed too long and now you're stuck. What does that mean?
We stayed too long and now we're stuck.
Too long where?
In the AC.
Are we stuck in the AC?
In the air conditioner.
We are a little bit, to be fair. The kid is about to snap. The kid is about to snap and become the evil kid.
I feel like I'll as long as I'm in the games industry, I'll talk about Assassin's Creed, because it's difficult to. It's more effort to actively avoid it.
We'll outlive the AC franchise.
I fucking hope so.
And that's all I care about. I'll get the last laugh.
I hope so.
They'll release the last game, And I'll be sitting there smiling, going.
It's weird as well because when you look at, I don't know whether this wasn't last episode, was it? It was on my stream, I think. But I talked about how Prince of Persia went through like the same thing as Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, it's sort of like a microcosm, isn't it? It's like it sort of did lose its identity a little bit.
It literally, like the exact same thing happened. The only difference is they changed franchise. Because Prince of Persia, like they realised what they were making wasn't true Prince of Persia, so they created Assassin's Creed. Whereas with Assassin's Creed, what they're making is no longer Assassin's Creed, but they just haven't made a new franchise. They've just decided to keep calling it AC. Like, they could have released Prince of Persia Assassins.
And they could have released...
And then Prince of Persia, the next one, like...
Prince of Persia Norse.
But they didn't. They decided to make it Assassin's Creed because Assassin's Creed 1 wasn't Prince of Persia.
Prince of Persia Odyssey.
Prince of Persia Odyssey.
Prince of Persia Syndicate. Oh.
There'll never be a last game. They'll just make one and then just never make one again.
Gerg at the ripe old age of 94, smiling as AC dies and paying his respects to his dead brother, James.
Yeah, I'm not going to outlive AC.
All the pillars are all there, and I'm there as some old man. I don't know why I'm surviving over, like, Ethan and Tyler are both, like, healthy people.
God. One day, there will never be another Assassin's Creed game, and that is such a joy.
That day, a big grin will plaster across my face.
Imagine there never being another AC game.
It will happen.
Will it though?
Hopefully sooner rather than later.
Maybe when Yves Guillemot dies, which hopefully is sooner rather than later as well.
God. Well, we can speed that up, boys. go pay him a visit.
Pay him a visit.
Did you know that?
Yeah, I don't know.
What's it called? They released, you know, Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
They released like this update that put like these bunny girls in the game. And someone launched an assassination attempt on the CEO of the company that owns it.
What?
Yeah, they tried to kill
Why?
him because they didn't like the bunny girls. That's literally it.
That's insane.
So we should do the same to Yves Guillemot, is what I'm trying to say. He introduced Drenger.
Yeah.
We kill him.
Bunny Drenger.
To be fair, he probably doesn't even know what a Drenger is. Like, if you fucking, like, went to Yves Guillemot, like, what's a Drenger? It'd be like, I don't know. I don't know what Drenger is.
I don't know what the Drenger is.
Do you know what rape is, Guillemot? No.
No, I've never seen it, never heard
I've
it.
never heard of rape.
What's rape? Don't tell me about
what
it.
that is. Actually, the most entitled people.
Gamers
are fucking mental. Yeah, gamers are mental. That should be a compilation video of gamer rage. Gamers are fucking mental. It's like people are awesome. Have you seen those compilations of people doing mental shit? It's called People Are Awesome. Or
so.
Humans Are Awesome or something like that. It's fucking ridiculous.
I've never seen it.
People Are Awesome Volume 2. It's like people like jumping off big cliffs and landing in water and stuff, or like doing epic flips in the air.
I want to see Yves Guillemot jump off a cliff and land in water.
I like to see jump off a cliff and land on the ground. That was too easy.
I love you, Eve, Brett says, drawing his attention as he emerges from the crowd with a hidden blade and slits his throat. Imagine Brett is like, I love you, Eve, and then Eve turns, and then Brett just throws a throwing knife at him.
Brett's done with Ubisoft now,
and Yves Guillemot falls over.
He's done with Ubisoft now, isn't he? Because he's onto a different team. Well, I guess he was never part... No, he was part of the Ubisoft team, wasn't he? Or
No.
Was he never part of it?
No,
he worked for Curse, didn't he?
He worked for Curse, yeah.
But he's sort of done with trying to get a job at Ubisoft now.
Yeah, he's part of that other team, and as well, he is streaming on Twitch now, just under the name Ubi. He's not Ubi Central. He's just Ubi. Like, his name now is just Ubi.
That's quite cool.
And he just streams Cold War every so often.
That's quite cool. Oh yeah, bless him, man. I love Brett.
Yeah.
He's such a fucking good guy.
I've talked to him. I don't know if I talked about this publicly, but I talked to him about joining me and starting up a jazz lounge again.
That'd be cool.
And he was very on board for it, but we
That'd
just need to figure out what we're gonna do with it.
Man, I love Brett. He's such a classic guy.
But then
definitely is the honorary fifth pillar. Like, if there's anyone that would be,
yeah,
it's Brett. You know, it's a classic fucking
love
guy.
Brett. We
do love Brett in this fucking community, man.
He's a good guy.
Brett is very sweet. Yeah, he doesn't have a bad bone in his body, man. He's just a nice guy.
It's mad that
I was meant to go on the Dead Set cast so long ago, but it just fell through, and I just forgot to follow up on it.
Dead Set cast, that was fucking ages.
I was meant to be on it ages ago. I really wish I would have, because I love Brett. He's a sweet guy.
Fucking. The only reason I know Brett really is because I talked shit about him on Kill Connor Club, and then he messaged me and was like,
"Oh God, yeah, that period of time. Oh my God,
yeah, it was weird.
That's so weird."
Yeah, it was weird. He messaged me after the podcast or whatever and was like, I just think you're talking shit, basically, and I was like, yeah, right. It's just because I remember I said like the only reason he's got an audience and the reason he's big is because his fucking open world games gave him, like, he's working with him or whatever.
That's
like,
so horrible.
Just pure jealousy.
Yeah, you were really horrible to Brett, to be fair.
I was a
You
dickhead.
was very horrible to Brett.
And Brett said that to me, and I was like, you know what? Fair enough.
He was just like, he had that backbone to say, you know what, you little bitch.
And since then,
you're chatting shit.
We've been the best of friends.
Yeah, poor Brett, man. You know, it seems like you hated everyone that had more subs than you back in the day. You hated Nick as well.
I was just very insecure.
You had some like problem with people that had more subs than you on YouTube.
I was clearly just very insecure. Just wanted to be. It was like the only. I think YouTube was the only thing that I was like the best at. So when people were doing better than me, I was like, "Fuck's sake!" Like,
but
why?
there was always people doing better than you, though.
I guess it was people that I knew
in the community.
Yeah, like people that were close to what I was doing.
God, Brett never deserved that. He's such a fucking nice guy. Oh.
Yeah, it was just very unnecessary. But there you go.
I want to give Brett one of those hugs where you bring it in, you go like that, and you smack your hands together, and you go, "Nice one, mate." I want to do that to Brett. I don't know if he'd like that. To be fair, he might not like that.
He'd love it.
He might go,
I better clean all this
don't
shit
like
up.
that. I barely know you. Don't do that.
Don't do that to me.
Oh, I'd like to go to your answer. Give him a big slap on the back.
Yesterday, I think, was it yesterday? For fuck's sake. The other day is when I streamed the new Union Cross update, and then I raided Joraptor afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't him streaming, it was someone called Dennis, but Joraptor was in the chat. And he goes, because I did the raid, and everyone was spamming raid.
Dimbis.
And then Joraptor in the chat goes, we know Laz really likes raids as he's a Viking or something. No, that is good banter.
We know Laz really likes raids. Oh, classic Joraptor. No thank you. I will meet up with Joraptor one day. No thank you. Oh, bless little Joraptor. He's a sweet guy.
The little Joraptor.
Little Joraptor. I am Jordan Raptor, and I make great content on the platform of youtube.com/YourRaptor. Jordan Raptor. What the fuck's going on, boys? Green screen gone mental. George, how long do you reckon you'll continue the stream for? I don't know. I'll ask James when he gets back. I really want to play Breath of the Wild. I think that'll be great. Alright, my name is Joraptor. Feels like everything we loved as kids is ruined. It's quite sad. When will you guys do AI dungeon?
Oh yeah.
A bit of AI dungeon.
Oh shit! Drink. Fuck. Jesus Christ! My phone.
What chapter are they on? I've only joined during the McDonald's trip. Chapter 12. Oh, I'm a little bit tired, I am. Getting a little bit tired. If I'm being honest with you. Someone try and whistle Steamboat Willie song, please. See if you can get it first try. There's no way James does that boss today, let's be honest. I did AI dungeon once and I became gay Gandalf. What? Oh, I'm all tired, aren't I? I'm all tuckered out. I'm all tuckered out. Oh, 12 days until Castlevania Season 4. That's pretty fucking cool. That's the type of shit we like to see. Greg, what would be your ideal AC2? I don't know. What the fuck? AC. Game with assassin and cool gaming. I played AI Dungeon today and I basically was Eivor leading the Raven clan and I raided an outpost. AI Dungeon's really fucking fun. It's really fucking fun. You can just do anything and vibe to a different extent. Trailer for Season 4 looks so good. I haven't watched it. Is the Castlevania anime that good? I really like it. It's very well animated. I like the characters a lot. I recommend it. I recommend it a lot. And it's coming from someone who doesn't even like the Castlevania games. Well, to be fair, I haven't played them, so I couldn't really tell you, but down, 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 down. You an avid anime enjoyer, George? I dip my foot in there every now and then and dip back out again. I do quite like anime. I very much like Japanese games, so it makes sense that I'd like Japanese cartoons as well. God, I really want to play Returnal. Everyone's fucking playing it on like Twitter and stuff and talking about it, and I really want to fucking play it. You like hentai, George? Yeah, man. Sexy hentai in that. I'm a tired kid.
Well, I need to change my t-shirt, but this is the only one I can find.
My brain is 90% gaming tactics and 10% random stuff. I swear that was the t-shirt that Mum and Dad got me when I was 18. Well, sure that's mine.
I have
like
it.
I want it.
What's happened to the camera?
My brain is 90% gaming tactics. 10% random stuff.
Why is the camera fucked?
So random. I don't know.
What happened?
George watches hentai for the plot. No, I watch hentai for the epic sex.
What the fuck is going on?
Just like a little bit in the background, fizzing up a little bit. My brain is 100% gaming tactics, no time for random stuff. That's true. Well, that shirt's fucking... It's being modest, alright? dripping with style. My brain is 90% gaming tactics. Oh,
It's what it is. It's 90% gaming tactics.
We're AI dungeoning.
AI
We're gonna
dungeoning.
start a new one.
What do you think we should do? Should we carry on with Viceroy Dimitri, or should we
Actually, I feel like
jump
we
back
should
into
start
the
a new
Animus?
one. I feel like we should start a new one because we fucked that one too fucking much.
Right, AI dungeon. Okay, so it's the other one.
So the last line of that story is, "You best not remember, brother. You best not remember." That's the way it ends.
This is what we got. Oh shit! Wait, let me move
Four
the
Pillars
chat.
Medieval. That's what Mario wants us to do.
4 Pillars Medieval. Alright.
Okay.
Sure. Okay. So how do we start a new one? We
Who's
go
the main
to.
character?
Who do you want to be the main character? Anyone.
Can we have two main characters?
So what do we do? We go worlds? Wait, no.
Viceroy Dimitri. Oh my god. You can play multiplayer. What?
Apparently, I don't know how that works.
That sounds sick.
There's no like custom explore worlds recommended, so we can actually pick one and just do it.
Kringle.
Fantasy Dark.
Why are there fucking two Christmas themed ones? Kringle
It's
and
just the
Winter
same
Bloom.
ones over and over again.
It looks like not many people have made like. Wait, go up. Go down. Planet Omega. Is that Destiny? That's a
Planet looks like
Destiny
Destiny,
character
doesn't
right
it?
there. That's Destiny.
Bethathius.
Bethathius sounds like a character from fucking Odyssey.
So we could do one of these. These are the free ones. We only can do these.
Zaxxas.
That looks like some Valhalla stuff.
It
going on.
does.
You guys can't see it, but
Kedar. Winter Bloom or
we could do one of these,
Kringle.
or we could just go back and do our own one. But then we've got to pick these, or we can hit custom. In which,
Well, we want it to be a fantasy, wouldn't we? We don't want it to be like medieval. We want it to be like proper fantasy, because fantasy is way more interesting and more weird things can happen.
so we want it to be fantasy. So
4 Pillars fantasy.
well, okay, so we'll just do fantasy then. And then we should pick a character.
Maybe we should start as a peasant,
We work our way up.
like the guy from Ratai. No, he's not from Ratai. He's from Pribyslavitz, isn't he? Is that where he's from?
No, he's from the Skalitz.
Skalitz, that Henry of Skalitz.
All right, enter the character's name. Who are we gonna be?
I don't know. Who should be the protagonist of the 4 Pillars?
I think we need to change camera to be like. Where the fuck is the camera button? There it is. Which one's the webcam? There it is. I think we need to adjust this so the white balance is a bit more. Yeah, the white balance has just dropped, and I don't know why. Oh, because it's gone to auto.
Also, you should just add your characters to the index thing so that AI remembers you.
Yeah, we probably should do that.
Okay.
We can have Bloodsoaked Drenga be a character. Can show up.
So Bloodsoaked Drenga, should we have Bloodsoaked Drenga as the main character again, and then they stumble across the 4 Pillars Kingdom, or who would be the main character? Who is the main character of the 4 Pillars community?
Me. I'll be main character. I call dibs on main character.
Go on then.
What if it's not? What if someone like TGK? TGK is the main character of the 4 Pillars
Not
community.
fucking TG fucking K.
Harold Wilson is the main character. Is it what's going on? What game is this? Let's be Harold Wilson, please.
Harold Wilson. Has to be me, surely. Not him. Be your Raptor. I think that'd be quite great.
Your Raptor.
Surely
I
not
liked
him.
the Viking saga that we've read before. It was fucking funny.
It was very funny.
Could we not just do another arc? Let's just do.
Yeah, we can do. I reckon this is something we need to do
Bloodsoaked
another
Drenga.
time, like on Discord with everyone.
Yeah, and put it together. Let's go back into our old story.
Let's do some Bloodsoaked Drenga in it. Let's do that instead.
Oh, no. How do I find my actual one?
Because like, I feel like the 4 Pillars thing, you'd have to. We'd have to do it with everyone, like on a voice call. I think that'd be way funnier.
Wait, how the fuck?
What's
Wait,
that?
what?
You can choose epic. Oh, this is like what your character can look like.
That.
So if you can imagine him like
Is there
that.
a Viking?
Bloodsoaked Viking. These are some really nice art.
They look AI generated. I think they are.
They kind of do, don't they?
I feel like they're, AI drew it.
Select your AI generated avatar. Yeah, right there. It says it already.
Fuck, I'll be him.
Why did that man
Why
fucking
not?
capture your attention?
Rogue. Here we go. So how do I play it? Oh, you hit play. There we go.
Oh, we have to do the fucking modern day.
Yeah, we're gonna do the modern day.
Oh,
Nice drawn out modern day.
I don't know how to do modern day stuff.
Just do.
Gets back in the Animus. Oh. A good pog day, and a big chungus sends his regards. Ben is anti-Wilsonist.
We don't like that.
I feel like we should just write a Viking saga instead of doing it like an Assassin's Creed story with like. Why are we doing a Viking saga again?
Because it's funny.
It's the only thing that entertains us is doing a Viking saga. Okay, we're trying to just do an actual Viking saga and try and make
start
it.
From scratch?
Start from scratch and just try and make it like an actual Viking story. Yeah, like not Assassin's Creed based, like it's an actual Viking saga.
So, fantasy?
Yeah, I imagine. And then
will be a knight?
I guess so. Like
ranger, maybe, would be like a
ranger.
Maybe be a Viking. And
possibly, yeah.
Enter your character's name, so like I can't think of another Viking phrase that would be good. It would be like Harold the
Harold the Kid.
Harold the Thick-bearded.
Harold of
Jorvik.
Harold, no, not Jorvik.
Harold of Jorvikshire.
We can't look towards.
Do you want to move the controller over here somewhere so you can?
Yes. Can Lazy just become a clickbait channel? Can Lasers become a jailbird channel? Jailbird.
God, why is it so difficult? It was so much easier last time.
It was so much easier because we had Bloodsoaked Drenger up our sleeve, and now it's almost like.
Why don't we just do Bloodsoaked Drenger again? Just put him on another event, or put her on another adventure.
Yeah.
And we'll see where she ends up this time.
Okay.
Generating story, here we go.
Okay.
You're a blood-soaked Drenger, a ranger living in the kingdom of Larion. You have a hunting bow, a quiver of arrows. You've been searching for a mystical beast for 3 months, tracking it through the forest. As you crouch behind a clump of trees, you see a lot of tracks. It could be a bear or a large cat.
A large cat?
It might be a cat. I need to track it for a few hours before I can decide.
Oh God.
Before I can decide.
Before you can decide.
This is the forest arc where you just track a large cat for a few hours.
Yeah. It might be a cat.
So I think the way this works better after rewatching last time, when you do a do command, all you want to do is what you do because the game will decide what happens. So you were putting stuff like I stab this and he dies, but the game is never gonna like register that.
Okay, so I just put stab him.
Yeah, and then the game will tell you whether it worked or not.
Okay, so
kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, I guess.
I need to track it for a few hours before I can decide. Follow the tracks. I guess that's what I gotta put.
Go on. Let's follow the tracks. You follow the tracks. You decide to follow the tracks, but you don't want to be surprised by a bear. That's it. That's it. That's
what
do I
do then? Follow the tracks. I don't know why it did that, because I said follow the fucking tracks.
You follow the tracks through the trees for 2 hours. You're starting to lose hope. You think the creature has led you on a wild goose chase.
You do.
So you haven't found it yet. You haven't found the large animal yet. I mean, follow the tracks.
Set bait.
Set bait, yeah, maybe.
Set bait trap. You set bait trap.
You walk about a mile away from the trail and set a poisoned trap 20 feet in a tree. Okay, that's just so useless. So a mile away.
Can I say that was useless? Well, that was useless.
You go back to the trail and continue your search. At the end of the day, you have given up hope hunting for the beast. You walk back to the city with your 2 hounds at your heels. We have dogs too. What's our quest log? Kill a mythical beast. That's our quest. Do you want to add another quest? What else can we do? Some quests that we have to complete.
Attain glory.
Chad, what do you think we should do?
Can Roy Jenkins appear in this? Who the fuck's that?
I don't know.
I think kill a mythical beast is like the coolest quest you can have, isn't it?
Yeah,
really?
that's probably a good quest.
What's above that?
Nothing.
Jailbird.
What does it say if I click on it?
Oh, you can untrack it and track it.
So we're tracking the quest now. So we're trying to kill a mythical beast.
Okay, so let's go to the what? Go to like some tavern or some shit.
Alright, so we're gonna say do.
Go to the tavern for some ale.
You order your favourite drink, a mug of thick ale. You sit in silence for a bit, not really wanting to say anything.
Can we ask the bartender if
heard any rumours?
Heard any rumours?
Heard any rumours about a mythical beast? Do then say go
talk to the. What would the word be?
Innkeep, maybe. It's two ends, but yeah, alright.
Oh fuck.
You stand up and go to the innkeeper. Hey bud, did you say I could hunt in the forest if I bought a drink? The innkeeper. Nothing. He said nothing.
Okay, let me say something then.
Alright.
Do you know where I could find a mythical beast?
We do want to find a mythical beast.
Of old. For fuck's sake, it's just the same thing as last time.
The innkeeper says he heard of mythical beasts a few days ago.
What the fuck are you on about? Where are they?
Where are the mythical beasts?
Romance Tevda.
Innkeeper. The man tells you they are in the far north of the realm. He says you'll need to walk for a few days and get hired as a guard there.
This fucking AI doesn't work. This AI doesn't fucking work.
Do walk to the north of the realm.
Oh, what, right now? Just walk. Walk to the north of the realm.
Just immediately. It's just like a video game. You walk all the way to the north of the map. You leave the tavern and walk through the village streets. You wonder why they built this town here. It seems so far away from anything of note.
It doesn't fucking work. It doesn't know what I'm on about. Do go home.
You go home. You walk through the forest with your trusted hounds. I wonder if that strange beast came back. One of the hounds suddenly yelps and points upwards to a large grey creature.
Oh!
Fenrir!
It is Fenrir once again.
It is the Fenrir of old.
It's the grey elk.
Okay, what do we do now?
Okay, so I guess I want to do story then.
Okay.
To sort of lay the foundations for this current thing. The grey creature is none other than. I don't know. I don't want to do Fenrir again. Already fucking killed Fenrir.
The grey. What is the grey elk?
The grey
elk.
elk.
It's like Saruman and Sauron. You've got the grey elk and the white elk.
You've got the grey elk.
The grey elk.
A beautiful mythical beast.
Of old.
Of old.
It stands on 4 legs like a deer, but its body is that of an elk. It has large antlers that resembles those of an elk, although they are grey and twisty.
The elk can also speak.
Yeah. Although only in a guttural way. It's hard to understand the beast, let alone what it's saying. What are you doing here?
Why does it do this where it asks a question and then expects me to fill it in?
I guess fill it in with story.
The elk grunts. I don't know what else it can do.
And walks away from you. You try to follow it, but find that you cannot get within range of it to give it a hound's head. Hey, come back here! It really is the white elk
I guess we
story.
gotta follow it. We have to follow it.
Alright, so we'll
follow the elk deeper into the woods.
You walk after the mysterious beast. It seems to know exactly where to go. Why are you following me? The elk stops and turns around. Elk.
Why does it keep fucking doing this? It keeps putting dialogue in there and then not generating dialogue. Elk says nothing. Wait, let me say something.
The elk turns around and just stares at you. Right in the face.
Are you going to say something?
This AI clearly hasn't read the Icelandic sagas. Elk, :
Are you going to say something, friend?
The elk stares at you and lets out a guttural roar. You. I think you're too much of a gentleman to talk. The elk lets out another grunts and turns around.
Can you show me where other mythical beasts lie? I must kill one to become a true Drengier.
The elk stops and stares at you for a moment. Elk. The elk leads you to a clearing and points up.
It points, right? He points up with its fucking. It like points with its hoof.
The grey elk.
Why are you pointing? You are an elk, friend. Romance the elk.
The elk looks at you and lets out a low rumble. Elk. The elk leaves you and starts sauntering into the woods.
Grey elk. Thank you, kind beast.
You start to leave when you hear a growl from nearby. You whip around to find another elk. This one's slightly bigger than the last one. It walks out from the trees and stares at you. Oh my god.
Story. Let's do some story.
Okay.
The elk is not friendly.
The elk is not friendly. Who are you? Elk. The elk stares at you for a moment and lets out a rumble, then turns and walks back.
Oh, I'm just gonna fucking kill it then. I'm gonna fucking kill it.
Alright. It's like attack elk or something.
Shoot arrow at elk.
You let fly an arrow and wait, we completed the quest!
We did it!
It flies straight into the elk's neck. It lets out a moan and falls on its side, blood streaming from its neck. It's dead!
We did it!
We did it! Quest complete!
Skin the elk. I want this magical skin!
The elk skin is both beautiful and useful. You take a dagger to it and carve off a nice piece to take home. Might as well take some of the elk's pelt too!
We did it!
We did it, we completed the quest!
That's pretty easy, right? Well,
just shot the elk. Now what do we do? Wasn't expecting that.
Turn around to leave with my loot.
You turn around and find you were stuck in the elk's carcassum.
What does that mean?
You back up and try to move. Nothing happens. The elk's pelt is lodged against you. Oh dear.
What does that mean?
What's the elk's carcassum?
But what does the elk's pelt lodged against you mean?
This is mental.
This is fucking weird.
I'm googling carcassum.
The elk of old is dead.
That's not a fucking word. Carcassum's not a word.
Can we go back? Is there a way of us going back?
Yeah, we can just undo.
Because that's fucking mental. I don't know what that means. The blood-soaked Drenger is saddened by the elk's death and wishes to sleep with its corpse.
There you go, just edit that.
You turn around to leave with your loot.
Type something else and then... I think I might have to press it.
Shit, yeah, you do. It's not worked.
Turn and leave.
Turn and leave.
Your mother looks a bit surprised by your new dagger pendant, but is happy, of course. Your mother says that your father will be home soon and that you go upstairs and wait for him.
What's happened? No, what's happened here?
It's just, you've turned and left.
It's broken.
You're back home.
It's broken. There
Back
was
with
never
your family.
a mention of my fucking dad.
Well, now there is.
What's the new dagger pendant?
We made it. It's jumped 5 years to the future,
The
alright?
fuck is a new dagger pendant? Okay, let me write some story then. I wish it would
Alright.
fucking remember my story instead of making its own shit up.
That's just what the AI fucking does. The more people that do it, the more clever it'll be.
What happens next? Years after the incident with the grey elk. How would I say? Let's just say blood-soaked Drenger. Blood-soaked.
I think you just write
Drenger.
you, wouldn't you?
Okay. You could not get its guttural. Is that how you spell guttural?
I don't know. I think so.
But it's not. It's apparently wrong.
Oh, two T's.
Could not get its guttural
Must have meant carcass. Yeah, it probably did mean carcass.
From your...
The blood-soaked drinker is saddened by the elk's death and wishes to sleep with his corpse. I'll show you where you read that.
You could not get its guttural grunts from your head. And seek out... And... You leave home to seek out the elk. There's more.
We killed it. Oh, you mean the ground?
Yeah.
This time, however, you decide to learn more about the creatures. Travel far north, where the humans dare to tread.
Where few humans dare to tread.
Oh, fuck. So we're in the north now.
We're in the north. In the harsh north, many beasts of magical nature reside. I don't know if it becomes some like hunt for magical beasts
are also scarcer. Soon you learn that many of these creatures socialize together in groups of varying sizes, numbering from few animals up to dozens of creatures.
What does this even mean?
You gonna keep doing story? Okay.
Among some of those creatures are the sus imposter. no, can't be doing that. The magic dogs.
The magic dogs.
The evil
kids.
Beasts of old. and the most fearsome of all, Fenrir.
The wolf of old.
Oh my god.
Fenrir is a creature so vile and cruel that it has no name, only howls.
Oh, no. Oh god. It is your goal to
Flashbeat Lingering Will.
And
nice one.
Kill him once and for all and save the magic dogs.
From their slave.
Oh my god, the magic dogs!
You've managed to reach the far north, but you're not sure where to look.
Nearby is a small settlement known as Northton.
The capital of the north is a defenceless village of thatched huts over which a large wolf's howl structure perches.
What the fuck does that
Makes
mean?
no sense. There are rumours of other howling creatures in the forest around it.
You head to North Town in search of information about Fenrir and his whereabouts. I love how the AI bot loves Fenrir. It loves making a story about Fenrir.
Fenrir, the wolf of old. You find out that few people ever reach this far north as Northtown, let alone the secret base of the magic wolves.
No, it's the magic dogs! You got it wrong! No, they got it wrong.
Can we edit that one? But let us edit it. Change it to dogs.
The secret base of the remaining magic dogs. Wait. The remaining magic dogs.
Oh, there it is.
Oh god.
Okay, we could do next. What are you gonna do in the town? Let's do something. Go to the tavern or something. Go to Northton Tavern.
Head to Northtown Tavern. No, I reckon that would confuse it. The tavern in search of answers. How do we help the magic dogs in this realm?
You enter the tavern and see a large crowd of people sitting at tables, all talking. You walk up to the bar and see a large man sitting there. Behind the bar, you see a large head.
What the fuck?
They're all creatures.
Let me ask the.
There's no
this is what the north. This is what the north is. It's like it's just all animals living together. Okay.
The bartender is a bear, and there's also a hare sitting behind it as well. Right.
How do I help the magic dogs? That's all I care about.
The bear grins and orders you a drink. You ask him about the magic dogs, but he just laughs and says they're none of your concern. It's a fucking bear.
You don't understand. I can help. This is a great saga.
The bear says something in his language and orders you another drink. You notice a large purple viper slither up next to the bear, and it would appear that he is speaking to him in his language as well.
Let me do story.
Okay.
The snake tells the bear of your exploits. You are no ordinary human. Humans rarely visit
so
the
weird.
northern realm of animals. But when they do, they seldom offer help. This is a great story.
The bear and the other animals all look at you with interest in your offer. The hare behind the bar, seeing the attention you are receiving, looks over at you with disapproval.
Oh.
Maybe we should start a fight with the hare. Say something like, "What are you looking at, friends? Do you have a fucking problem?"
What are you fucking looking at? You got to turn off safe mode.
Where's the settings? How do I do that?
What are you fucking looking at, friend?
I am over 18.
I am. We are over 18.
What is this? Oh, okay. Never mind. Alright, back. There we go. Alright, do it again. What are you fucking looking at?
You fucking looking at friend. Do you want a face full of shot?
He says something in disbelievable tone in your language and points to the bear. You realise you have said something wrong and make an apology.
I apologize. This is all very strange to me.
The hare nods and says, "Indeed. Well, it seems you have made good impressions on the locals. This bear in particular like you, but then they always did like wind magic." Say, "Well, good. I specialize in wind magic."
Yes, I do. I do specialize in wind magic, but I need to help the magic dogs. Of old. Nah, they can't be of old, they're new.
The hare says...
Oh no.
That's it, the hare says, that's it. That's just it.
Oh no. AI, stop being fucking
Can we retry?
stupid. Yeah. Okay, let's redo it. I'll fuck the wind magic. I don't know what these are on
Okay,
about.
let's just undo.
I don't know what he's on about when it comes to wind magic.
Undo that. Whoa, wait, what? Oh yeah, okay, here we are. Alright, yeah.
How do I help the magic dogs?
Imagine if Valhalla did a story creator mode like Odyssey. We could make this an actual saga.
Oh, we actually could.
That'd be hilarious. The magic dogs.
The magic dogs.
He nods and says, "Indeed, Femir is planning to make himself ruler of the world. He has magic dogs to help him." You nod and ask, "Can I help them?" It's quite good, right? You've already said it. Don't say it again.
No, because it's not fucking answering me. Can I help them?
You're silent for a moment as he thinks. Then he says, "Yes. If I can get a distraction, maybe we can get some of them to break free."
Oh.
That's it. Alright, so now what do we do?
I want there to be like a group of like magic dogs that are still left in the wild, but like there's not many of them left.
Right, should we switch the story then?
Yeah.
Alright. The magic dogs.
The hare takes you to a nearby cave. The
fucking hare.
Within this cave lives what remains of the magic dogs outside of captivity. Their leader is a magical dog known as... What should we fucking call it? Dwarfka?
The leader of the magical dogs, the one leading the boys.
It leads the boys into the charge.
Hunwald.
Hunwald.
Hunwald of the Clan Swan. You apologise to Hunwald for the intrusion and he tells you to wait while he takes care of the bear. He transforms into a large black wolf and manages to kill the bear with relative ease. Oh shit, is he fucking Fenrir in disguise? He kills the bear!
Hunwald is the leader of the remaining magic dogs.
Like as if he's a dog, like Hundwald.
Hundwald.
They're all desperate to escape, but do not have the means.
Oh god, okay, now let me say something to him.
Okay.
I'm here to help.
Oh my god.
Hunwald, you fight like a true Dranger. My father would be impressed by your glory in battle.
Oh, I hate it so much. The dog snarls and tries to take a bite out of you, but you easily dodge the bite, shoot an arrow into his eye, and jump over as he lays on the ground trying to escape your attack.
You mad dog! I was trying to help you.
Oh my god.
Now look what has happened. Snake tongue.
Snake tongue. You mad dog! Hunwald is so mad that his death rattle is almost inaudible. He can't even move to defend himself as you shoot arrows. Hunwald, no! Hunwald!
Why is he trying to fucking kill us?
We wanted to save the magic
I thought
dogs.
the hare was vouching for us.
What did the hare do?
What the fuck happened?
Is the hare going to be like, I don't know? Your question is met with screams from the other dogs. One of them, Wazir, explains that Fenrir forced them to work for him by threatening to kill them all. Okay, so Hunwald was just doing what he was...
Oh, so Hunwald was just scared.
Yeah, and he had to fight. You need to appeal to Wazir now. Wazir.
Wazir. You speak for the magic dogs.
She nods and says, "Why did you do this to us? We were your friends."
I don't
The
know.
other dogs whimper. As you can imagine, it's pretty bad service.
That's a bit of a fucking understatement. They're getting enslaved by Fenrir. It's a pretty bad turn of events.
Just say he attacked me.
Hunwald attacked me. I am here to help you, to rid you from Fenrir's rule. The hares and bears of Northtown are already rallied to my cause. Oh god.
Wazir perks an eyebrow and asks, "Why should we trust you?" You think for a moment before replying with,
"What other choice do you have?" That's a very Valhalla line.
The other dogs don't respond, so you continue. LazerzZ is in the next town over from Northtown, a simple journey by horse.
Who isn't?
What?
What?
What's the relevance of that?
I don't know.
Oh no, it is the next town over. It's not.
Wazir looks at you as if you've gone mad and tells you to start asking questions. You realise that this is a sensitive subject for the dogs and decide not to pry.
LazerzZ is also the name of the town. I realised I read it wrong.
Oh fuck. Okay, yeah.
How do we help the dogs then?
Who is LazerzZ? How do I help you? This fucking dog is not accepting my help.
Wazir looks at you hopefully, as if you might have more information for her. You think for a moment and ask, "What is your plan?"
How do... Oh no.
Filled with hope again, it says, "We are going to escape. We've been planning it for a while. There was an opening at night, and we made it outside the fence."
Okay, let's get on with that. That makes no sense. Wazir is on crack. That is fucking mental. That's mental.
Just don't do that. Alright, there you go.
How do I help you? Please. Let me help you, Wazir. I am a mighty warrior. And can fight on your behalf.
Do you have a tablet real quick?
You say, please, let me help you, Wazir. Wazir seems to brighten up a little and approaches you with the plan. What the fuck is going on? Like, Gunwald fucking died. And now it's fucking Wazir is now just taking charge of the magic dogs. Okay, let me do some story. Let me do some story stuff. What happens next? Wazir's plan is to hold a feast.
The game itself decided to kill our character Hunwald and replace it with some random character called Wazir.
Wazir's plan is to hold a feast for Fenrir in honor of his might. This is where you slip in unnoticed and challenge Fenrir to a fight, to a battle for the freedom of the magic dogs. The plan goes off without a hitch. Fenrir arrives with his dogs and the preparation begins. The smell of venison and cooked pork fills the air. I don't know why I had it cooked. And pork fills the air and you are offered a seat at the table. Oh. You take your seat at the table next to Wazir.
Wazir,
I love Wazir. Fucking magic dog Wazir. I don't know why these dogs are magical either.
And are served wine by the slaves. You accept a cup and hold it out for Wazir, who sips slowly from the rim.
I think the AI forgot Wazir's a dog.
Well, it's sipping it from the rim, like you're holding up and the dog's like... Bleh, bleh.
You feel the door vibrate under your feet, signifying arrival.
Oh, is that Fenrir?
It is Fenrir.
Ooh, Fenrir's here.
His booming voice ringing out amongst the longhouse. Do you see this house? I made it. I can tear it down with my bare hands. He steps into the light and the door is automatically locked behind him. You are trapped.
Oh shit, he knew the plan?
Oh, you see this house? I made it. I can tear it down with my bare hands. He doesn't even have hands. He's a fucking dog.
He understands the irony. He's making a joke.
Okay, so I speak to Wazir, so I want to do a little bit of speech.
Okay. I'm gonna get the chap on my phone.
Wazir, you must gather all the magic dogs you can and get them out of here.
Hunwald got kicked off the show for sexual allegations, so they replaced him with Wazir.
I'll deal with Fenrir.
Wazir nods and leaves to gather the dogs. You stand in the centre of the room with Fenrir approaching you slowly. Why do you defy me?
Glory is good, but battle better.
Wait, what was the actual quote?
Oh god.
Let me go find that fucking quote.
Wait, I've already typed it. Do you want me to go back? Because it started the fight now already.
Oh shit, yeah.
Let's go back and we'll say the actual quote. We'll say the actual one.
Wait, shit.
I think that's a perfect place to say it. I love how Wazir is like our best mate now as well. We're gonna come back to the kingdom of what's it called? The kingdom of
Larion.
And we're gonna have the magic dogs, and they're gonna be like, blood-soaked Drenger.
Here it is.
It has been many years since I saw.
Oh, it's this. Gold is good.
Gold is good and battle better, but glory never dies.
But the glory
Forever
never
it lives
dies.
in the Hall of Heroes.
Forever it lives in the Hall of Heroes.
High on Valor's steed, isn't it?
High on Valor's steed.
The Hall of Heroes.
As if you fucking knew what she was gonna say.
High on Valor's steed. That actually fits this moment though, because it is a Viking saga.
I hate it.
So Fenrir walks in. You quickly say to Wazir, you're at the table as Fenrir walks in. You look at her and you go, Wazir, gather all the magic dogs you can and get them out of here. I will deal with Fenrir. Then Wazir, she nods obediently. She goes and collects the dogs, and Fenrir, walking slowly up to you, goes, "Why do you defy me?" and then the fucking blood-soaked Drenga goes, "Gold is good, and battle better, but glory never dies. Forever it lives in the Hall of Heroes. I am Valor's steed."
Oh my god. Fenrir snarls in anger as you continue. "Once more shall heroes rise to wipe this petty kingdom's debts with the blood of your enemies, and I will be one such enemy."
That sounds like valid dialogue. Oh my god!
And I shall be one such enemy.
Oh fucking god! Oh god!
So stupid.
I could hear Fenrir's voice actor.
Oh my god.
Oh god, this is so funny.
And I will be one such enemy.
And I will.
Oh, this fucking cutscene.
It's like Finnear walking about. Oh, how does it know? Yeah, it perfectly carried on that as if that was just what she said naturally.
It's good when it lines up. It's really good.
Gold is good and battle better, but glory never dies. Forever it lives in the Hall of Heroes, high on Valor's steed. Once more shall heroes ride to wipe this petty kingdom's debts with the blood of your enemies, and I will be one such enemy. It literally sounds like a fucking Valhalla line. All right, let's go, boys. Right, I guess we got to do.
All right. Do. What do we do?
Draw your sword and prepare for battle.
Set it ablaze.
The mighty Fenrir.
Fenrir's assault. He may be strong, but you are sure you will be strong enough to fend him off.
Sprint at Fenrir and slash at him.
You lunge forward at a sprint and plunge your sword into his side. Your blade slides through his scales and into the soft underbelly.
Scales?
He has scales.
Fenrir has scales. Time to kill Fenrir again, boys. It's the second time. We hung him last time from the ceiling of the Grand Temple.
It honestly sounds like an HD DLC though.
It does.
You hang a Fenrir from the ceiling of the Grand Temple.
Oh,
that's an epic
Watch that
AC.
be what happens eventually, though. That will be what happens.
God.
Okay, so let's do some story then. I guess it's got to be an even fight, you know.
Yeah. All right. Go.
Fenrir.
What is your fucking arm off?
Swipes at you.
With his claws, and you roll out of the way just in time. Ignoring your fallen sword, Fenrir charges forth. You barely manage to leap out of the way as he runs past you.
So we've lost our sword.
Ooh, we have to scramble for it. Or
Okay.
pull out our small axe.
Pull out our Viking
dude.
axe. Pull out your Viking axe. Brandish it against the beast.
Fenrir stops and stares in awe of your weapon. You brandish it against him to keep his attention, then throw it at him. Fenrir catches it by the handle and stares at it in interest. Fenrir loves it.
Fenrir really likes this.
He's very, very excited.
Whilst he is looking at the axe, you run to his tail and...
Story, then.
Oh, whoa, what's going on?
Shit, I pressed something there.
Whilst he's looking at the axe, you run to his tail and climb up onto his back.
Grunting, you push down on his back and force the sword even further into his side. You stab forward repeatedly and his neck with all your strength.
You missed the line. Now die, bastard!
Oh shit! Now die, bastard!
Fenrir blocks you off and
pulls the sword out, like...
pulls the sword out of his side.
Your small blade cannot harm me, boy. Have you no knowledge of who I am? You stare at Fenrir in defiance.
Call me a boy. I'm a fucking woman, alright? You stare at Fenrir in defiance. I'll say something, I guess. What's another like silly quote from A4?
Let's see if I can find one.
What's the one where is
what have I
that?
got
Is
here?
is the one that we just did? The one where she's talking to Halfdan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone broke through this wall.
That's
a great one.
Because I smashed the wall and she's just like, someone broke through this wall.
Oh god.
As a token of my deep gratitude, I want you to have this.
Fire strike. What else do we have?
To be fair, it does. It does sound like something that Fenrir from Valhalla would say. Your small blade cannot harm me, boy. Have you no knowledge of who I am? Boy.
I swear I have more lines from Eivor saying dumb shit. I have like one where I'm just telling her to shut the fuck up.
Type in like top 5 quotes from Eivor.
Hang on, let me see if I can find one.
I'm sure it'll come up with something.
Wait, no, not that one. Where is it? Here it is.
Where colder and crueler fires await.
Yeah. To Helheim.
Where colder and crueler fires await.
Where colder, crueler. How
You
is that
spelled
not
it
cruel?
right? I don't think cruel is a word. No, it is. No, you had it right. ER.
Cruel is not.
Ah.
To Helheim, where colder and crueler fires await you, Fenrir.
Fenrir roars and charges forward. You leap back and roll to the side. Fenrir passes you by and you stand up. Quickly, Fenrir rolls to the side and snarls at you.
Okay, now I've got to jab him in the face.
Right, let's go. Jab right
Thrust
in the face.
my
Now you are
sword
truly
into
dead.
his face. You stab at his snout, but he swipes his paw and catches you in the face with his back paw. You're sent flying into the wall of the longhouse.
The longhouse?
Oh god,
What
yeah,
the
yeah.
fuck?
Yeah,
Wait,
because
we
I
were
said
in a
earlier we're in a
longhouse?
longhouse, yeah.
Oh shit.
I said earlier that we're in the longhouse, and it's like Fenrir's longhouse. That's why he goes, I built this house with my bare hands. I can tear it down if I want to.
That makes sense.
So I reckon in the story, because we've been sent flying, Wazir comes back and all the magic dogs come and help us.
Yeah, it's like a portal scene.
Yeah. On your left, Wazir says. Alright, do story then.
Story.
From the corner. Wait. Your vision begins to go blurry. From the corner of your eye. You spot of your eye. You spot Wazir and the legions of magic dogs.
Legions. The legions of magic
assembling
dogs
behind you. They're here to help you fight Fenrir.
You stand up and attempt to charge at Fenrir once more, but he catches your shoulder with his teeth and flings you against the wall. Your head slams into the solid wood, knocking you out. Shit.
What? Where's Wazir and everyone?
Don't know.
Wazir returns with the dogs.
And quickly sees you lying motionless on the floor. She barks at Fenrir, who flies into a rage and snarls at her. Oh shit.
Fenrir is mighty, but not mighty enough to fight the blood-soaked Dringer and the legion of magic dogs all at once.
With a mighty roar, he charges forwards to the Dringer. Fight!
It's like Mortal Kombat.
The Dringer's out cold.
The magic dogs and the Dringer run towards Fenrir, and Fenrir towards them. In a clash of pure cosmic light, the battle is over.
What is gonna happen?
I wonder what's
here?
gonna happen here.
Fenrir is no more. The magic dogs sealed him away
Oh,
in another dimension.
Okay, now we need to talk to Wazia.
Wazia. Wazia the magic dog.
A battle for the ages, Wazia. Do you not agree? Would you consider traveling back to the kingdom of
Larion
with me? Oh, the tales we will tell.
Wazia leases your arms and licks your face. We're going home. You tell her, and she looks at you expectantly. You walk out of the house and towards the fallen star.
I think that's a really good place to. What's a fallen star?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, let me do one last bit of story.
Okay.
You.
The fallen star could be like the name of the tavern.
Wazia in her hand, in your arms.
Loki appears. You killed my son, Wazia! My son!
That's for next week. You with Wazia in your arms, and the legions of magic dogs behind you return to the kingdom of Larion to tell tales of your... The tales!
The tales. Of the dog's tail.
Tell the tales of your exploits.
Doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know what to do.
It's like, what do we do now?
Go back.
Okay.
You return to Larion with Wazia and the Legion of Magic Dogs. You can't forget about the rest of them.
Yeah, the Legion of Magic Dogs. Your reign as the new alpha of the Magic Kingdom begins.
Okay, fucking hell, that took a turn, alright? There you go. That is the first part of the the second part of the Blood-Soaked Drenga saga.
Yeah.
Because with the first one we fought Fenrir, and now we fought Fenrir again.
we just got to fight him again next time.
Every single time.
I think next time we need to bring Wazia back to Ravensthorpe to meet Sigurd on working on the mounds.
Yes. Yeah, we need to have him meet Sigurd and Randvi.
Yeah.
I think that's great.
Wazia,
I really
Sigurd
like that
and
one.
Randvi.
I fucking really like that one.
I think that's a good a good story. A tale for the ages.
It's weird that I really like that because it's like Wazia is a great character. I'm imagining her like this sort of like level-headed, calm, collected like wolf that always is always trying to look after her family of magic dogs, but Hunwald was there and he was too afraid to stand up against Fenrir, and she was always arguing with him. So then when the Blood-Soaked Drenga arrived, she's like, "It's all right, man. Hunwald was crazy anyway. You know, we have to rise up against Fenrir."
Hunwald killed the bear. What happened to the hare?
The hare led us to the cave and left immediately.
So he went back to the tavern.
Yeah, because obviously he must be
That
scared
makes
of the lands that are overruled by Fenrir.
That makes sense.
Wazia should be Blood-Soaked Drenga's lesbian lover. Now Wazia's going to be a recurring character now.
Wazia's a dog.
She's gonna follow us on all these journeys. Wazia's going to be our best mate. And then the last one, she'll go to Valhalla finally, and then Eivor goes, "I will meet you in the corpse hall, Wazia."
I'll meet you in the corpse hall.
I think this is the start of something great, lads. I'm not gonna lie. So next week we'll continue the story of the Blood-Soaked Drenga and Wazia, the magic dog.
Oh
the
God,
best bit was when the Blood-Soaked Drenga yelled, "You mad dog!" Do you want to reread through it all in one?
All right,
And then we can have
let's
a
do
recap
that.
of it.
Here we go.
You are Blood-Soaked Drenga, a ranger living in the kingdom of Larion. You have a hunting bow and a quiver of arrows. You've been searching for a mythical beast for 3 months, tracking it through the forest. As you crouch behind a clump of trees, you see a lot of tracks. It could be a bear or a large cat. It might be a cat. I need to track it for a few hours before I can decide. You decide to follow the tracks, but you don't want to be surprised by a bear. You follow the tracks for 3 hours. You follow the tracks for the trees for 2 hours. You are starting to lose hope. You think the creature has led you on a wild goose chase. You walk about a mile away from the trail and set a poison trap 20 feet in a tree. Well, that was useless. You go back to the trail and continue your search. At the end of the day, you've given up all hope of hunting the beast. You walk back to the city with your 2 hounds at your heels.
Forgot about them.
You go to the tavern. They're gone. You order your favourite drink, a mug of thick ale. You sit in silence for a bit, not really wanting to say anything. You talk to the innkeep. You stand up and go to the innkeeper. Hey, bud! Did you say I could hunt in the forest if I bought a drink? I don't know what that means. The innkeeper, he says nothing. Do you know where I could find a mythical beast of old? The innkeeper says he heard a mythical beast a few days ago. You say, where are the mythical beasts? The man tells you they are in the far north of the realm. He says you'll need to walk for a few days and get hired as a guard there. We never did that. Well, technically we did actually.
Did we?
Yeah, because we went to the tavern and we were like, I can help you, I can pretend, I can like protect you.
Yeah, I guess so.
So we technically did. You leave the tavern and walk through the village streets. You wonder why they built this town here. It seems so far away from anything of note. You go home. You walk through the forest with your trusted hounds. I wonder if that strange beast came back. One of the hounds suddenly yelps and points up and points up. The dog points up towards a large grey creature. The grey creature is none other than the grey elk, a beautiful mythical beast. It stands on 4 legs like a deer, but its body is that of an elk. It has large antlers that resemble those of an elk, although they are grey and twisty. The elk can also speak, although only in a guttural way. It's hard to understand the beast, let alone what it's saying. What are you doing here? The elk grunts and walks away from you. You try to follow it, but you find that you cannot get within range of it to give it a hound's head. I don't know what that means. Hey, come back here! You follow the elk deeper into the woods. You walk after the mysterious beast. It seems to know exactly where to go. Why are you following me? Wait, that doesn't make sense. The elk stops and turns around. The elk, nothing.
That is such a good meme. Just, oh no, what did I do? Oh no.
Oh, there it is. There you go.
Okay, good. How do I get rid of that though?
I don't know. I don't know.
Shit. Wait,
cancel.
Wait. Yep. Ah! It's down here somewhere. Elk, there it is. Elk.
Who are you? Elk. The elk stares at you for a moment and lets out a rumble. It then turns and walks back into the trees. You shoot an arrow at elk. Wait, no. This isn't it. Go back up.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. Because after he's led us to the clearing with the large tree. Go down. There you go. There
oh yeah.
Are you going to say something, friend? The elk stares at you and lets out a guttural roar. I think you're too much of a gentleman to talk like that. The elk lets out another grunt and turns around. Can you show me where other mythical beasts lie? I must kill one to become a true Drengir. The elk stops and stares at you for a moment. The elk leads you to a clearing and points up to a large tree. How are you pointing? You are an elk, friend. The elk looks at you and lets out a low rumble. The elk leaves you and starts sauntering into the woods. Thank you, kind beast. You start to leave when you hear a low growl nearby. You whip around to find another elk. This one's slightly bigger than the last one. It walks out from the trees and stares at you. The elk is not friendly. Who are you? The elk stares at you for a moment and lets out a rumble. It then turns and walks back into the trees. You shoot arrow at elk. You let fly an arrow and it flies straight into the elk's neck. It lets out a moan and falls on its side, blood streaming from its neck. It's dead. You skin the elk. The elk's skin is both beautiful and useful. You take your dagger to it and carve off a nice piece to take home. Might as well take some of the elk's felt too. Turn and leave. Your mother looks a bit surprised by your new dagger pendant, but is happy, of course. Your mother says that your father will be home soon and you should go upstairs and wait for him. Years after the incident with the grey elk, you could not get its guttural grunts from your head. You leave home to seek out the elk once more. It's time. This time, however, you decide to learn more about the creatures.
We never found the elk.
That's true. You travel far north to where few humans dare to tread. In the harsh north, many beasts of magical nature reside. The creatures are also scarcer. Soon you learn that many of these creatures socialize together in groups of varying sizes, numbering from a few animals up to dozens of creatures. Among some of those creatures are the magic dogs, the evil beasts of old, and the most fearsome of all, Fenrir, the wolf of old. Fenrir is a creature so vile and cruel that it has no name. Oh, wait, I never fucking read that before. Only howls. It is your goal to find Fenrir and kill him once and for all, to save the magic dogs from their slavery. You have managed to reach the far north, but not sure where to look. Nearby is a small settlement known as Northton. It is a defenceless village of thatched huts, over which a large wolf's howl structure perches. That doesn't make any sense. There are rumours of other howling creatures in the forest around it. You head to Northton in search of information about Fenrir and his whereabouts. You find out that few people ever reach as far as Northton, let alone the secret base of the remaining magic dogs. You head into the tavern in search of answers. You enter the tavern and see a large crowd of people sitting at the tables. Well, not people, animals.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess they're people in this universe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You walk up to the bar and see a large bear sitting there. Behind the bar, you see a large hare. You say, "How do I help the magic dogs?" The bear grins and orders you a drink. You ask him about the magic dogs, but he just laughs and says they're none of your concern. You say, "You don't understand. I can help." The bear says something in his language and orders you another drink. You notice a large purple viper slithered up next to the bear, and it would appear that he is speaking to him in his language as well. The snake tells the bear of your exploits. You are no ordinary human. Humans rarely visit the northern realm of animals, but when they do, they seldom offer help. The bear and other animals all look at you with interest in your offer. The hare behind the bar, seeing the attention you're receiving, looks over at you with disapproval. You say, "What are you fucking looking at, friend? Do you want a face full of shot?" Oh, God. Oh, my God.
What are you fucking looking at, friends? You want a face full of shot?
Jesus Christ. Oh, man. He says something in disbelievable tone in your language and points to the bear. You realise that you have said something wrong and make an apology. "I apologise. This is all very strange to me." The hare nods and says, "Indeed. Well, it seems you have made a good impression on the locals. The bears in particular seem to like you, but then they always did like wind magic." You say, "How do I help the magic dogs? They are being enslaved by Fenrir, no?" He nods and says, "Indeed. Fenrir is planning to make himself ruler of the world. He has magic dogs to help him." "Can I help him? Can I help them? Can I help them?" He is silent for a moment as he thinks. Then he says, "Yes. If I can get a distraction, maybe we can get some of them to break free." The hare takes you to a nearby cave. Within this cave lives what remains of the magic dogs outside of captivity. Their leader is a magical dog known as Hunwald. You apologise to Hunwald for the intrusion and he tells you to wait while he takes care of the bear. He transforms into the form of a large black wolf and manages to kill the bear with relative ease. Hunwald is the leader of the remaining magic dogs. They are all desperate to escape, but do not have the means. "Hunwald, you fight like a true Dranger. My father will be impressed by your glory in battle." The dog snarls and tries to take a bite out of you, but you easily dodge his bite and shoot an arrow into his eye. You jump over him as he lays on the ground to escape your attack. "You mad dog! I was trying to help you! Now look what has happened to you, snake tongue!" Hunwald is so mad that his death rattle is almost inaudible. He can't even move to defend himself as you shoot arrows into his body. Oh, what the fuck happened? Your question is met with screams from the other dogs. One of them, Wazia, explains that Fenrir forced them to work for him by threatening to kill them all. "Wazia, you speak for the magic dogs?" She nods and says, "Do you want to do Wazia's voice?"
Where's she from? She's from the north.
Yeah, she's from the north.
Why would you do this to us? We're your friends.
The other dog's whimper, as you can imagine, is a pretty bad turn of events for them. Oh, God. "Hunwald attacked me! I am here to help you, to rid you from Fenrir's rule. The hares and bears of Northton are already rallied to my cause." Wazia perks an eyebrow and asks,
"Why should we trust you?"
You think for a moment before replying with, "What other choice do you have?" The other dogs don't respond, so you continue. Nolazir is the next town over from Northton. A simple journey by horse. "Who is Nolazir?" Wazir looks at you as if you've gone mad and tells you to stop asking questions. You realise that this is a sensitive subject for the dogs and decide not to pry any further. How do I help you? Wazir looks at you hopefully, as if you might have more information for her. You think for a moment and ask, what is your plan? Please, let me help you, Wazir. I am a mighty warrior, and I can fight on your behalf. Wazir seems to brighten up a little, and approaches you with the plan. Wazir's plan is to hold a feast for Fenrir in honour of his might. This is where you slip in unnoticed and challenge Fenrir to a battle for the freedom of the magic dogs. This plan goes off without a hitch. Fenrir arrives with his dogs and the preparation begins. The smell of venison and pork fills the air and you're offered a seat at the table. You take your seat at the table next to Wazir and are served wine by the slaves. You accept a cup and hold it out for Wazir, who sips slowly from the ring. You feel the door vibrate under your feet, signifying an arrival. It is Fenrir, his booming voice ringing out amongst the longhouse.
Do you see this house? I made it! I can tear it down with my bare hands!
He steps into the light and the door is automatically locked behind him. You are trapped. Wazir, you must gather all of the magic dogs you can and get them out of here. I will deal with Fenrir. Wazir nods and leaves to gather the dogs. You stand in the centre of the room with Fenrir approaching you slowly.
Why do you defy me?
Gold is good and Basil better, but glory never dies. Forever it lives in the Hall of Heroes, high on valorous steed. Fenrir snarls in anger as you continue. Once more shall heroes ride, to wipe this petty kingdom's debts with the blood of your enemies. And I will be one such enemy. You draw your sword and prepare for battle with the mighty Fenrir. You draw your blade and prepare for Fenrir's assault. He may be strong, but you are sure you will be strong enough to fend him off. You sprint at Fenrir and slash at him. You lunge forward at a sprint and plunge your sword into his side. Your blade slides through his scales and into his soft underbelly. Fenrir swipes at you with his claws and you roll out of the way just in time. Ignoring your fallen sword, Fenrir charges forth. You barely manage to leap out of the way as he runs past you. Pardon me.
You're fucking right.
Gassy there, sorry. You pull out your Viking axe and brandish it against the beast. Fenrir stops and stares in awe at your weapon. You brandish it against him to keep his attention, then throw it at him. Fenrir catches it by the handle and stares at it in interest. Whilst he's looking at the axe, you run to his tail and climb up onto his back. Grunting, you push down on his back and force the sword even further into his side. Now die, bastard! You stab forward repeatedly at his neck with all your strength. Fenrir bucks you off and pulls the sword out of his side.
Your small blade cannot harm me, boy. Have you no knowledge of who I am?
You stare at Fenrir in defiance. To Helheim, where colder and crueler fires await you, Fenrir. Fenrir roars and charges forward. You leap off his back and roll to the side. Fenrir passes you by and you stand up. Quickly, Fenrir rolls to the side and snarls at you. You thrust your sword into his face. You stab at his snout, but he swipes his paw and catches you in the face with his back paw. You're sent flying into the wall of the longhouse. Your vision begins to go blurry. From the corner of your eye, you spot Wazir and the legions of magic dogs assembling behind you. They're here to help you fight Fenrir. You stand up and attempt to charge at Fenrir once more, but he catches your shoulder with his teeth and flings you again into the wall. Your head slams into the solid wood, knocking you out. Wazir returns with the dogs and quickly sees you lying motionless on the floor. She barks at Fenrir, who flies into a rage and snarls at her. Fenrir is mighty, but not mighty enough to fight the blood-soaked Drenger and the legion of magic dogs all at once. With a mighty roar, he charges forward towards the Drenger. Fight! I don't know who says that, to be honest. The magic dogs and the Drenger run towards Fenrir, and Fenrir towards them. In a clash of pure cosmic light, the battle is over. Fenrir is no more. Ooh. A battle for the ages, Wazir, do you not agree? Would you consider travelling back to the kingdom of Larion with me? Oh, the tales we will tell. Wazir leaps into your arms and licks your face. We're going home, you tell her, and she looks at you expectantly. You walk out of the house and towards the fallen star. You return to Larion with Wazir and the Legion of Magic Dogs. Your reign as the new alpha of the Magic Kingdom begins. So good. That's
What
so
a fucking weird story,
so
man.
fucking good though.
Oh,
God.
that's great. What a quality narrative.
Before we start next week, we need to add all of the characters like Wazir, Northton, the Northern Realm, the Kingdom of Larion.
Yeah, we'll have to. What we should do is, we'll add them in. So if we will start a new one, but we'll add them all in.
Yeah.
Beforehand.
So this is Saga 2, I guess.
Yes. So
let's name them. Let's name the first saga.
What the hell?
What's happened?
I don't know why that happened.
Oh, there you go. Oh.
How do I do it? I go to here and then my stuff.
So the first one.
This is the first one.
We should call.
Well, this is the second one. Wait, first one.
Yeah, the first
right,
one that we did last week. Drenga Saga. And then what's the title of this one?
This can be the I don't know, the Grand Temple Arc. I don't know.
The Grand Temple Arc. This saga.
What happened towards the end
of the? We went back to Ravensthorpe and started fucking around with Sigurd and Brandby.
Oh yeah, then we ended up going to London and meeting with Urke and Stowe, and then Loki was like came back to life or whatever.
Okay, the beginning of a legend.
Of a legend.
That's what it can be called.
Okay, cool.
And then the next one we can call the Saga of the Magic Dogs or something like that.
Okay, cool.
Drenga Saga. Yeah, this is Drenga Saga. The Tale.
Fuck
the Tale
you
of
just
the
did it
Magic
again.
Dogs. No, I did it on purpose.
Oh, okay.
So it can be
Tale
called
of the Magic Dogs.
Yeah.
There we go.
Great. So we got
I can get rid of this one.
Number 1 and 2. This is great. This is
Drenga
fucking
Saga,
amazing.
the beginning of a legend. Drenga Saga, the tale of the Magic Dogs.
This is fucking amazing.
Incredible. Scenarios. Create a scenario.
Larry saved the princess. What the fuck? This shit is so fun.
Oh, so this will be us creating a scenario, so we'll be able to put in, I guess, some stuff before we play it.
Yes. Flagged and not safe for web. The Tale of the Magic Dog is my favourite Icelandic saga.
Starting from a scenario, you are blah 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 blah. So that would be the prompt that would start everything.
And the
Memory,
thing is,
anything.
as
with
we
AI to run during
slowly
adventure.
build up this world, we'll get lore. So the evil creatures of old, that could be like an enemy that comes, like in the future. The evil creatures of old will like be us and Wazir will have to fight them off. I fucking love Wazir so much. I actually love Wazir. She's just a great character. We really need to flesh her out and give her a good character arc.
Good old Wazir.
I'm honestly excited. I shouldn't be excited for the
Amazing.
future of this, but I really am.
It's really amazing. What is it unlocked? 5
Use
scales.
5 scales. What's scales?
I think they're microtransactions.
I see. I love this so much. So do I. I don't know why.
It's
I think
way
this
too
is fucking
good.
great.
Creating our own just this stupid story.
But it's like it's so stupid that you can suspend your disbelief and be like, that's actually like it's just part of the story.
It's just real.
Because we've now we've established in the first one that dumb shit can happen. You know? This is going to be a better Viking saga.
It's cool because it writes itself too. So you write shit and then it just sort of helps you, just fills it in.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you adapt and improvise with it.
Like Wazir would have never become a character if the game didn't make Grunwald go mental, and then like, we have to kill him. To be fair,
shooting arrows into his body.
The way that we kill Grunwald is just like with no effort whatsoever. We like dodge out the way, shoot an arrow into his eye, and as he's squirming on the ground, continue to shoot fucking arrows into his body.
Unload our quiver into his body.
And Wazir is like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
The best part about all this for me is that I'm actually somewhat knowledgeable about Norse mythology, so it's even funnier. This is fantastic. I'm so glad I stayed for this stream. I missed the last one. Yeah, we're gonna upload the clip of
we will do
the
it.
first one to 4 Pillars clip, so you can watch that one as well.
Yeah, we'll try and do both.
Yeah, we'll try and do both. Oh,
world info. Ah, right. So we could edit the world info.
Cool.
That's cool.
We need to make like a document, or like make one where we add all of the different pieces, or like areas and characters and people and stuff, and things that have happened.
Yeah.
We need to build up this lore.
Build up the lore of this amazing world. The Kingdom of Larion, Northton,
Northton,
the Grand
the Northern
Temple,
Realm, obviously.
Ravensthorpe.
Yeah, Ravensthorpe.
I don't know how I'm going to win this fight, to be honest.
Wazzy is the best character. Wazzy is great. So
There's no one better than
this is
Wazzy.
Reno and Rude
Yeah,
at the
this
same
is
time.
Reno and Rude at the same time. It's very difficult.
That's fucked.
Where's the controller? Oh, grab the controller. You can unplug it now, I think.
Yeah, it should be like fully charged now.
Wonderful. Alright. Alright.
Lovely stuff.
I'm just gonna start again. Fuck. It's very fucking difficult.
I'm glad I don't have to do this.
They
one.
weren't wrong when we said we'd literally only do this chapter this stream.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked.
Mental.
I forgot this was a Final Fantasy VII stream. So did I. But nothing about the stream tells you there's a Final Fantasy VII stream.
Horsey and Fox has just absolutely just changed. We just, I don't know what the fuck these are anymore.
Yeah, it's not like we're not about the game anymore. It's now turned
It's
to us
everything
just, like,
else.
doing everything else, which I think is quite funny.
Ice, wind, fire.
It's wind magic. Bears are a fan of wind magic in the universe.
MP up, MP up. What does Barrett have so much MP up?
Who,
HP
Barrett?
up, yeah.
Because he loves it.
I feel like I'm good. I feel like I just need to fight. It's just got to be a way of doing it. I guess we want to do like... Yeah, okay.
Be a few months before we're done with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm fine with that. This is a great game to have as the backdrop of all these streams.
Yeah, because I mean, come back to just epic boss fights.
Exactly. Exactly. I think that's why we should do like the Souls games, because it's literally is just boss fights in that regard. I think JRPG, we should do loads of JRPGs as well. Like, we should do like fucking Neo and that. Oop. Wouldn't be the same if you actually focused on playing the game. Thing is, we used to though.
We did
like
used
Horsey
to,
and Fox, the people used to join because of we'd focus really hard on the game,
doing really difficult bosses and shit.
Yeah. There's a thread on the AC Reddit where this guy is unironically compiled a list of all the Greek names in Odyssey.
What does that even mean?
And he says it's been 2 years in the making.
What does that even mean? Compiled a name. Compiled
A
a
list of all the Greek names. So I don't know why you do that, to be honest. I actually couldn't even fucking tell you. Is there a way to... Is there like something we're doing wrong?
I don't know, I'm confused.
Like, if you've been using counter stats, basically.
A little bit, but he does a lot of like electric attacks rather than...
I can't.
Oh, Cloud's gonna fucking die. God, that was nothing. That healed us like none at all. Cloud's got nearly 8k health.
He's just gonna do like a dash attack rather than like a...
You put counter stats on now. Look, he just
Oh,
did
that
a hit.
would have worked.
That would have worked. You just have to read it. You have to read what he's gonna do. Cloud's gonna die. We can get the Barrett's healing. Oh, at least Barrett's got like 90 fucking OP. Smack that.
I don't know what that is, but we're gonna find out.
I'm gonna smack you down, Reno.
After you.
Oh! I think Tifa has... No, she doesn't. Fuck.
It has 300 plus upvotes, which is praising him in the comments.
AC fans are so mental.
AC fans are so weird. Imagine caring about Greek names.
All the Greek names they're in.
Fuck me, man. unless he's like really interested in like ancient Greece, but then like
Still,
there's
what
so many more
purpose does
interesting.
that serve?
There's so many more interesting aspects of ancient Greece than the fucking names. I don't give a shit.
What are all the names in Assassin's Creed Odyssey?
Yeah, I don't understand why he'd need to do that anyway.
Yeah, what an odd
Just
thing
find
to
a
do.
list of characters and take out the ones that aren't Greek, and that you've got it already. It's pretty fucking easy. Like, what do you mean he's compiled a fucking list of all the Greek? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, what does that even mean? I don't even know what that means.
Honestly, it sounds like something stupid that the fucking AC community is just gonna nut over. Oh wait, surely wouldn't Thunder be good against Skeletor?
Yeah, probably, but Tifa doesn't have it.
Tifa suck. Tifa suck.
Pure Cloud.
Don't Google that, lads. They come up with some weird shit.
Shit, the helicopter's gone.
Tifa suck. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna make a list of all the English names, you know, Valhalla actually. It's 2 years in the making, guys. What's that?
Pyramid.
That wasn't in the normal version of the point, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
So I don't remember that. This is really hard.
Very fucking hard.
Good prey. Okay, try and counter stance.
I'm gonna try, I just have to get the right timing. It's very difficult.
Oh, that's against him. Oh!
Don't overdo it.
Does Barrett have raise?
No. Wait, he might do. I've already raised.
I'm just saying, it's Cloud's low on MP. So Tifa dies again.
Shut up.
Barrett's got MP.
Take the lead.
Barrett have Thunder? He does.
That took a nice amount of health out, to be fair.
Gonna pull back.
Taking over.
Wait, did that already damage the back?
I have no idea.
Because it was red health that came off him. Maybe he got shot by that dude.
Maybe it's the pyramid.
Oh, Barrett's unconscious.
Spells, raise, Barrett, abilities, chakra.
Still in it.
I really don't know what to do here.
Where's Jasmine you need him, man? He's gone, he left the war
Bring it.
This is so fucking difficult.
Let's turn this around.
Let's turn this around. Yeah, Reno's so low, look at that. So fucking low.
What the hell?
Get a Thunder in on blue. It's bad. Knock him down with head. Reno's gone down.
Buzz off.
Do it? Yes! Next phase.
That's Rude coming out.
This is as far as I've gotten so far.
Come on, boy. Is this the end of the chapter after this fight?
Yes.
Quite a short chapter then.
It is a short chapter, yeah.
The boy. Yeah, this fight is really good though, to be fair. It's just he's got the chains on his fucking belt like a fucking Eddie Season. Oh my fucking god.
I don't like this at all.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna save Barrett so that I can oh fuck. Wait, maybe we want Barrett to stay alive. Because I want Barrett.
Get ready.
Let's go chakra. Okay, that didn't fucking work. Fuck.
Reno,
Or Barrett to use prey.
He's pressured. Does Steve have any ATV? Get on it, Rude.
Oh,
you bastards!
Oh my god,
Tifa.
what? It's fucking over.
I feel like you know a little bit more what to do now, though. Before it was a little bit of a clusterfuck.
This is so hard, though. I feel like I'm just like, there's no way I could have finished that, though.
Get some fucking counter stances in.
I think I'm gonna have to watch a guide, figure out how to do it, because I have no fucking clue how to even do that. There's got to be a trick to it, like there was with that other one.
True. The last boss from last episode was fucking piss day. This looks way easier than that one, to be fair. That one was fucked. Just because it was just fucking stupid. This one looks like it actually has some sense to it.
The whole fucking thing again, man. I hate it. Oh, God.
Most bosses in this game have
someone's done.
like most bosses in this game have a pretty decently easy way of getting through their first phase. Like most bosses, the first phase isn't actually that hard. It just seems it at first.
Reno and Brood, hard mode guide. Boss guide, maybe this one. Barrier, poison, lightning, elemental. Oh no, that's not. That's Rude chapter. Wait, Reno and Rude chapter 12. That's what I want. Why is he using Mithril Saber? Magic Up, Wind Materia, Synergy, HP MP Absorption Materia. Fuck's sake, I'd have half of these. Ugh. Right, I guess we just have to go for it, aren't I? Fuck, I don't like this at all.
Use yoga.
Alright. Straight away into the fucking fight and fuck already.
Jordan James, you excited for the Lord of the Rings TV show? I'm excited to see how shit it is.
I reckon I'll be right.
You know it's got a higher budget than
Mental high budget.
490 million or something stupid. It's an Amazon show, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Amazon own Lord of the Rings.
Fucking hell. Amazon own a lot of things. They own Twitch as well.
They do own Twitch.
That's why you can get Twitch Prime.
Exactly.
Thanks for the Prime.
We like the Twitch Prime over here.
Also, I forgot last week we didn't react to that EDP 445 sting.
Oh yeah, I saw it on Twitter.
Have you seen the footage of it now?
Yeah, I've seen it. Mental.
Have you seen the bit where he goes, "You guys know what I mean"?
I feel like
when he's talking about being attracted to like minors, like a minor fantasy.
I just see him like freaking out. He's like, "No, God, please."
That's when they're gonna call the police. He's
Yeah,
like, no,
yeah.
no, please, God, please. I'm glad other people watch Doctor Who never met anyone who had seen it. But we were talking about that a while ago. Postal cookout. Cookout. I came here to get a cupcake. Yeah, when he says that. I actually came here to drove over here to get a cupcake, and I was gonna go home. It's like he thought we'd fucking believe that. Fucking bullshit. Jordan James, forgive me for asking you questions about film and TV. Just love hearing your thoughts on film and TV. It's alright, Shaka, man. Honestly, Shaka, we love your questions.
You enjoy the question.
I think it would be weird if Shaka Phillips showed up in the chat and it didn't ask questions. Yeah,
I'd be quite shocked.
Yeah. True Detective, I recommend you should watch. No, Mario, don't be horrible to Shaka. You're a moderator. You're meant to be fucking being a fucking example, you dickhead.
Not in this one.
It's been 4 years. It's been 4 years. Don't tell Shaka to shut up. He's a sweet boy. I'll always fucking always back up Shaka when he needs it. Oh, that was like collectively like 3.2k damage. Yeah, that's weird. To this day, the girl is still waiting to give him a cupcake. Yeah. I just really want to pick up a cupcake. Fucking don't need any more cupcakes, you fat cunt.
Lol.
I see you're doing whatever the hell you want. Guess I'm rubbing off.
Have you seen that people have discovered another aspect of the Ezio Trilogy parkour system that no one knew about the other day? What is it? Parkour down.
What the one from the one in AC1?
No, 2.
I've not seen the one in AC2.
There was someone doing it in AC2.
I've not seen that. I watched the one in AC1 where it was like being able to go downwards, like looking off the edge.
Yeah. I think, to be fair though, I watched that video and I've been using that for years.
I feel like it's a bit different though.
Because it was all the clip is Ezio like walking off the edge of something. And I've been doing that for years.
I don't know if I've seen that one. The one that I saw, he said it didn't work in AC2, so it might be a different thing we're talking about.
Yeah, it must be. I saw the gameplay explicitly in AC2 was the one he did it in. But it was like, it was parkour down. I remember the tweet said, oh, parkour down. And it's like, I've been doing that in AC2 for fucking years. I thought that was something that everyone did. Like, where you know where you just jog to an edge and then he drops off?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's something that you've been able to do for fucking ages. Like, I don't know how...
Surely that's not a new discovery.
That's what the dude said.
They teach you that in the tutorials and stuff.
But that's literally what the dude fucking said. Like, in the tweet, he was like... And, like, someone from our community replied to it and was like, wait, they're finding new things out about the Ezio parkour system years later.
The one that I saw was that you're able to drop from a building onto a beam without having to drop first. It's just like an instant straight from the edge to a beam. And then you can drop from the beam. And if you do it in one quick movement, you can do it all instantly, which is quite nice.
That's nice. Just get the Unity parkour.
Yeah, you need a bit more flipping in there.
Imagine AC1 with the Unity parkour. Oh god. I think we've done pretty well today. We've done much less like mourning over the AC franchise.
I'm not going to be able to do this, I don't think. It's too hard.
Would you rather save it for next week?
No, I want it fucking over. I just don't want to do it.
I think what happens is we get to a point where we don't want to do any more gaming, but then we realise we have to finish the chapter. Oh, Tifa's Omni Strike just got fucked.
This is way too fucking hard.
James and George, do you think Hollywood lacks originality?
That's a vague question.
Shaka, you're better off asking us questions, well, at least me, questions about games, because like, I don't know much about movies. I'm not a massive movie fan. Like, I think they're cool. I much prefer video games, which I think a lot of people find weird. I'm playing Brotherhood right now just trying to get Master Assassins. It's been like 2 hours of me waiting.
Waiting?
You don't necessarily have to finish the chapter this stream.
We don't, but it'd be nice to.
It would be nice to, because remember at the beginning of this episode, I was like really thankful I didn't have to do that other boss. And if we get to it next week, the very first thing you have to do is this. You're going to be pissed
I feel
off.
like I'm missing crucial tips on how to avoid these attacks and deal more damage.
I feel like you just can't be bothered to learn.
Oh yeah, I can't be bothered to learn. I just want it over.
Because we're at the part of the stream now where it's like ending sort of, and it's like you don't want to be doing like a crazy hard boss at this point in the stream, because it's like you have to learn them and you have to know what to retaliate with.
This is fucked.
There's always next week. No, imagine not finishing the chapter this week. Sounds like something a fake gamer would do.
Exactly.
To be fair, last week I was just about to quit and I was like, fuck it, no, I'm gonna fucking do this.
This
boss.
t-shirt is so heavy. I hate it.
My brain is 90% gaming tactics. The rest is just random stuff. Oh, what a fucking
I hate
t-shirt,
this.
man.
It's uncomfortable and big and just thick. I'm just gonna check my materia.
We're wrapping up.
Probably in a sec. I don't reckon I'm going to finish this boss, to be honest with you. I don't even have... What was the one
Look
I
in your
wanted?
Twitter
MP
mentions.
absorption materia?
Flash Paradox said look in your Twitter mentions, James.
Alright.
The best place to find horses and foxes.
Oh no!
What is it?
It was, I tweeted something about 4+ podcast, and then Enrico replied with a picture of Darby, and then I said, Darby asking make fun of Valhalla for the 12th time, and then Flash said, in his defense, it was intentionally written to be a Viking saga, and then I said, good point, it's intentionally bad, that makes it worse, and then Darby said, oof.
Oh, that's bad. I hope he knows that's a joke.
I said, no, Darby, it's just a joke. I love Dringer Saga.
Oh, God. Darby should read our Dragon Saga. I reckon he'd like it.
I think he'd like it too.
I want someone to do Wazia fan art. I want to get to the point where someone draws us sitting next to Wazia. Someone gets that invested in it, they want to do fan art of the blood-soaked Drenger. The blood-soaked Drenger. We don't even give him the courtesy of calling it Abel, we call it the blood-soaked Drenger. James, get rid of the random stuff and get the 100% gaming tactics to beat the boss. That's true, you get rid of the random stuff.
Darby's day is ruined. I've ruined it. Right,
yeah, I just found the video of the AC2 parkour you just mentioned. I've known about it from the start. Like, what are they on about with new discovery?
Where was it? Can
like
someone tag
Twitter.
me?
It was on Twitter.
'Cause I want to find it.
It's something that I've been using since like the very beginning, since I've started playing AC. I feel like someone's just fucking like discovered something and thought that nobody else knew about it, when in fact everyone else knows about it. Because it's just jogging off the edge of something. You know, in AC2 in the Ezio games, where you can jog towards an edge, and if the next ledge is far enough down, he'll just walk off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Someone fucking tag me in this.
I won't be able to find it. It was just randomly on my timeline.
Or DM it to me instead.
Yeah. Luke Barrett, if you could do that, that'd be very nice. Oh my god, Darby.
Wait, I'm trying to think of a.
You say gold is good, battle better. You just say that quote. Hi, I'm Valor's Steed. Just see if he'll recognise the line.
Gold is good, but battle better, glory never dies.
It sits high upon.
Wait, what was the line
Valor's
again?
Steed.
No. Fuck, now I've got to find it because I don't know what the fucking line is.
It lives forever in the Hall of Heroes, high upon Valor's Steed, or something
I'll
like
just
that.
double check.
Yeah.
I don't want to misquote it.
Imagine if you did.
I misquoted it.
That would be so funny. To be fair, it's easy to misquote. It's like she doesn't speak in normal English. Yeah, I'll DM you the vid. There you go. Luke Barrett.
Battle better, but glory never dies. Forever it lives in the Hall of Heroes. High.
Yeah.
High upon Valor's Steed. I love how that. I just fucking love. Like, I don't know what. I don't like that line in Valhalla, but in the Dranger Saga, it fits so well at that bit.
Was it?
Glory never dies. Forever it lives in the Hall.
Forever it lives in the Hall of Heroes.
High upon Valor's Steed. What a brilliant piece of dialogue that is. I love how we go from quotes like fucking no books, no wisdom, just you fratello mio, to gold is good but battle better. Like, what the fuck? How have we done this? How?
This is classic.
Gold is good, but battle better. I would love to get the woman who plays A4 to say things. I would love to pay her to say things. I would love to pay her to read the dialogue from our Dranger Saga.
he goes, I have to find a new English friend, James. I trusted you. I almost wrote fiend. I should have.
English fiend. Have you replied with the thing?
Yeah, I did.
Gold is good, but battle better.
Oh man, that's funny.
No way is she on
love
Cameo.
Darby.
No, she's not on Cameo, Jamie. I'm just saying I wish she was on Cameo.
Here we go. Let me see this clip. Wait, it's Jace's. No. He knows parkour well. This has to be something actually new and interesting.
Didn't look like it to me. It's just that. The whole thing.
Oh, well, it is just dropping. Because you have to press empty hand at the same time. That's what he's doing. It's as you come to a ledge, you don't just drop. Normally,
so it's a free drop.
You'd stop. So you can drop from any height, yeah. So you can actually drop whenever you feel like it. So you're manually choosing to do it.
Okay. I see. We go from the standard Ottoman hook blade is made out of two parts, you see, the hook and the blade, to gold is good, but battle is better. Gold is good, but battle better. But glory never dies.
Forever it lives in the Hall of Heroes, high on valorous steed. I fucking love that quote now. For some reason, like every time I replay Valhalla, I'm gonna hear that quote and it's gonna make me fucking shit and
Why
piss
are you
myself.
gonna replay Valhalla?
Well, I imagine I'll play it again in my life or something.
Gold is good, but battle better.
The thing
Glory
is,
never dies.
Replaying Assassin's Creed games before
I
the
like
next
that
one came
quote.
out was really easy in the past, whereas now it's hard as fuck, because now, if the next game, you want to replay all the games leading up to that game, you have to play 2 massive pieces of shit that are like hundreds of hours long. Whereas the games before was like, you could probably go through all the AC games in like a week or so. Just play like one, well I guess maybe not a week, a few weeks. Like I used to do it all the time when a new one was coming out. And you just can't do it anymore. I've known how to do that for ages, I never thought anything of it. Do you reckon people are going to start finding out about how you can jump off ledges and land on people in the street and it breaks your fall? Because I've been using that for fucking years.
Maybe it just wasn't known about in the parkour community, I guess. It's a very specifically timed thing, though.
Yeah, look, it does look like it.
You have to do high profile and empty hand at the same time to force a descent from any height.
Chungus is good, but Amogus better. I love Amogus. I have gameplay that I took in like August last year of me and my mates playing Among Us, and it's like my mic is really bad in it for some reason, and it's just that's all of us playing Among Us and like not really knowing what we're doing.
Amogus.
Amogus. And it's funny because someone will be mid-sentence and they'll get killed by the imposter and they'll stop speaking because we didn't play it right. We didn't like mute our mics like while we were like, walking around.
Oh right, yeah.
So we were just walking around talking, and whilst someone would be talking mid-sentence, they'll just stop randomly. It's fucking great. I was gonna make a little video out of it for some reason, and I was like, actually, it's fucking Among Us. I'm not doing that. James and George, how would you have tackled the story of Unity, considering the plot is very messy?
The plot of what? Sorry.
I would take out the incest, take out the weird. I don't know. I don't know. What would I do?
I'd tell you what I would do.
I'd take out Jaman and have Belek as the main villain.
Yeah, I would swap Belek and Jaman's roles. So you could still have sages, but it would be like a side thing, and it'd almost be like a ploy, because like you'd think like, oh, the main antagonist is the bearded guy. You take him out, you realize it's Jaman. You take him out, and then you realize, oh shit, wait, someone's killed the mentor of the assassins. Who the fuck is it?
Why is it Belek? Oh,
and then it's Belek.
With Mirabeau.
And all throughout the game, you see like Belek sowing these seeds, and what happens is by killing Belek, you actually realize Arno spends the whole game learning not just from the mentor of the assassins, not just from the death of LazerzZ, not just from his father's writings and stuff. He learns from Elise, he learns from Belek, he learns from Jaman as well. The whole point is learning what it means not just to be an assassin, but to be a Templar, and what both of those should and shouldn't be.
Yeah.
And from learning all of that, Arno becomes a well-rounded master assassin that may one day be able to lead the French Brotherhood into a better place. Not the way that Mirabeau was doing it, and also not the way that Belek wanted to do it, but in his own way that truly understands the Assassin's Creed properly. I think that would be the perfect
I think
game.
it'd be like almost the first assassin that truly understands both sides. He truly understands the Templars and the philosophy
Which
of the
is why
assassins.
it would be called Unity. And
Exactly.
also, Belek would kill Elise as well.
Yeah.
Rather than Jaman. So it would hit a lot better.
It would hit a lot harder, because it's almost like someone who you thought was meant to be your friend kills the love of you. To be fair, I would either have it so Arno isn't adopted by LazerzZ, or take out the romance and have it so
have
it's
it be
his
your sister, yeah.
Because I think that would have it. Have
just
it be your
so the
sister.
exact same relationship. There's just no romantic
There's no
interest.
romance,
There's a
yeah.
sibling
It's
relationship
just,
there.
you know, I love
he
her as a
cares about her
sister.
deeply as his sister,
Yeah.
like as his stepsister.
And that's not a relationship you've ever had in Assassin's Creed before, really explored. Like I guess you've had Claudia. Yeah, I guess you have had Claudia then.
But it'd be interesting because then there's that dynamic of he is an assassin, she is a Templar, but they
their
still
sibling,
have their
yeah.
sibling relationship too, and that brings the
Yeah.
assassins and Templars together.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then moving forward, because the French assassins you see are going way more in the direction of being like a Masyaf, Al-Mualim type assassin brotherhood.
Yeah.
And Arno could have a very similar arc to Altair, but in a different way, where he learns from the Templars in order to bring the assassins back to where they should be. So he learns what the Templars want and how they act, and also what makes the Templars good and what makes them bad.
Yeah.
Same for the assassins, and he's able to then level it out and realise what he's actually supposed to be fighting against.
Yeah.
And fighting for. I think that would be a great story to tell. And it would then be about the Assassin's Creed, which is the fucking title of the game. Why are the games never about the Assassin's Creed? Like, even the ones that are about assassins, they're not about the Creed. Sort of the point.
It's so fucking dumb. Like,
the only two are like the first one and Black Flag. Those are the only two games that are actually about the Creed.
Black Flag really does delve into the Creed, which is like the one you'd least expect to.
No.
Really delves into what it is to be an assassin and what the assassins are. And it's fucking the game that has Atabai in it. Atabai is like the best assassin we've had since Altair.
The best assassin.
We need an Atabai game, alright?
We do need an Atabai game, it's
I
actually
really liked
true.
how cool he was in Black Flag and how he did cool things in Black Flag. I think we should get a Mary Reed side game where you play as Mary Reed.
Well, I think we should have Mary Reed side-scroller.
We should have Anne Bonny top-down game.
Yeah, we should. Twin-stick shooter. But it's Anne Bonny.
Yeah, but it's Anne Bonny instead, and she's going, Edward! James and George. For an Edward sequel, I'd tackle him searching for first artifacts and him expanding the Brotherhood. I would love an Edward game where he travels the world, not just one city, but many places across the world. You could have a little bit of a Black Flag aspect in there. Take out the pirate ship, just have it so you go to set places all across the world. And have him just searching for remnants of the first civilization, whilst also understanding what it means to be the master of the Assassin Brotherhood, especially in a place like London, that's going through such a, like, it's always going through changes, London. So he has to adapt with that as well as the master of the Assassins.
Exactly. And as well, because Edward was never the master alone, he was always with Miko. They were like both of them didn't want to be called mentor, but they both shared the mentor role between them as well, which is really cool. I'd like to explore that relationship too.
That is really cool, yeah.
To see how they got on and what they decided to do.
And obviously you could have, from the perspective of an assassin who's a father. We've never had an assassin who is a father in any of the games.
Have we not?
No.
Bayek?
Not an assassin though, is he?
No.
Fucking got you there.
Yeah, we haven't. That's a good point.
It'd be very cool. Like, you'd have to... Edward would be struggling to, you know, sate his curiosity for the first Civ. He would be trying to be the mentor of the Assassin Brotherhood and raise his children.
Yeah.
You know, and be a good role model to them.
Yeah.
So I think it'd be really cool.
Yeah. I think you could honestly... You could do an Edward sequel as like a linear game.
You could.
Take out the open world because it would serve the story better.
Stuff. You don't need the pirate stuff.
You can literally once he leaves the Caribbean, you've got then a linear game that begins at the end of Black Flag and ends when he dies.
When he gets killed by.
And you could play that ending as Haytham.
Yeah, that'd be so good.
That'd be really cool.
Like through the eyes of Haytham, watching.
Because then you could just have this really great like 20-25 hour linear story.
Yeah.
That just takes you from Edward going through different locations. You can have puzzles, climbing sequences, combat sections. Just
you can have linear set
pieces.
Missions,
yeah,
like
that would be the whole
trilogy.
game. That would be the whole game.
Just
give me
a
big set piece
game
level linear story. Yeah.
Yes. Obviously, you'd have the open world of London. I assume. Like you'd have.
Nah,
you can't
get rid of it.
No.
I'd love to see an Edward game that's just linear.
No, I don't think you could do it.
I think you could.
Assassin's Creed. Yeah, but nah. I like the exploration
I just don't think that an open world of London would benefit Edward's story much. I think it would just detract from it. Because you could just do like, there's nothing wrong with doing different genres with your franchise. Because then you can have your open world Assassin's Creed games. You can have your linear ones. Then you can even do like more multiplayer ones where the storyline that's woven throughout it, if there is like a minor one in the background, is, you know, a bit of modern day stuff here and there.
Yeah, but then I'd be like,
you got loads of elements,
parkour routes that you can do and stuff. I'd miss that because if but
you can still put those games out.
In our fantasy, if we were getting this right, it would be a good version of London, surely, and it would have all the aspects we want in an Assassin's Creed open world. Like, we're not going to limit it to, in my fantasy, Ubisoft is still shit. It's like, no, that we can make it good. I would personally like an open world. I feel like it.
I just feel like London
would feel missing.
I feel like London post the Great Fire of London wouldn't work very well
because it's too.
Because they made the streets too wide.
Well,
and the buildings too tall.
The thing is, they could have just made the streets narrower in Syndicate. There's no reason they could not have, because it's not like it's...
It would have looked really silly. Imagine how narrow they'd have to be for you to make a jump from one building to another. It would look really mental.
Why did he have to move to London? Why can't he move to, like, old London? Pirate stuff wouldn't work. Yeah, pirate stuff wouldn't work.
Yeah, the pirates are all over.
The pirate stuff you'd have to leave behind.
But Edward spent most of his time away from London.
True.
So it wouldn't really make sense, because he settled down in London, but that's when he wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, true. When he was a little bit
so
younger.
You'd have to make it. It's the only story you could tell is a linear one.
I guess you could have.
But that's why it would be like a side game. Like you've got, the Chronicles games. Those aren't open world ones. I mean, they're also shit.
They're not.
But it would be a game like that, where it'd be this is an Assassin's Creed game, Assassin's Creed story, but it's just a. It's not one of those mainline titles, but
I feel like I would still miss that
life.
parkour aspect, though.
Well, you still have it, though.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to just load into some random space and do it. You'd have to go into a mission and do it, and then you get bored doing the same thing over and over
Well,
again.
you could have VR challenges or AR challenges,
eventually they
like
get
in Brotherhood
boring, though, as well. Because I think the reason why I love the open world aspect so much is you can make your own routes around places. You don't have to follow the linear routes.
Yeah.
That's what
Well,
Assassin's Creed's parkour system was amazing for.
Yeah, well, you could still do that in a different game.
True, but I want to do it as Edward in London.
Yeah, but it'd be shit. The parkour would be so shit, though.
Why? Why are you imagining it being shit?
Because the buildings are so big
yeah,
and the streets are so wide, isn't it, in that time period?
Nah, I reckon they can make it look good.
Nah.
They do it in the order
They couldn't do
1886.
They couldn't do it.
An Altair sequel would work pretty well in a linear form.
Yeah, it would.
The webtoon will tell the story about what Edward did between becoming a master assassin and the ending of Black Flag. Right, apparently it'll be 50 episodes and have 3 seasons in total.
Ugh.
Does it have the original Edward voice actor?
Doubt it.
Why is it fucking anime?
I mean, a mess.
Why is it anime? Have we worked that one out yet? Why have they made it in Edward anime?
Tudor London will make a great setting.
Yeah, honestly, I think we've had too much London now. We've had London.
Yeah, stop doing London. But
We've
if you were
London.
if you're gonna do it again, the best set. We haven't had the best London setting yet. We've had too far back and too recent.
Yeah.
The one right in the middle, when Shakespeare was about. That London would be so sick.
Yes.
Do you remember that shot from Doctor Who in the Shakespeare episode, where you see London and you've got like this bridge going over a small river, all of these low like little buildings and these tight streets and everything? That would be sick.
Yeah, and you'd be able to hear like nice medieval music playing. Would it be medieval? What time? What time period are we
Yeah,
talking
I'd say
about?
medieval's a large period, isn't
Renaissance
it?
music.
Yeah, was it Renaissance?
I don't
Shakespeare?
know. When was the English Renaissance?
I guess
like the Europe.
I don't know.
Because with the
Italian
Italian
Renaissance,
we
I
know
don't
when
know.
that is.
I don't even know if there is an English Renaissance. I don't know what
there
that
not?
means. I don't know.
Renaissance means like
English Renaissance, yeah.
Yeah.
16th century.
So that was the Tudor period.
Yeah. So it was.
So you'd have Renaissance England.
I think no. It wasn't
It's the
Tudor
height
period,
of
was
art and culture and
Oh,
religion
yeah.
in England.
A lot of people see it as the start of the Elizabethan era, so just after Henry VIII.
Yeah.
But some people consider it to be when Henry VIII was still ruling. So
do you reckon the game
between
would be
Tudor
set-
and Elizabethan?
If you could choose the game, would you set it just after the death of Henry VIII? Just before
Yes.
Elizabethan, so it's like the world is sort of up in the air.
It's like this shift.
Yeah, it's the shift of paradigm.
Exactly. The Assassin's Creed works best when it's during a shift in history.
True, it is because
a point of change.
It's almost like you can then write into that story that the battle between the Templars and Assassins. It's like they took advantage of this.
Yeah, exactly.
This weak point in history where everything was changing, and that's why the Renaissance was perfect for AC2 because it was like.
Yeah, this shift in culture and everything.
We need to fucking write the next game.
Elizabeth did have the Apple of Eden as well. She had Altair's apple specifically.
Holy shit, that's mental.
The one from under Masyaf, I believe.
I thought. Wait, no. I thought fucking. Oh wait, no, we're getting that wrong. Actually, they got the one under. No.
They did. Yeah, they did.
Abstergo got the ones.
They
the
did.
One Altair's apple.
They did, but it wasn't from Masyaf. They just got it. I don't know how. I think originally they did get it from under Masyaf, but then it was changed in AC2 so that like Queen Elizabeth had it. They might have just fucked it up because Apple 1 is Altair's apple, and I think that's the one that Elizabeth had, and then Gandhi had. I don't remember though.
Which one did George Washington have?
Shit, I don't know. Apple 2. Let me double check.
The tyranny of King Washington.
Apple of
Gandhi, yeah, he used the apple to beat his wife.
He fucking did. God damn it.
Man, I always wanted a Tudor AC. Oh, imagine how fucking good it'd be.
Why do they not fucking think of these ideas? Whose fucking idea is it to put all these shit settings in the game?
Oh no, Apple of Eden 1 was
Victorian
Arno.
London, Victorian fucking London. You want to put settings?
Oh yeah, I got it wrong. Apple of Eden 1 is Arno. Apple of Eden 3 is George Washington.
Apple of Eden. So Arno has Altair's Apple.
No, it's just called Apple of Eden 1 is just called Arno's. I don't know why.
That's retarded.
Apple of Eden. I think it's because the way that they're named in the truth sequence in AC in the like puzzles in AC2.
Classic AC2 when he says Arno's Apple.
Apple of Eden 5 was the one that was recovered from the moon by NASA.
Why was it on the moon?
I believe.
Why was it on the fucking moon?
Fifth apple was
Did Loki
recovered
put
from
it
the moon
there?
by NASA after the Templars had taken the third apple from John F. Kennedy, who planned on creating a joint space program with the Soviets and used it for the progression of the Apollo project. It's just on the moon. I don't know why they put it. EC put it there. I don't know.
Fucking Loki put it there. He went, the game is never over, and he went to the moon and he put the apple up there.
Oh, here we go. Apple number 6. This is the big one. This is Ezio's apple. This was the
Yeah.
one that was possessed by the Ottoman Sultan Mehmet II during the conquest of Constantinople. And his son Sem hid it in the Templar archives on Cyprus, where it came to Templar possession, who then took it to Italy.
It's a fucking silly idea.
And it was recovered by Ezio. And then it was stolen by Savonarola, and then Ezio got it again. Blah, blah, blah.
to Cyprus.
And it was then recovered under the Colosseum by Desmond.
That's pretty cool. Oh, don't be saying words like Desmond and Colosseum and recovered and apple and Ezio.
I personally like Akhenaten's apple.
Akhenaten's apple. Is that a classic?
Oh, Apple of Eden 2.
Is that the one that Bayek gets?
That's the
Akhenaten's
second.
apple.
Akhenaten's apple is the second one in Origins. It's the one used in the Curse of the Pharaohs.
Oh, I didn't know there was two apples.
The first apple is Apple of Eden 2. That's the one that was used by Medunnaman, and then Bayek had it, and then Flavius used it, and then at some point, following this, Bayek later stored it at the Library of Alexandria, and it was then eventually recovered by the Knights Templar under Solomon's Temple.
So Bayek's apple is Altair's apple?
Yeah, it's the same one. That's why when Altair accessed the apple, it has the map from the vault under Siwa.
Because...
But I think the apple, like, took in the information when it went in or something. I don't know.
Well, why did the apple not already know it was there?
Origins. I don't know.
Origins is fucking mental, that's why.
Yeah.
I wish Bayek did more with the apple. They really drummed up the apple to be this big thing, and then Bayek did nothing with it. He put it in a box and it stayed there for years.
Yeah, that's it.
It's like, he didn't even talk about it. He goes, "No, I do not want anything to do with you." And he puts it in the box and it stays there.
Just wants it gone away.
But it's like, it's not a cool moment like when Connor puts
it's
it into
not.
the sea, or when Altair locks it away.
Does Connor put it into the sea? Oh, that's the tyrannicking Washington.
Yeah. It's not like that. I like that moment though where Connor throws it into the ocean. I think that's pretty cool.
I guess, but it's got like this
'Cause it's
speech
like-
of George Washington over the top of it, where he's like, "I don't want to be king. I just want to be president of the United States."
And it's literally just that bit should have been a monologue from Connor talking about
it's like this
how
grandiose
power corrupts.
American moment.
Yeah, it should have been Connor realizing how power corrupts and how no one can have the apple, and he has to throw it away. Not George Washington just saying a historical line that he's already said. You can read that fucking speech anywhere. I want Connor to say something cool, but he never fucking says anything cool for the entire game. He just goes...
He just cut his speech.
I do like that speech, though. It's
this was
very good.
So the Peace of Eden. So somehow it was under Masyaf, and then at some point Queen Elizabeth I had it. English monarch in the 16th century who favoured a Protestant England over her Catholic religion. She used the Peace of Eden to help reverse the Catholic influences of her predecessor Mary I. It eventually passed to the hands of Mahatma Gandhi, who most likely used it to acquire a large religious mass of followers in India. However, the Templars became aware of Gandhi's possession of the apple and murdered him themselves, taking the Peace of Eden. And then by 1960, the Templars had both the first and second apple in their possession and used them during the assassination of John F. Kennedy. The apple was eventually destroyed during the DIA satellite incident, forcing the Templars to track down
What I think is pretty
another
cringe sometimes in Assassin's Creed is all the good, positive, like, members of history are killed by the Templars, but all the baddies are always killed by the assassins.
I mean,
It's like, why didn't the
not
assassins
everyone.
kill Gandhi?
Not every time. You've got like FDR, who is, I'm pretty sure Americans like FDR.
I don't know anything about him.
Winston Churchill.
The assassins killed him. Yeah, he was.
They were
Templars.
Yeah, they worked like that's why they could never do a World War II Assassin's Creed. It'd be too controversial to say that FDR, Winston Churchill, they were working with Hitler. To create World War II.
I mean, to be fair, any other franchise could do that story. Like fucking
Assassin's
Wolfenstein.
Creed couldn't now. They could have back in the day.
Wolfenstein does shit about mental shit about World War II and like Hitler and the Nazis all the time.
They couldn't. I reckon they could have done it back in the day. They could have done it because the franchise used to be quite intelligent. Now it's so dumb that if they suddenly did this really mature story about this conspiracy of world leaders during the Second World War, everyone would be like, "What the fuck?"
Everyone would be really upset.
Yeah,
I know.
they wouldn't be able to take it as fiction.
It'd be fucking it'd be bad. Churchill, Stalin, Hitler were Templars. Yeah, there's those audio files in the Brotherhood Truth that talks about that. Which I really liked doing a few months ago.
I think it makes sense for any world leader really to be a Templar. It doesn't really make sense for any leader to be an assassin.
No, it doesn't, does it?
Because an assassin would never take up a leader role.
No.
Like to
they
lead people.
They sort of leave people in power that they trust.
Yeah.
Which I think is the fucking problem with the assassins, to be honest.
I guess they pick the people they think are most helpful to the people. That aren't Templars, at least.
And then eventually those people die and get replaced by Templars.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult.
It's a bit fucking stupid.
But I suppose it's like Ezio couldn't just murder Lorenzo de Medici, could he? Just like, but he was an alright guy.
He was a good guy, yeah.
He did alright.
And then he dies, and the Templars take over.
I guess they just try their best to quell tyranny when they see it. And if there's not enough tyranny, they just leave it be, you know?
If there's not enough tyranny, they turn into Templar.
This is a weird one. The fourth apple was first known to be seen in a 10th century Chinese art as a gold ball held by a small demon, first presumed to be an early grenade. The first known human to possess the fourth apple was Nikola Tesla, who found it in his home country, Croatia. He most likely used it to develop his technology on the availability of electricity worldwide, even showing the apple to Mark Twain. The Templars started campaigning against him, using Thomas Edison to publicly slander Tesla and to videotape the electrocution of an elephant to prove the danger of electricity.
James, you know what they're going to do? The demon holding the gold ball, they're going to use that and they're going to run with it.
Oh, in China, yeah.
They're going to run with it and they're going to go, look, Chinese game, yeah? Demon holding gold ball, yeah? Demon holding the apple, big demon boss fight holding the apple, and then they're just going to do that. Did you guys see that AC World War II fan art? And it's literally the AC logo with Auschwitz in it. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I have seen that. It's fucking awful.
Alright, Apple of Eden 7. In 1868, one of the Apple of Edens was in possession of the British Templars at an underground laboratory, it being studied by Sir David Brewster on behalf of the British Templars.
And then,
upon Evie assassinating Sir David Brewster, the apple was overloaded and detonated, collapsing the underground laboratory and all that housed it, with
overloaded
only
by
Evie
what?
left as the sole survivor.
Fucking electricity.
Well, like, they were testing the apple, weren't they, with this machine?
Yeah, I know.
And then she took the apple out and the thing exploded.
Oh, so she got the apple?
No, the apple blew up too.
That doesn't make any sense. How does an apple blow up?
I think what happened is she killed Sir David Brewster, and he was the one controlling the machines. And with no one to control the machines just overloaded and blew up. Because the apple like fed into them, so he had to keep controlling these machines, and because he was dead, he couldn't. And the apple blew the machine up, which destroyed the apple as well.
I remember the set piece of escaping when it's blowing up. It's quite cool, actually.
Yeah, it's alright.
In that game. God, they really fucked it, didn't they? It's only making me invested and now making me sad. Let me just stop talking about AC.
Let me read you some Odyssey lore. You'll be alright.
That's true. Yeah, we'll talk
Olympus
about...
Project. Let's have a look. I'll read you this one.
What's the Olympus Project?
Right, I'll read you. Here we go. The Olympus Project was a scientific exercise by the Isu Juno and her husband Aita to develop a series of hybrid beasts using abducted humans as guinea pigs and powered by the purpose-built precursor relics, the Atlantis artifacts. The project... Oh shit, I've just got a fucking ad. The project aimed at creating living weapons to strike fear into the hearts of humans as tensions were escalating between the Isu and their servants. The project was largely successful, with its creations long outlasting the Isu themselves and becoming legends in Greek culture. Aletheia, the Dicastes of Atlantis, who stopped Juno and Aita back in the time later documented her knowledge of the project in her messages located in the gateway to the lost city of Atlantis. These messages were later reviewed by Pythagoras and his daughter Cassandra during the 5th century BCE. Alethea also used the memories of her investigation to create a simulation which allowed Cassandra and Layla Hassan to witness the genesis of the Olympus project.
Oh, what are you doing creating that for?
Also werewolves in Gloucestershire.
Do you reckon that's also the Olympus project?
Probably. I mean, what else would it be? It's either drugs or it's the Olympus project.
It's either Isu shrooms, it's either someone's gotten an apple, let's be honest, what else is it going to be? Or it's the Olympus project. There's only 3 fucking things. If it's real werewolves, I'm not going to be happy.
Like, they've got to explain it somehow.
There's all Animus magic. It's like, this never happened, but the Animus has done it just to make Layla more entertained, because she's that bored playing this shit fucking game in the Animus. She gets out and she's like, fucking hell, can I stop? Shauna Rebecca, not Lucy. Shauna Rebecca, just let me out, let me
Layla's
go. I want to
dead.
fucking die. What do you mean Layla's dead?
Layla's dead.
Oh yeah,
Don't you remember the end of Valhalla?
Yeah, she's in the grey with
grey,
Desmond.
yeah, she's dead.
She's in the grey with Desmond. Yeah, Desmond.
The reader.
Basically, yeah, take away Desmond's face, take away his personality, and that's the reader.
The reader.
It's just a fucking glowing man played by Nolan North. That's all it is. Like, it was cool at the time. I was like, oh, it's Desmond, this is amazing. But then I realised, now I realised, it's fucking not Desmond at all. There's nothing about him resembles Desmond. It's just fucking Nolan North as a glowing man. It's dumb. They're never gonna fucking bring him back. To be fair, if they did, they'd just shit on his legacy anyway. Mario, out of curiosity, have we seen the teaser yet, or is that just not happening today? What teaser?
Oh yeah, you thought you had a teaser.
Oh, you said the other day on the stream that you might have a teaser. Obviously, if you don't, I was saving it for the end. Oh. Go on then.
As if people are thinking that me and Darby tweeting each other is anything but a joke. If this guy goes, seeing James absolutely slag off Darby after practically worshipping him for like a god before the release of Valhalla gives me so much whiplash. What the fuck?
The fuck is so dumb.
Slag off Darby. We're just talking shit about Viking sagas. Like, Jesus Christ.
Gold is good, but battle better. He didn't even reply to that one.
Gold is good,
like
battle better. I hope not. I hope he just ignored it completely, like, you fucking idiot.
Well, he fucking wrote the line.
Oh,
no,
he
he didn't even
did,
fucking
it's
like
true.
it. What dickhead.
Oh my god.
I'll kick you in the throat, Darby.
For fuck's sake, man.
Alright. Alright, do you want to wrap up then if you're not going to do the boss this stream?
You don't think so?
Do it next stream.
Fuck this boss.
Wait, so we're ending? Yeah, we're ending.
Yes. Ben, Mario, give us the link if you got a thing.
Mario. Gold is great, but battle greater. Gurg should apply. Darby's searching for new English friends now. Gurg should apply. Nah, I don't need friends. Teaser time. It's the Mario teaser. There you guys, a link.
Oh shit! Do we have to? Can we react to this on stream? I assume we can because it's on YouTube, right?
Ah, it's 29 seconds.
Sweet.
Oh wait.
How do we do this?
Had my thing plugged in.
How do we?
We've done this many a time.
I know. I'm just. Wait.
I don't think I've ever heard sounds coming out of that monitor before.
Now they are. Let's just save the game.
This is strange.
Jailbirds.
Jailbird battle is better. Jailbird didn't even die in battle.
Gold is good, but battle better.
Did you choose to send Eva to Valhalla or to not send him to Valhalla?
Yeah, I sent him to Valhalla.
So did I. My first playthrough I didn't, because I was like, well, he didn't send fucking Jailbird to Valhalla.
Yeah, you gotta be the better person.
Yeah, it's true. Ivar, enjoy
I also
the gold
played-
winds of Helheim.
I played Valhalla like an assassin the first time, where I was like, if it's not my target, I won't kill them, and if they've not done anything wrong, I will harbour no hatred.
That's true.
Right, so we need to swap all of these fucking settings around. Fucking hell. So we want headphones, yep, done, and then we change this one to headphones, and then we go. Shit, can you move your bottle out of the way? I can't see the thing. George?
What?
Can you move your bottle? Thank you.
Honestly, I completely fucking zoned out there. I zoned out.
Alright, there we go.
Staring at the chat.
Let's see, does this work? Yeah, it does. Alright, let me just turn this down a bit. Alright, here we go. This will be the final word in the story of Fox Walker.
Come at me, motherfucker.
No!
Oh, I wanna fucking scream. Fuck you. Stop doing that fucking attack. It's useless. No stealth.
They ain't picking a pan of chocolate.
I just go with the boys and raid that shit.
Hey, you'd love to see it.
May 15th, next Talking Fox. Is that when it is, May 15th? Wait, what? No, that's in 2 weeks.
Part 4, May 25th.
Oh, shit, so 4 weeks. I mean, 2 weeks. Fuck
May
me.
15th, Horsey and Fox.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
That's Benny and a pan of chocolate. He's banged it.
That's hype.
That's beautiful. Showed everyone our analytics there.
I think it's
fucking
okay.
shredded it for this stream anyway. It's not like it even fucking matters.
Epic Analytic.
Mario,
That was sick.
Done it again.
Hype! Alright. Wonderful stuff. Alright, we'll see you in a week. We'll be back. We'll be gaming. We'll be,
continuing the sagas.
We shall.
Which I'm excited about, actually.
Oh my god, the sagas. And hopefully we'll finish another chapter of Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I hope so. I
yeah,
really do hope so.
We'll see. Anyway, good shit. Nice and also nice. And yeah, I'll see you obviously for some streams in the week. Some more Nier, some more Prince of Persia, and the Sands of Time. Maybe a bit of Minecraft.
Nice one. We love to see it.
We will see. What are you doing in the week? Are you streaming?
I'm doing some Nautica tomorrow.
Sick and sick.
More Minecraft in the week. What else can I say? I'm gonna be playing Valhalla on my own to get it done.
Oh my God,
I want to get it finished.
Have you played any more since before? So you're still on?
I'm still
Jorvik
halfway
or whatever?
through Gloucester.
Oh.
No, I finished Jorvik. I finished Jorvikshire.
Oh, that means you've still got to do Nottinghamshire,
Hammondshire, fucking Vinland, Winchester, and the final arcs. I've probably got like another 20 hours left.
Order
of
of the Ancients. It took me a long time. Hang on, let me go into my footage and see how long it took me. From
I have to do the bureaus as well. I've been saving them till after I finish the game.
The bureaus.
I'm saving them till I've done everything, and I can be like the last thing that I can enjoy.
You also need to do the wedding.
Oh, I've got so much left.
The modern day.
Vidringer.
Where is it? Valhalla replay. So where was my Gloucestershire? I might as well flick it over so people can see what I'm doing.
God. How long is each recording session?
It depends.
Mine are fucking stupid long. Oh my god.
What was this one? This was Gloucestershire?
Yeah, the first night of Samhain.
So this was Gloucestershire. So like say like midway through Gloucestershire. So this is doing the trick or treating.
Yeah.
This was Romance Tevda here.
You got a little different looking tattoo there. Actually, you got rid of the raven tattoo. Oh god.
Romancing Tevda. So that was another hour and a half.
Romancing Tevda.
So you can see how many recording sessions I had.
Yeah.
So an hour and a half plus an hour and 12. Hang on, let me add these together and we'll see. Wait, let me grab.
Horrible.
Let me grab. We can do. There's an app for it or a web page for it. Hold on. It's called Add Up Times Time Calculator. Here we go. Okay, so we add. So what was it? It was 1 hour.
And 12, wasn't it?
And 23. 12, then 1, 12. Then we've got whatever the next one is, and we'll just have a look and just add them all up. See how long you've got left. 226.
That's already like fucking 5 hours.
And I was doing it quick. Some of these I was like racing through. 357.
God. This is bad. This is bad
226 again. I kept doing ones at 2 hours 26.
I don't know what you're doing.
2:59.
Oh, this is fucked. This is so many hours I've got left. I didn't realise how many I had left.
It's a lot. 2:17.
Oh my god.
I think there's one coming up that was like a 5-hour recording session or something. I played it for a while.
Yeah, but did you do the? Is any of these the
34
mythical
minutes.
arcs? Is any of these the mythical arcs that you did in this section?
No. By the time I got to Gloucester, I'd done them all. You could probably take off probably about 4 hours because I did. Wait.
Jorvik and
Jorvik and Jorvikshire, yeah, after.
Yeah, okay.
So
I've literally done both of them, so you can take probably like I reckon that's 4 hours to be honest. You can take off because each arc is an average of 2.5 hours, something like that. Sometimes it takes longer. Like honestly, there's been many times where I've fallen asleep mid arc and like I have to cut the clip down because I fell asleep while recording.
So we'll just take 4 hours off the total.
Yeah,
3:29. And my final one, 1:48.
Yeah, it's not too bad for a final one.
27 hours, take off 4, so about 23 hours you've got. 23 hours. What was I doing on this one? Oh, that's as.
Bear in mind, actually, you can probably take an hour off that as well because I'm halfway through Gloucester, so like 22. But even then, it'll probably take me longer.
Look at me with my fucking big sword and axe.
It's like towards the end of the game, you just fucking.
Look, why is she holding it like that?
Fuck it, I'm a Dringer. What the fuck?
It's just like.
That's
wrong.
So immersion
It's weird,
breaking.
isn't it?
Everything in this game is immersion breaking. Oh, I can't spoil this.
Oh god.
The Raven Clan cloak.
Oh my god.
A day of Valhalla left. Yeah, I have a full day of Valhalla left. Full day of my life I'll never get fucking back. Is that Modron?
This is
Modron.
Gloucestershire.
It's Modron. There's a great boss fight with her at the end. She turns into epic witch woman and starts doing magic.
This game is so fucked.
Look at how shit.
Like, look at me when I went up to this fucking thing and shot it. You barely even see me pull the fucking bow back.
This game is so fucking
You can see me posting the thing.
To be fair, mine's got loads of shit of me posting stuff to Twitter as well.
There you are, Snake Tongue.
There you are, Snake Tongue.
Oh my
That's so
god.
good.
33 of them. How much did I have for The Witcher? Less. Definitely less. Where is it? The Witcher 3 footage.
God, you keep it. You keep it all after you.
Yeah, because I have massive. Oh, 35 out for The Witcher 3. And then Hearts of Stone was 8. But yeah, I have massive hard drive, so that one's 8 terabytes. This one's 14. What's this? What's 12.7?
Mine's like 2.
So I have lots and lots of footage.
I only have 1. It's 2 terabytes.
And then I have these internal ones as well. I have a lot of hard drives.
I need to actually get some new external ones. Because I think in total I only have like 4 terabytes. Just
I have like very old
not
footage.
enough.
This was my AC2 retrospective.
Jeez, that's from a hot minute ago.
Yeah, I have lots of things here.
AC3 remastered footage.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, like
Jedi Fallen Order, Horizon.
Ghost of Tsushima. Far Cry 6.
Goes back to 2018.
Yeah, some old fucking shit in here. What is this one? I don't know what that is.
Just the one with TMP.
It's nothing. I don't know what that is. I don't know why I even have that. Odyssey comparison footage when I was making Odyssey broke me. I just have loads and loads of fucking shit in here.
Alright, let's fucking wrap up this.
Yeah.
Godforsaken.
Alright, everyone. Thank you for joining us.
A little background there for everyone.
There we go. Shit, where is it? There we go. Okay. Thank you all so much for joining us for this. We'll see you very, 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 very soon. And yeah, we'll be very good. We'll be very good.
We'll be very good.
Why is James avenging Janosch? What does that mean? Oh, it was a quest. It was one of those little quests where you can find a dead person in Valhalla and then avenge them by killing guards.
Oh yeah, I see.
All right, we'll see you next week. Catch you later, boys. See you soon.
See you later. Bye. Bye.